capitalize on it because Lopez smothers him on the inside. Oh, big left hand.
Yo, what's up? It's your boy BVO Boxing, man, the CEO of Boxing Talk, man. We got a big fight coming up. Jamie Munguia, one of the real Mexican monster, goes up against the tough, rugged John Ryder. So we about to get going, man. We about to set this thing off, man. My man said, where can we watch the fight? It's on Golden Boy. Golden Boy has the card today. Golden Boy, Oscar De La Hoya. So we getting started. I'm getting situated on my end. But yeah, we about to have a good rumble tonight, man. Jamie Munguia, man, a tough kid, can fight with the best of them. Hopefully, he gets the Canelo fight next. You know, you want Canelo to fight someone who deserves it, not waste his time with like a David Benavidez, who is a soft touch. And we know how Canelo get down. He only fight the best. So I think after Jaime hopefully stops John Ryder, this would be a nice fight, man. But I'm excited as always. It's your boy BVO, man. You know, I'm just excited about fights, man, especially when we get real boxing. Respect, real boxing. No running, no getting on your bike, none of that goofy stuff. We talking about straight 2 men in the ring, fighting like they're supposed to, man. So I'm excited, man. Can't wait to see this scrap, man. It's going to be one of the best. Anytime you talking about my man Oscar De La Hoya, you know, he put together decent cards. So we're going to see, man. We haven't seen John Ryder since he got beat by Canelo Alvarez. So we're going to see how he looks. See if there's anything left of him. Because you know Jaime, man, he going to go to war. And Jaime can throw with the best of them. So we're gonna see what happens in this fight. I'm excited about it, man. I can't say enough about it. I'm super excited about the fight. Um, yeah, I'm super excited about this fight. This is a good fight. Uh, this fight, this is the kind of fight that you look forward to, man. Real boxing. None of that, running. I'm on my bike. Blah, blah, blah. None of them stupid slick fighters we all hate to watch, man. Straight up, real American boxing, man. Mexican style boxing, man. I'm excited about it, man. I don't know who y'all got winning tonight, man. I'm going with Jaime, man. We all know that John Ryder beat, a great fighter in Danny the Miracle Man Jacob. So he's not no scrub, but we're gonna see what happens, man. I'm excited about this fight. Can't wait to see it, man. We got a lot going on. Waiting on my co-host. Hold on 1 second. My bad, y'all. My bad. Don't get me wrong. I think Canelo should fight Jaime Munguia next, man, because Jaime got over 40 wins. I mean, he's a rough, tough fighter. He's gonna throw punches. I mean, he could fight Bud Crawford. I think that would be a good fight, but I don't see that happening. We got Errol Spence kind of holding that back, so I doubt we'll get that fight. But I say the most important thing is that we get big fights by these real fighters, man. We know for a fact Jaime coming to fight. Ain't no running, ain't no ducking, ain't no let me get on my bike, none of that goofy stuff. He coming straight forward, straight at you, ready to go. So I'm excited about it, man. We got a nice scrap coming on, so I'm getting set over here. I think it's gonna be a great fight, man. I'm really excited about this fight. I really am. I think it's gonna surprise some people. It's a good fight. A lot going on, man. We all heard about, Ryan Garcia, man, not fighting Devin Haney. Now he's not fighting Rolly. I mean, it's kind of getting a little out of hand, if you ask me, to see Ryan kind of getting all this stuff where you got Devin Haney, pricing himself out. You got Rolly pricing himself out. And it's like, at some point, man, we want to see you guys fight. I mean, yeah, Devin Haney looks spectacular versus a old beat up Regis Prograde who never won a big fight in his career. But we got love for Regis, man. Shout out to my man Alvin Tolbert. We're gonna have that brother hopefully our next podcast. He's gonna be in the house covering my brother, man, King Tio, two-time undisputed champion, Teofimo Lopez, as he takes on Jermaine Ortiz, who's a rough and rugged guy. Some people say he beat Lomachenko, so I don't believe it because I think Loma came on strong in the end, same way he did with Devin Haney before he was robbed. So we got a lot going on, man. I'm excited, especially about this boxing, man, because we talking about an opportunity, man, to see the best fight the best, man. And John Ryder and Jaime, man, these are some solid contenders, man. Are they main event worthy? Probably not. Not in my opinion, but it's gonna be good to see them fight because one thing about both these brothers, man, they come to fight. They're not here to, put on fashion shows or run around the ring. They're here to get it in and do what they got to do to make it happen. So I'm super excited about that. Um, I just can't wait to see the fights, man. I'm excited. I'm getting myself set up on this end. But yeah, man, in the comments, man, make sure y'all liking the video as you come in. Smash the like. Please wipe your feet off before you come in my door. Please ring the doorbell before you come in, man. Just smash the like button. It's free. It don't cost you. It don't cost you nothing, man. Smash the like button for your boy BVO, man. The Asiatic Black Man is in the house tonight. As we always are, man. Saturday night fights, my favorite time. There's nowhere else in the world I'd rather be than with my people, man. BBO Nation, aka the Doghouse, man. We the best boxing community there is, man. We don't got none of the lies, none of the propaganda. We just like the best fight, and we want to see the best fight the best. That's kind of our MO. But like I said, it's gonna be a nice fight from Golden Boy, the Golden Boy card. I can't wait to see it. I'm super excited. But tell me what you guys think, man. Y'all think we gonna hear anything from Abdul Wahid coming up? I haven't heard a lick of nothing from this guy. So I'm hoping that he gets into a fight soon. I'm hoping to hear him soon fight somebody, man, because the guys he been fighting up in here, he gonna maybe fight Frank Martin. That's gonna be a nice fight. But we got this fight, and then next week we got Teofimo Lopez. So we got some big fights already coming on the board. So I'm excited about that. But I'm gonna just tell you this, man. I want to see my man Abdul Tank Wahid in a big fight. I'm tired of him fighting these guys we don't know, these guys we never heard of, and so on and so on. I want to see him really get it in with a guy who can really smash, a guy who can really fight. So we're gonna see what happens, man. But like I said, we gonna have a big year this year. BVO Boxing is ready to have a big year this year. So I'm excited, man. Big time boxing is back. I'm super excited about it, man. It's about to be on, man. So I can't wait. I really am. I'm really the one thing I will say is I am excited to see Jaime Munguia get in there with a live dog because out of all these fights, I haven't really seen him test himself. I haven't really seen him anything difficult. They done a great job bringing him along, but now I'm glad he's finally getting there with a tough guy like John Ryder because at the end of the day, man, you can't keep fighting tomato cans forever, man. Either you're the goods or you're not. And at some point, you can't just keep taking our money, man, if you're not the goods. And I think this is going to be a terrific showdown, a good scrap to see where we are with Jaime Munguia because a lot of people say he's not that good. A lot of people say he is good. I'm in the middle. I'm in the middle with it. I think he can fight, but I will say this. He has shown me that he has work to do because he gets hit a lot. He gets hit a lot. I mean, defense is definitely not Jaime Munguia's first thought when he gets in the ring. You can definitely tell defense is not his first thought. So I'm excited, man. Your boy BBO, man. We excited to see this big time boxing, man. So it's about to go down, man. Put in the comments, man. Let me know what you guys thinking out there, man. I'm excited about the fight. Can't wait to see it. Been waiting on it. I don't know about y'all, but I say this, man. I really hate that in boxing, man, we can't get these fights a little earlier. I'll be totally honest, man. Sometimes you don't be wanting to sit up till like 11 o'clock at night to watch no doggone fight. Sometimes you just want to chill, But hey, we do got Patrick Mahomes and my man Lamar Jackson, the guy that they said couldn't play or whatever they were trying to say. They didn't want to pay that kid. Now look at him. Now look at that brother. They did all that. They did all that talking. They did all that bad mouth on Lamar, saying he was this, he was that. Now look at him. Check him out. Lamar would just say, check him out, y'all, doing his thing. So I'm excited, man. Like I said, we got some big scraps. It's gonna be a good night of box. It's gonna be a good night of box. I'm just waiting on my co-host, and then we get it. We got a good night coming ahead of us with some boxing, man. And I'm super excited about it, man. So I'll tell you what, who you guys got winning? Let me know who you guys got. Y'all think John Ryder can beat Jaime, or what you guys thinking? You guys thinking we got, a mismatch on our hands? Is this a big fight, or tell me what you guys think. I'm a little indifferent because I don't really I can say both guys can fight, but in my humble opinion, I just want to see what happens, man. I really do. I just want to see what happens, man. It's the kind of fights that we need. More tough fights, more 50-50 fights, not these overmatched fights that, to be honest, nobody wants to see, man. Nobody wants to see anything where they know what's going to happen, man. That's a fact. I don't care who you are, what you are, man. Well, nobody want to see a fight that they know what's going to happen at the end. You want some type of suspense. You want some type of suspense when you're watching this boxing, man. That's a fact. You don't want it to be all one way. You really don't. So we're going to see what happens, man. But we almost at 2,500 subscribers, y'all. I believe we're like 17 away from our goal. So, of course, I need you guys' help, man. Let's keep growing together, man. Let's keep doing this together. This is what we need. More good boxing talk. Hold on one second. Hold on one second, y'all.
You don't know shit. You don't know shit.
Yeah, this is going to be a good fight. I'm super excited about it, man. Tell you that. Shout out to my man, X, on the new intro, man. Let me know what y'all think about the new intro.
Can't capitalize on it because Lopez smothers him on the inside. Oh, big left hand.
Yeah, I feel like shout out to my man, X, man, putting that intro together for us, man. That looks good. I'm super excited about it. That's what I'm talking about, man. That's exactly what I'm talking about. But yeah, I'm excited, man. Y'all in the comments, man. Smash the like button, man. Let me know what y'all thinking, man. Say something in the comments. Salute to my man, Marky Dan. Salute to my man, Henry. Yeah, but we got some big fights, man. I'm excited about what's going on tonight. So we good. But I'll say this, man. My bad, y'all. I keep having a little issue with this new mic. I got a new one coming, man. I was trying to mic out. This new mic is garbage. You ever buy something and you get all hype about it, and then you be like, man, I really got played on this one, man. I really lost all my money on this one. This one, what I thought it was. And I tell you what, that's exactly what I'm saying when I got this new mic, man. This mic is garbage. So I got to get me a new mic, man. That's for sure. But yeah, man, I'm excited, man. We got some big fights, man. I'm excited, man. I'm super excited, man. I want to see, like I said, I want to see what happens, man. Yeah, we getting started. Hold on one second. Oh, yeah, let me see what fight we on. Hold on one second, y'all. Trying to see this fight real quick. We've been hearing about all the Devin Haney, Abdul Wahid controversy, man, but we still ain't heard nothing from either one. I really believe that you're gonna see Devin the American Dream Haney fight Salvador Martin, and I think you're gonna see uh, Abdul Wahid fight El Rayo. I mean, I think that's the fight he wants. And at the end of the day, I've known from what I've watched with Tank, the man fights who he wants when he wants, and that's it. He doesn't seem to necessarily want to fight the best or go after the best, but I could be wrong. We will see. But I tell you this, man, I definitely want to see what happens, man, because when you look at some of these big fights, man, it really just take both guys giving something. Everybody can't win everything, man. So that's the one thing I could say I hate. Yeah, this mic is goofy, man. I'm sorry, y'all. This mic keep messing up on me. But yeah, we got some people in the house, man. We getting set up. We 21 minutes in. We watching these little baby fights that really I ain't really feeling. But I'll tell you this, man. I can't wait to see Jaime Munguia, man. I think he got 40 plus wins, man. So we talking about a dude already putting that work in, man. Fight, waiting to get his opportunity, man. I think he had a chance to fight Boo Boo Andre, didn't go through like he wanted. Had a chance to fight Jamal Charlo, didn't go through like he wanted. So getting to fight John Ryder, I can honestly say John Ryder is probably going to be his first official test, which is crazy to say when a guy got 40 plus fights, man. I think he had number 42 or 43 in his career. So it's kind of crazy to say that about a guy. He's about to finally get his first real challenge. But I think this is going to be a good challenge for him because, John Ryder beat Danny Jacobs, man. And people say what they want. Danny Jacobs had beat like 4 undefeated fighters at one time. So especially even that guy a lot of people like, the Sergey Derenchenko, the guy that beat Triple G, in my opinion, and was robbed. And then he got in there with Jamel Charlo and got the Mexican pizza beat out of him. So, I mean, it was crazy, man. It was wild, man. I'm thinking, uh, uh, I'm thinking, man, what in the world was this? This wasn't no fight, man. So we gonna see what happened, man. We got some big fights, man. I thought to myself when he got beat like that, I said, man, I know my man Salvador Sanchez is rolling over in his grave, man, watching this fight like this, bro. Salute to my brother D Free, man. I don't think he coming in today. I ain't heard nothing from him. As they say, he been out of commission, so I ain't heard nothing. So he must not want to see the great Jaime Munguia, man, go up against the rough, tough, rugged John Ryder, man. So, and I'll be honest with you, man, John Ryder kind of showed a lot of sand, man, when he fought Canelo because he didn't quit. He didn't quit. I mean, he was getting beat to death. I mean, Canelo was beating fish and chips out of him, and he still was coming forward. Canelo hit him with some big shots. He went down, but he got up. I mean, anytime you get up off the canvas, man, you got BBO's respect because that's not an easy thing to do, man, to get up off that canvas, man. When you go down on that canvas, man, it's easy to just, say, you know what, I'm going to live to fight another day. But my brother didn't do that. I don't know what's going on. I keep getting muted on this thing, but I definitely want to see some big fights, man. It's one of them things where I definitely got to see what we got going, man. We got to get some big fights going. But yeah, we got some young guys in here scrapping right now. Yeah, these guys coming to fight, so we gonna see what happens, man. But let me ask everybody something, man. Who is your favorite fighter? Who is the guy or girl that you look up to and say, or you look at and say, you know what, I love to watch them fight. I'll pay my hard-earned money to see them fight. For me, my favorite fighter in boxing is a woman named Alicia Bungard. She's from, I believe, Lima, Ohio, but she kind of represents Detroit area, which is not uncommon because people don't realize Toledo and Lima are so close to Michigan. It's like you're talking about like 45 minutes at most away. So it's not that big. It's not that far away. It's almost like, you know, right around the corner. So I can see why she do that. But I definitely want to see Alicia Bungard, man, fight Clarissa Shields, man. I think she stops her, man. Brutal knockout. I think Clarissa Shields you know, gets the baby oil beat off of her, man. I could just see just from meat beads everywhere. Like I could just see her getting smashed, crushed. So I definitely can't wait to see that fight. But yeah, it's on, man. We gonna see some big fighting, man, tonight. So I'm excited about it. I can't complain. I definitely can't complain. I want to see some good scraps. I really do. Yeah, hold on one second, y'all. Hold on one second. Hold on one second. Trying to check this out real quick. Yeah, I'm back, y'all. I'm trying to get this going. Something going on with my doggone TV connection. I don't know what's going on, man. That's why I hate the DAZN app. It's always acting weird. Trying to get the fight on, and for some reason it's not working. Hold on one second, y'all. Hold on one second. One second. I'm sorry about this, y'all. I'm trying to get this going. All right, I'm back, y'all. I think I got it set now. So I'm ready. Hey, what you guys think about Francis Ngannou versus AJ, man? That's a big fight right there. I think AJ, man, is gonna beat him to death, but only time will tell. I feel like AJ with Ben Davison is a different fighter. I feel like he's a different guy with Ben Davison. Don't get me wrong, we all like Derrick James, but for AJ, he ain't the guy. So we gonna see. Hold on, hold on one second, mother. Let's together on my end. Yeah, I definitely want to see what AJ do, man, because this is gonna be a real good scrap for him. He gonna get a chance to prove to some people that he can fight better than they think. So I'm excited about it either way it go. I'll say this though. I just hope AJ don't do what Tyson Fury did, take him too lightly, man, because You definitely can't. You definitely can't take AJ. I mean, take Ngannou for lightly, man, because he can fight, man. He he really can fight, man, and he showed us what when it came to Tyson Fury that he's legit. He's the guy. So we gonna see what happens, man. We gonna see what happens with the fight. But let me ask y'all a question, man. Are y'all looking forward to seeing AJ versus Francis Ngannou? Is that a fight that you want to see? Um, I know for me, I definitely want to see the AJ versus Wilder fight, but I mean, something tells me, man, that fight ain't gonna happen, man. And one thing about boxing, all the speculation, all the wishing and hoping, it does nothing because that don't mean these guys will fight. It just don't. It don't mean that they'll fight. And you can want to see them fight. You can think it'd be a good fight for their career, but at the end of the day, it just depends on the fighters, man. And I'll tell you this, man. A lot of the fighters that we see today, man, they're not. They say they want to be great, but that's not the case with all of them, and that's okay because you can't do nothing about it. But a lot of fighters we see today, man, they don't have that want to. They don't have that desire to be great. They just in it, to make some money, which is fine. But I mean, I do miss the days, and I hate to say it, I do miss the days when you seeing guys wanting to be great. Because I'll be honest with you, yeah, Floyd wanted to make the money, but Floyd also wanted to be great, and you see that evident just like on that Camille Moulton interview with the reporter, where Floyd got to talking about himself. Because at one time Floyd said he don't care about being the greatest, he care about being the most paid. But just like any other fighter, when it come down to it, when his pride get hit, he wants to be remembered with the greats. He doesn't want to be known as somebody who's just okay. He want to be known with the greats, man. And that's a fact, dog. He want to be known with the greats. And the only way to do that, the only way to become a great man is to put that work in and make it happen. And I know for a fact that, you know, some of these fighters want to do it. Some of these fighters really want to do it. Some of these fighters, like Devin the American Dream, Teofimo Lopez, they want to be great. And some just don't. I mean, don't get me wrong. I think Sugar Shakur is a good fighter. I think he want to be great. I just wish he would kind of be honest about who he is as a fighter. Stop screaming, calling people cops, and then you'll do this and blah blah blah, and then you go in there and run for 12 rounds, which is okay. There's a place for the runners. There's always a place for the runners in boxing. That'll never stop. That's something that you'll always have in boxing. You'll always have guys that run that don't want to mix it up, so to speak. But don't come to the fans like you some big time bad man, and you really just a cat who want to hit and don't get hit, man. Like a lot of these guys are. They all want to do that hit and not get hit crap, and then they wonder why they can't sell no pay-per-views. Dude, people don't want to see you run for 12 rounds, man. I don't care who you are, man. They want to see you be like George Foreman. They want to see you be like Muhammad Ali. They want to see you get out there, challenge yourself, man. See how great you really can be. See what you really can do. And I feel like in today's boxing, that's been lost, man. That's almost a lost art, so to speak. So, in my humble opinion, man, I look forward to the day when we can get more guys out there fighting for legacy, guys fighting to be great, guys fighting to show that they got what it takes. They got the tools. They got whatever the case may be to be a great fighter, because at the end of the day, man, what we get now is a complete cesspool. It's almost like the NBA. The NBA is doing the exact same thing you get in the boxing, where you got so much individualism and you don't have really any super great teams. You don't have any real chemistry. Nobody you really can't root for nobody because everybody's teaming up and then they breaking up fast. It's not like even like the Miami Heat. It took LeBron 4 years to get out of there. So it's not like, how it is now. Now in boxing, man, I swear it's just like these guys, man, they do whatever, man. Man, what's going on, man? How you feeling?
All right.
Got the Puerto Rican Prince in the house, but I know you happy to see Javi Munguia out here, man. Ain't that your boy?
No, I don't like him.
You don't like Javi, man? You know he got like 40 wins, dog.
So? Soto had 40 wins as well.
Yeah. But John Ryder beat Danny Jacobs, man. So if he can beat John Ryder, I think you should give Javi Munguia the Canelo fight. What you think about that?
No.
He definitely deserves it, man. He even got over 40. I think he got over 43 plus fights. He deserved the fight.
No, he don't.
Don't he deserve the fight? Free? What do you mean? He don't deserve
He ain't do nothing at 168.
But he got all those wins, bro. What are you talking about?
So do daggone David Benavidez. You say he don't deserve it, and he got majority of his wins at 160 and 168.
All I know is this, man. That nobody wants to see David Benavidez. He don't deserve a shot. Just you
don't want to see David Benavidez. You're the only one that don't want to see him.
You want to see him?
Yep.
So what happened when he gets stretched out?
Then he gets stretched out. I still want to see it. I know Jamie Munguia gonna get stretched out in the first round.
You think so?
Who has Jamie Munguia beat?
You always do that, man. You're being unfair, man.
Who has he beat?
I don't know.
That man's been Jamal Charlo mandatory twice, and he turned them down twice.
Yeah, Jamal was a beast back then. I can see him not being.
So
ready.
what? You the mandatory. What's the purpose of fighting to be the mandatory if you don't want to fight the champion?
Free, man.
That man hasn't done anything.
Hey, you know what? I'll say this though. You've been consistent with that. You've been saying that he ain't done nothing.
No, he can't even beat Tim Tszyu.
That's what I was gonna ask you.
I got Tim Tszyu stopping him.
Jaime Munguia?
Yes. I got Tim Tszyu stopping him.
You know he throw hands, right? You know he throw hands, Free.
No, did you see him fight Devin Inishenko?
Yeah.
However the fuck you say his name? He got hurt twice in that fight. He got hurt twice in that fight.
Man, didn't Derevchenko beat Triple G unofficially? I mean, he can fight.
No, he didn't beat him.
He should have won, I thought. But
and then he got hurt against daggone Zario as well, Brandon Zario.
Well, Zario got cracks, dog. You act like these dudes that hurt him were just like bombs, Free.
No. Neither one of those guys is beating daggone Tim Tszyu. Tim Tszyu stopped both of them early.
Who did Tim Tszyu beat? That's what I gotta ask you. Who did Tim Tszyu beat?
He beat Tony Harrison. At least I can say at least one name that Tim Tszyu beat. You can't say nothing about Jaime Munguia.
I can't tell you who he beat.
Exactly. I know you can't.
He really ain't fought nobody that you know yet.
He ain't fight nobody at 160 or 168. And you talking about he deserve a shot. I'm gonna tell you how much he don't deserve a shot. Bud Crawford deserve a shot before he does.
You would give Bud that fight?
I give it before I give it to Jaime Munguia.
Hey, you was tough, Free. You a tough person, man.
That man has not done anything in the sport of boxing except for win 40-something fights against a bunch of nobodies. Not near one of those fighters that he fought was an A-class fighter at no time in their career.
Well, I would agree with you. That's a pretty tough assessment, Free. My God.
No, you say all this stuff about Tank Davis and Devin Haney. Now, this is a guy that hasn't fought nobody. Nobody. You can't even make up a name to say he fought him.
No. I hate to admit it, but the brother Free is right.
You talk bad about Tank Davis. Oh, Tank Davis was a coward. He hasn't fought nobody. Here's a guy who has ducked the daggone champion twice. He was his mandatory twice, and it said no.
Was it him or did Jamal price himself out?
Jamal is the A side. Jamal can't price himself out. He's the champion. He can't price himself out.
I don't know. Wasn't Devin Haney the A side against Regis Prograde? You remember that?
Devin Haney was the A side, exactly.
But Regis Prograde was the champion at the time.
Devin Haney was the A side, exactly.
You cold blooded.
Jamal Charlo is the A side to Jaime.
He said the man ain't fought nobody, Fee. Dang.
So you telling me that Jamal Charlo is the B side of Jaime Munguia?
No, I'm not telling you that. No.
So when you're the A side, you can't price yourself out. You're the one that's making the daggone offer. You can't overprice yourself. You're making an offer. It's up to the challenger. At the minimum, the challenger gets 30% at the minimum. Other than that, you take whatever the daggone champion offer you. He's not going to go below 30% because that's the minimum that you can get.
Well, let me ask you this, man. How you think this fight's going to play out tonight with him and Ryder?
I think he probably stopped Ryder.
So if he stopped Ryder, Canelo couldn't stop Ryder. Wouldn't that be called to see who's better?
No, Canelo hasn't stopped nobody in a while. You act like Canelo's been stopping people lately. Canelo hasn't stopped nobody in a while. The last person Canelo stopped was Caleb Plant. That's the last one that he stopped.
Yeah, that happened a little minute ago. I'll give you that. But, mate, you think it's because of that hand injury, or you think Canelo then went back a little bit?
I think Canelo is actually starting to show the wear and tear on his body.
Yeah. He's probably one of the old. He's an old 33, man. That's for sure.
Yeah, he's showing that he's been out there. He's fought over 63, 64 fights?
Yeah. I mean, I'll say this. I definitely didn't think he would be showing so many signs this early that he not what he once was. But who else?
What? The only other person that's going to have roughly about 60-something fights by the time they're 33 is Jaime Munguia.
Hey, man, you really tear Jaime apart, man. You making it seem like he ain't fought nobody.
No. The two names on his resume at best is a C-class fighter. The two names on his resume. And that's Brandon Rosario and daggone how you say the nigga name?
Yeah.
Those are the only two names that you can recognize on his resume. And them niggas is a C-class fighter at best. He ain't fought nobody.
Hey, so let me ask you this, man. Why is Oscar been protecting him so long? Why is that?
Why Oscar know that man ain't that damn good. He trying to milk the hell out of that cow. He know he ain't that damn good. That's why he feeding him to all them daggone C-class fighters.
So what is Jaime? Is Jaime a C-class fighter?
Jaime, I mean, at this point, I gotta say he may be a B-, a C+, because I don't know what he can do. He hasn't been in there with nobody. I don't know what he can do.
Yeah.
That's the same thing I was saying about Tim Tszyu until he fought daggone Tony Harrison. I mean, Tony Harrison that didn't look like the Tony Harrison that we saw in the Jamel 1, but it's still Tony Harrison is still box. Yeah. And I saw what he did. He made easy work of Tony Harrison. And then he was trying to fight Jamel Charlo. So at least he's trying to fight these names. Jaime ain't called out nobody.
I mean, what if he just worried about him, man? What's up, Grandpa? My man Sheldon in the house. What's up with you, man?
Listen to D3 just hate on Jaime. Say Jaime's a bum. Jaime ain't fought nobody though. That's a fact.
I thought Derevyanchenko was good, Sheldon.
Huh?
No, at best, Derevyanchenko is a C-class fighter. At best.
No, in his prime, he was B+, B+, A-, but he's 37 when he fought Munguia. So, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I said. At best, he was a C-class fighter.
That boy Freak has been going crazy on this dude. Like he
that man, because I hear how you talk about Tank Davis and Shakur and all these guys. Here's a man that you should be going in on like that. Here's a man that you should be going in on like that. This man got 40-something fights, and the two best fighters on his resume are C-class fighters.
I give you that. But let me ask you this, man. Let me go to a different person, man, because you tearing me up, man. But let me ask you this, man. So, what do you think about Ryan Garcia getting ducked, man, by Devin Haney and Rolly Romero? What you think about that? Why did they duck him?
He got exactly what he deserved. He's been ducking. I mean, he's been pulling out of fights. He got exactly what he deserved. That man pulled out about 7 fights. And Karma finally showed his head, and gave him what he deserved.
Yeah, it seemed like they kind of left him at the altar this time, man.
He thought he had a friend with Rolly Romero. Rolly was like, "Nope, I'm fighting Pitbull." made you pull out of the Devin Haney fight for nothing. Now the only way you can get the Devin Haney fight is you got to beg and plead and take whatever Devin give you. If Devin decides he want to fight you.
You think so? Even though he would be the A side?
No, he will not. No, he will not. No, his last fight, his live gate, he barely did $1 million. He did 1,017,000. His live gate, the last fight that he had, he barely did $1 million. At least Devin Haney did 1.7. That man did 1,017,000. And Devin Haney was on pay-per-view. His wasn't.
Yeah, that was. You know what I will say? That's kind of funny when you think about it, man. Because I think Ryan kind of running out of people to fight, man. What you think?
No, Ryan is not the draw that you said he was. You talking about? Ryan had a part in that daggone Tank Davis. It was because of Ryan that Tank did 1.5, 1.2. He had a small part in it because Tank can't fight itself. So he had a small part of it, but it was not Ryan Garcia the people came to see.
They came to see Abdul Wahid, huh?
Yep.
I would admit a little bit, but we know about 60% of people came to see Ryan. But I know what you're saying.
No, it wasn't no 60%. It wasn't no 70%. Ryan probably had maybe in that daggone arena, maybe 15% of those people came to see Ryan. The other 85 came to see Tank. Yeah, maybe 15%.
But don't Ryan got all those followers on Twitter and stuff?
No, all those followers are majority females, and they probably somewhere between the age of 20 and 18.
You know what'd be so funny about Ryan? For a dude who got all those followers, man, he don't seem to have a huge fan base, which is kind of funny, man.
When it comes to boxing, no, because his fan base is because of him being a model or whatever the heck he does. It's not from him being a boxer. No, he is actually a model, but it's not from him being a boxer. His fan base is not from him boxing. It's from him doing his modeling. Is whatever they say underwear model. I don't know if he actually model underwear, but I know he does do modeling for clothing.
Nah,
I don't know if it's actually underwear.
Trolling him.
I don't know.
No, he's not an underwear model. Some people were saying that he's a panty model, and that was what people were.
That's what I said. I don't know if it was underwear. Now I know that he does model for clothing, but I don't know if it was underwear. I never watched none of Ryan Garcia modeling or none of that. I just watch him when he get in the ring. That's about as much as I watch.
He does some endorsements for Gatorade.
Yeah, that's a big deal.
I think he did something for Boss and Dior, but that's about it. That's all I know.
Yeah, but that's where his fans is from him doing stuff outside of the ring, not in the ring. He got some fans for inside the ring, but majority of his fans is for the stuff that he does outside the ring, not inside the ring.
I did see him step to Jake Paul though, man. That would have been a big fight, him and Jake Paul.
No, Jake Paul would have killed that boy.
Oh,
you think Jake Paul beat Ryan Garcia?
Yes, he'll beat Ryan Garcia. Jake Paul is 200-something pounds. Ryan Garcia, at best, can get up to maybe 170, he's gonna get killed.
Well, Ryan Garcia got a massive experience edge, Free.
And he got
Jake Paul.
Free.
Don't sleep on Jake Paul. Jake Paul, he ain't been no pro boxer or nothing like that, but he's been getting better because he's been in here fighting these exhibitions, and he's been getting better. Jake Paul would kill Ryan.
I think Jake Paul is a sparring partner. That's honestly my belief. I give him credit. No. I give him credit. Like, to be where he started, I think he's a sparring partner. That's his level right now. I think Tank could beat the hell out of Jake Paul. I think anybody that's at the world championship level could beat Jake Paul. That's my honest opinion. Because you hear about guys like Terrence Crawford, Devin Haney, and whoever the fuck else sparring heavyweights and beating the hell out of them. I ain't never heard
Devin Haney spar no heavyweight.
Well, not Devin Haney. I know about Terrence Crawford and Earl.
I know Earl have. I don't know about Terrence Crawford. I never
these
paid
ain't
attention.
These ain't the best fighters either. These ain't like world class heavyweights you fight either. These are like journeymen.
Jake Paul is a fucking journeyman.
No, I'm about to say Jake Paul is on the level of a journeyman. He's on the level of a journeyman, but he still is a heavyweight or a cruiserweight. No, that is too much weight for somebody like a Ryan Garcia. Ryan Garcia will get killed. One punch from Jake Paul will put Ryan Garcia to sleep.
That's how that fight gonna look.
No, one punch from Jake Paul will put Ryan to sleep. And Jake Paul got way better feet than Ryan. He got way better feet than
Ryan.
Nah, that's cap. Tommy Fury exposed Jake Paul's feet.
You never seen Jake Paul stand right in front of nobody. Ryan Garcia stands right in front of you. Jake Paul got better feet than Ryan Garcia. And I don't like Jake Paul, but he got better feet than Ryan Garcia.
Well, Ryan Garcia does.
But if Ryan decides to move around the ring, Jake Paul is not going to know what to do. He's going to be falling over his front foot.
Okay.
He's just not
going
to
make the fight. Y'all make the fight. I got 5,000 on Jake Paul against Ryan.
I ain't putting no money on that bullshit, but shit, I got Ryan Garcia.
I got 5. I guarantee you, if you bet me, you will lose. And I want my money. I want my money tonight in the fight.
I will never in my life put any kind of money on Ryan Garcia. So you're talking to BVO with that bullshit.
I lost $100 with Ryan.
I'll take your $100. I'll take your $100. Since you ain't got 5, I'll take your $100.
He said, since you ain't got 5.
Jake Paul will kill Ryan, dog. Y'all, I'm trying to tell you his level to this. Ryan, he got a nasty left hook. But you're going to need more than just a left hook to beat Jake Paul, somebody who's 200+ pounds, who's got the height and the reach over you.
Bruh, you see this girl they about to put in?
Yeah, that's Fendora's big sister. That's Fendora's sister.
No, but the girl she about to fight, Erica Cruz, she's 6-0, no knockouts. She's 41 years old. She about to get killed.
Christina Cruz.
She is about to get murdered. Or, excuse me.
I got money on Fendora not making the distance. It's not going to the score.
Ain't they twins?
You remember Sinessa Estrada when she knocked that girl out in 7 seconds? I think it's the same type of circumstances, bro.
She's the
same
oldest
kind of matchmaking.
She's the older sister of Fendora. She's the older sister.
Okay, I thought you had a twin or something.
But she's 21.
I'm talking about Brandon Fendora. She's older than Brandon. She's younger than Sebastian, but she's older than Brandon.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
She's in between both of them.
Yeah, it's kind of funny, man. These cars with Golden Boy, man, they getting more wacky by the year, man. I don't know what Oscar's doing.
This car actually been good. I watched the prelims and I watched this joint right here. The car's been pretty good. It's been pretty good. Now, this
fight, Mark.
Now the fighters, I don't know nothing about them, but the card been pretty good.
Hey, Mark, you trying to call that Jaime fight?
What'd you say?
Can you call that Jaime play-by-play? When we finally get the Jaime?
No problem.
He about to hurt John Ryder. That place is
pretty packed. I can't even lie.
It definitely do, man. You know what? How many people you think that's it, Free?
Huh?
How many people you think that's it?
I know Jaime. I know he sold out a couple 10,000 seat arenas in California. So he got a little following behind him.
No, he Now, I keep trying to tell y'all, the Mexicans are going to follow their fighter, especially if they undefeated and they somewhat got a name. They're gonna get behind their fighters. Now, does that mean that they're gonna beat the best fighters? Hell no. But they're gonna definitely be a draw when it comes to the Mexican fan base. They're gonna be a draw because we saw what Zotto was a draw to the Mexican fan base, but he got in there with Bivol and he got his ass whooped. But they still came out to see a fight because Bivol is not no big draw, but that damn stadium was packed.
Yeah, that's a dude who don't sell no tickets, man. People be capping about Bivol, man, but he don't sell no tickets.
Who?
Dimitri Bivol, he don't sell no tickets. He don't seem like an attraction.
No,
at all,
neither do Arthur. Arthur don't sell a lot of tickets neither. Neither one of them are big draws because you got to think of Arthur is a Canadian / Russian, and Bivol is a Russian. So yeah, their fan base is going to be in Russia. It's not going to be here. It's going to be in Russia.
Yeah, but they don't seem like Sergey Kovalev, where they got like a whole bunch of people behind him. Kovalev had a bunch of people behind him.
I mean, Arthur got a fan base when it comes to the Russians. They follow because of his amateur background. Arthur was a hellified amateur. I think that man had like 300 some odd fights. I think he set the record for the most wins, or he's up there with the most wins as an amateur.
Yeah. I really don't put a ton of stock into amateur boxing. Do you? I don't put a ton of stock into amateur boxing. I'm not the biggest.
I don't put a ton of stock in it, but when you got 300 plus fights, 300 plus wins, it says something because it's only 3 rounds, and you gotta be able to show your talent in those 3 rounds. It's not like you got 6, 7. I mean, you got 6 or 8 or 10 rounds. You got 3 rounds, and you got to show your talent in those 3 rounds. So yeah, I don't put a lot of stock into it, but it speaks volume when you got over 300 wins.
Yeah. I tell you what though, man, I definitely want to see, man, a big fight, man, come May. I hope Canelo, if he don't fight David Morrell, I hope he do fight like Jamal Charlo. That'd be a good fight. Cause it seems like they're not gonna give David Morrell his shot.
Who?
David Morrell. I don't think he's gonna get his shot. I mean, not David Morrell. Benavidez. I don't think they're gonna give Benavidez a shot.
I want to see. I want to see him Billy versus Morrell. Go ahead, and get him out the way. Then let's see what Benavidez is gonna do after that.
Yeah, and Billy, that'd be a good fight. That'd be a good fight.
That man gonna get stopped within 6.
And Billy ain't got no power.
No, I'm not gonna say he has no power.
Who, and Billy?
Yeah,
I'm not gonna say he has no power. It's just he swings recklessly. He's more of an inside fighter, and he's small. He's only like 5'8", and he's an inside fighter. No, he's gonna get beat badly against Morrell. He's gonna get beat badly because the only way he can hit Morrell is by getting on the inside. That's the only way he can get to Morrell is getting on the inside. No, he's gonna get beat bad. Every time he try to get in the inside, he's gonna get caught with a jab and a right hook.
He said every time. Hey, but I seen him Billy hit that last fight. He was hitting that dude clean. And man, dude wasn't going nowhere. You seen that, Mark? He wasn't going nowhere.
Dude ain't never been stopped.
But still, man, you don't let. I mean, and Billy was going to the body. I mean, he was. That's the one thing I wanted Kim Morrell to take those body shots.
Do y'all realize?
Did you see his corner? That's why his corner stopped the fight. The nigga was gonna die.
No, do y'all realize that this Fandora is the best fighter out of the whole family? She's the best one out of the whole family.
Oh, you think she's better than Sebastian? Wasn't Sebastian a silver champion, bro?
No, Sebastian put to sleep.
Because Sebastian don't use his fucking reach.
Bro,
Sebastian can't see. He wears glasses. When he takes those glasses off, he can't see. That's why he always fight on the inside. No, I'm serious. He can't see. That's why he fights on the inside.
BVO.
Oh, for real? I didn't know that was real.
Yeah, I'm dead serious. When he takes his glasses, he cannot see. That's why he fights on the inside.
Wow. You can't
I
get no
thought he
late.
was gonna retire and become a commentator after he got knocked out.
Oh,
I ain't
my
heard
man,
that nigga.
He's about to fight for a title. He's about to fight for the IBF vacant.
Yeah. No, I heard he's coming back, but before that, I thought he was done because I ain't heard shit from him. I ain't seen him.
No, I mean, but you don't really hear from Sebastian anyway.
he don't be talking.
You don't really hear from him.
Hey,
I guess.
This is a little sidebar, but let me ask you guys something. Man. What y'all think about John Harbaugh going to the Chargers, man? Is that going to be an instant match or what?
I don't think it's gonna be. Well, no, you know what? I'm intrigued by it. Justin Herbert, they got the weapons down there. I don't know what it will really take, bro. Like I really don't know. They had the coordinator last year with Kellen Moore. I really just think it's the defense that needs to come along. They need to draft some DBs.
I think that's
the
the reason
defensive
why
line
they
is
got
already stacked.
I think that's the reason why they got him, because if you look at all of the Harbaughs, even the father, they're more of a defensive-minded type of head coach. They're more defensive-minded. Now, he got to get the right offensive coordinator because he's going to be focused more so on the defense. Like I said, they're more defensive-minded. Now, they do have input on the offense, but he's more defensive-minded. That's just what they are. That's why Baltimore defense hasn't missed a step since they got the other Harbaugh. When they went from Bill, what was his name? Bill
Belichick.
Yeah, Bill Belichick. When he left and they brought him in, they haven't missed a beat on defense because he's a defensive-minded head coach. So it was the offense that had to pick up to the defense, and that's why it took them a second to get the offense in the groove. But once they got the offense that they was looking for, them niggas been one of the best teams in the AFC every single year.
Yeah. I think he's gonna do a good job. I think he's really good at rejuvenating players' confidence. And when you got a coach that make you believe, man, it's something special about that. I don't think people understand. It's something special about a coach like John.
I just hope he do better than he did in San Fran.
Oh, go to the Super Bowl?
No, I hope he do better than he did in San Fran, because after that Super Bowl, his team went to shit. That's why they got rid of him. They couldn't seem to win after they went to the Super Bowl. They couldn't win nothing.
Yeah, that's a good point. I don't know. I definitely want to see what he do, man. I thought he was gonna go to Washington. To be honest with you, I was shocked.
Hell no. I told you our number one pick, and we probably end up getting him because we actually meeting again with him on Monday. Is Ben Johnson, the Detroit Lions offensive coordinator. That's our number one candidate that we're looking to get. They've been talking about that right as soon as the season ended. That was the number one candidate. And then Ben Johnson said he liked our GM. He was like, man, I love the GM that they got. So most likely we'll be getting Ben Johnson.
Pandora's sister is getting out box right now.
Yeah. Hey, shout out to everybody, man. We only 8 subscribers away for 2,500, y'all. 8 subscribers away, man. Salute.
I don't think Pandora getting out box.
Hey, let me ask y'all this. Y'all think we should give away another PlayStation? What y'all think, man? Y'all think we should give another PS5 away, or should we give an Xbox away at 3,000? What you guys think?
PS5. Yeah.
Hey, you know what's funny? I didn't even notice until I went to the little they got like this little spot called MacBid or whatever. Dude, they got the PS5s like small now. Did y'all know that?
They do that every time.
Man, I'm like, dang. So
if you paid attention to every PS game that came out, PS2, PS3, PS4, all of them after the first edition, they went compact. All of them. Every last one of them. It's more space efficient. Once they come out with the original, and then once they realize, okay, we can make these pieces for the game smaller, then they come out with a smaller one because it's more space efficient. Like they always come out with the bigger version because that's the first version. So they come out with the bigger one. Then they got to figure out how can we make it more compact so it doesn't take up as much space.
Yeah. I'll say this though, man. I
Because
definitely
it's gonna be somebody that's gonna want to put a PS5 in their car and be playing the PlayStation while they in the car.
yeah, that's
Kind of hard putting that big ass PS5 in your car. It's hard as shit unless you got a truck. That's a big ass PS5 because I got one. That joint big as shit.
Yeah.
I got the top of the line that kind of takes the disc. That joint big as shit. That joint that joint literally almost comes to the top of my TV. It's like probably maybe about 6 inches from the top of my TV.
I remember when they first came out, it was hard to get them, man. I had to get mine directly from PlayStation.
Yeah, my wife, she has this company online, and she was able to order it from them, but she paid $1,500. She paid $1,500 for it, but she bought it for my birthday.
Oh, okay. See, I got it when it first came out, so I was one of the people who was blessed to only pay the $4.99. I mean, what was it, $6.99? I got the disc version, so I think it was like $6.99, something like that.
Yeah, shit. I got the big version too. But like I said, that joint, and I ain't got no small TV in my bedroom. My TV in my bedroom is a 50-inch, and that joint like literally like 6 inches away from being at the top of my TV. That joint is huge.
Yeah, man. The funny thing is, I used to be an Xbox type of kid, man. Into this new PlayStation is hard.
I've never been an Xbox. I've always been on PlayStation. I went from Nintendo to PlayStation. She is catching a couple of nice little shots. I still think Fandora winning this fight though, but she is catching her with a nice couple of shots. Oh,
you think she gonna drop her?
No, she ain't got that kind of power.
No. This girl that Fandora is fighting, she ain't got no power.
Yeah. Hey, you know what I be wondering, man? When people don't have no power, does that mean that people are gonna just start walking through them at some point?
No, it just means when they throw big shots, it doesn't have the same effect as somebody who does got power throwing a regular shot. Doesn't have the same effect. You can be a decent puncher, but people say you don't got no power because you don't know how to sit down on your punches. Once you learn how to sit down on your punches, then you start to get knockouts. Once you learn how to sit down, a lot of people just don't know how to sit down on their punches. They just throw a lot of shots. Like Devin Haney. Devin Haney never learned how to sit down on his punches because Devin Haney didn't have an amateur background, so he just threw a lot of shots. He just boxed. He threw a lot of shots. Devin Haney has decent power, but he doesn't know how to sit down on his punches.
He looked like he did pretty good in the George Kambosos' second fight with it.
Yeah, but if you see that fight, he was throwing everything, but he was not dropping George Kambosos. I don't even think he hurt George in that fight.
No.
He hurt George in the second fight.
I don't think he hurt him because he was throwing everything.
No, he had that man hurt in the 10th round.
I mean, that's what you think. I don't think he was hurt. I don't think he was hurt, but that man wasn't going on. He might have been stunned. I don't think he was hurt. I think he was more so stunned. He got caught with a shot, and he got stunned. I don't think he was hurt because Devin was throwing everything. George wasn't going nowhere. He just kept coming forward.
George, he was bloodied. He was battered in that round. He was moving around trying to get away.
Yeah,
that was a good fight for Devin Haney, bro. Shit was entertaining.
But if Devin Haney knew how to sit down on his shots, he could have knocked George out or stopped him. He just didn't know how to sit down.
I don't even think that's the issue, Free. Or maybe it is the issue, but the thing with Devin Haney is he just don't throw combinations. It's like, and even in that Regis fight, I keep saying it, man. He was hurting Regis, could have probably stopped him, but just ones and twos. You rarely see Devin Haney throw a 3-punch combination.
I don't think Devin knew that he had hurt Regis because if you go back and look at the fight, when Devin hurt him, Devin backed up. I don't think he knew that he hurt him. Devin backed up. Devin normally, if he hurt you, he normally jump on you, but he backed up.
I think he was worried about what's coming back. I really do, man.
That too. I mean, it had something to do with that as well. But that Regis was backing up to the ropes, and you could see his legs wasn't under him. Devin took 2 steps back instead of taking a step forward when Regis was backing up. Instead of him taking a step forward as Regis backed up, he took 2 steps back. Regis backed up, and Devin took 2 steps back, so it made the distance even wider. If Devin would have took a step forward when Regis took 2 steps back, he probably could have realized, hey, this man is hurt. Let me hit him with another shot and see if I can get him to drop.
That definitely would have been good for him because maybe it's just me, man. I just say when I watch Devin Haney, man, just like your boy Marky was saying, he don't seem like he want to take them chances on the inside. It don't seem like he want to. I don't know why, but he just don't seem like he want to.
No, but that's not his style. He's naturally a cautious boxer. There's nothing wrong with that, where he's at.
Yeah, I mean, most guys who are naturally just a boxer, they try to stay away from the inside because they know that's the only opportunity that their opponent has is fighting on the inside. So if you outboxing somebody, there's no point of fighting on the inside. If you outboxing, you stay on the outside. You having more success on the outside and your opponent only success that he can have is fighting on the inside because he can't fight with you on the outside.
Yeah, that's big, man. That's big when cats don't when they got you on the outside like that. But I'll say this: the only thing about Devin though is that I think in order to be where he want to be, he gotta take more chances, man. He got to. People just are not going to accept you.
Nah, he ain't got to take no chances.
You don't think so?
No. He ain't got to, why take a chance when you could just win the fight easy?
Yeah, but that's not entertaining. She beating her up.
No, this girl is like this girl Cruz. She's a good boxer. It's not even that Fundora is bad or nothing like that.
They got Fundora down all 4 rounds.
Yeah, I'm telling you, I think she's getting outboxed.
Yeah, she's definitely losing. I wouldn't mistaken think she's winning it by any means.
Wow, I thought this girl was gonna get killed.
You did?
Yeah, she's 41 years old. She's 6-1. I mean, she's 6-0 with no knockouts. I thought that she was just a lamb getting served up. But nah, man, she boxing the fight of her life.
I don't think Fundora is losing. I think it's close, but I don't think she's losing.
Maybe not all 4 rounds.
No, I think it might be. I think at the end of the 4 rounds, it might have been even. I don't think Fundora lost 4 rounds. I think it might have been even. I ain't really been keeping score. I just been watching it. But I've been also talking.
This ain't really the most exciting fight either.
No, but the girl, she's doing what she got to do.
The co-main is about to be the most exciting fight. Watch what I tell you.
Who's on the co-main?
The dad going 105 minimum weight.
Oh, they're gonna be throwing.
No, this dude he's a banger. What's his name? It start with a C. I gotta look his name up.
Palazzo.
Yeah, Palazzo. He's a banger. He's 105 pounds, but that dude bangs. Like he got. You wouldn't think he was 105 pounds if you watch some of his fights. You would think he's at least at 126. That dude, he can crack.
Yeah, he definitely can crack. I'll say this though, he definitely hasn't fought nobody, but in the fights I've seen him in, you let them little hands go.
You say he ain't fought nobody. You don't know nobody at 105.
I do know somebody at 105.
Who?
What's the black dude's name? I can't think of his name.
You don't know nobody at 105. I don't even think there's a black dude at 105.
Yes, it is. What's that black dude with the curly hair, man? The black dude with the curly hair, man. Yeah, he was.
I don't know. I know for a fact. I don't know nobody at 105 except for Palazzo. And the
Oh,
only
I'm
reason
sorry.
I know
I'm thinking of
him is
Bantam.
because I watched him the last fight, and I went back and watched some of his other fights. I'm like, okay, this dude can crack.
Yeah,
That's the
They're
only
not
reason
gonna
why I
give
know
this
who
girl
he
the
is.
decision.
I don't know nobody at 105. And I know
said-
you don't know nobody at 105. We have never covered a 105 fight at all.
I'll give you that. I'm thinking of the dude who told me fight Bam Bam. My bad.
Yeah,
I'm in
you
the
probably
wrong
know
weight
somebody
class.
at 112 or 118. You don't know
Yeah,
nobody at no 105.
No, you're right. I can't believe a grown man can be 105. That's crazy.
Hey, he might be a small person. There go Pandora coming on. She about to take her out.
Boy, please, you don't know nobody at 105.
I know you don't. No, it ain't too many people who do know somebody at 105. And if you do know somebody, you probably know one, maybe two people. Damn,
Yeah.
Pandora caught her with like 7 uppercuts. God damn.
Just like a brother.
Yeah, all
God
punches.
damn.
She throwing some punches, man. I'll tell you this though, I'm a little disappointed, man, in what we been getting in boxing, man. Because I don't know. What y'all think about T.O. saying that he want Devin after he beat Ortiz? You think he gonna get that fight?
I hope he do make the fight.
Probably not.
I hope he do make the fight.
He said he's been called. They said he didn't call Devin a couple times. Devin won't pick up the phone.
Why pick up the phone?
Free. What you mean? Why pick up the phone?
So what's the point of talking about it when you know you got a fight lined up? Wait till after your fight and then we can talk. You can talk. You can say, hey, I want to make this fight, and then when after you finish that fight, you say, you know what? I don't even want that fight. I'm gonna go somewhere else. No. Get your obligation out the way because you already made that fight, and then we can talk. You free? I'm free. We can talk.
I seen that Jermaine Ortiz been talking big cat, man. I think he gonna mess around and get beat to death.
No, Jermaine Ortiz. I'm trying to tell you, dog. Jermaine Ortiz, he might surprise a lot of people.
He can fight. He can fight. No doubt he can fight. I won't say he can't. He can fight, but
he might surprise a lot of people.
I don't know, man. I just, as they say, I'm not sold on that kid. That's just me. They ain't got no line on here. Like, you know, it'd be crazy. No, I didn't mean to say. I'm just saying they really got no people in there like that.
No people in where?
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm looking at something else. My mistake.
Oh.
No, you thought I was talking about the thing. No, not.
How about to say what fight are you watching? There's a rack of people in this damn fight.
It's back in there. I was just saying, I'm just looking at these fights, like looking at this other arena. You know what's funny though? What do y'all think about that whole Tank supposed to be fighting Frank Martin? Would that be a big fight, or is that just an okay fight, Mark? What you think?
She caught her with a nice one.
That's a real good matchup. In terms of, you mean a big fight in terms of drawing power? I think it does decent numbers. I think it could do anywhere from 400,000 to
she got her hurt.
400,000.
She got her hurt.
She about to stop her. You about to stop her now.
She's holding on for dear life. God.
No, I don't think she's that hurt, but
she was holding on for dear life. Fedor was trying to get her off. She was holding.
Smart.
She was hugging the shit.
It's the end of the round.
She was hugging the shit out of her ass. She was like, get off me. Get off me.
You know, Marky, man, he don't never want to admit there was somebody getting beat to death. You never want to admit that, man. Somebody, their eyeball hanging out. No, he's doing okay.
She caught her with a nice body
shot.
Get
excited, bro.
That body shot is what hurt her. She grabbed like a mug when she got hit to the body. But they're like, get off of me.
I seen that dude on a side note. I seen that dude Drake May play. from North Carolina, he should be the number 1 pick, I think.
Nah. Drake May is okay.
Dude, he's better than Caleb
That
Williams,
dude
bro.
but he's a project. No, he's a project.
He's
It's gonna take
6'4",
him a couple
dude.
years.
He's 6'4".
Okay, and I've seen this man have some shitty ass games, BVO. I've seen Caleb step up to the moment before.
Oh,
I've seen this dude shrink.
I see him crying in his mom's arms until he lost.
Yeah, after he put up 400 fucking yards and 5 touchdowns.
He lost, Mark. What are you talking about? He lost.
Nice shot.
Guess.
Oh, that is a nice shot.
Yeah, Giants. Oh, this girl getting her ass whooped.
Oh. Yeah, Fedora on the ass right now.
All that damn moving. That girl is tired as hell now. She ain't moving no more. Them 41-year-old legs can't keep that shit up for 10 rounds.
Yeah.
That's discriminatory, D3.
Get out of here, Mark.
That's discriminatory, D3.
Hey, you can say it's discriminatory all you want to. Them 41-year-old legs can't keep moving for 10 rounds. Oh, my God. She catching her with bombs. It's just a matter of time.
That girl is a single mom. Probably got like 4 or 5 kids.
Oh!
She's fighting with a purpose, D3. Golly, that's a well-timed jab.
Oh!
But that girl comes fighting back.
Shit, so lucky it's only 2-minute rounds because she would get stopped.
I don't know why Amanda Serrano keep pushing for 3-minute rounds. She want to hurt somebody.
Amanda Serrano getting fights for 3-minute rounds.
Amanda Serrano has the stamina to do that. Oh, she hurt.
I told you.
Come on, you got a family at home to feed.
Amanda Serrano, she's getting the fights for 3-minute rounds. Some of them girls want to fight 3-minute rounds. Some of them don't want to fight 2-minute rounds. They said they don't feel like they get right when they start to get in the groove. The round is over.
Yeah,
I could see that.
A lot of those fights, like a lot of fights, like the Michaela Mayer fight, I think she would have stopped that girl if it was 3-minute rounds. The same thing with Amanda and Katie Taylor. She would have stopped Katie in the first fight if it was 3-minute rounds.
Oh yeah, most definitely. She had her hurt a couple times.
But the 2 minutes, it makes the drama. It's what makes those fights epic if you really think about that shit.
Yeah, I mean, if you got two people that's gonna bring it, but if you got 2 people that's boxers and they just using a jab, oh my God, she rocked the hell out of her ass with that damn straight jab. Damn, oh, she running like hell right now. But yeah, if you got 2 people that just use a jab and they box, by the time they get ready to start throwing, the round is over. But if you got 2 people who likes to brawl, yeah, it's gonna be action packed because they ain't got that much time.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that was a well-timed jab.
Go outside, man. Yeah, man. I tell you what, though, I do want to see Sebastian, man, in a big fight. I want to see him fight Charlo, man. I hate that he didn't get his shot versus Charlo. Is Charlo coming back down, or he gonna stay up at?
She about to stop this girl.
She about to. I mean, I don't
She
know
got
if she's gonna
saved.
stop
My
him.
bad.
Yeah, I don't know if she's gonna stop him.
No, it's the last round.
Yeah. I mean, then again, she could possibly stop her in the last round.
But yeah, this girl is a talent. I gotta give her credit.
She weathered that early storm.
She gonna have a headache in the morning, but she survived.
She gonna have a headache in the morning.
No, I just see her there.
I'm talking about Fedora though. She adjusted.
Yeah, no, I'm talking about the girl. The girl, she's surviving. She gonna have a headache in the morning, but she's surviving. Her head gonna be rocking.
She getting her ass whooped and smiling.
her motherfucking head gonna be rocking in the morning.
Some people like to get their head kicked, man. Once they get their head kicked, then they start fighting.
Man, she gonna wake up in the morning. She gonna be like, no loud talking.
She a representative for battered. Oh, let me not say that.
Yeah, you tripping, Mark. I know what you about to say. You're sick. First you hit a horse, now you're talking about this crazy stuff.
Yeah, man.
Then you call him
the dark side, baby, yo.
And the thing that got me, you called him a rat bastard after you killed him.
He tore my whole right fender off my fucking car. Fuck him. He told that nigga to be playing in the roads.
I don't know why.
I hit that motherfucking horse so hard it flipped in the air, BVO.
I don't know why, but I got a feeling that AJ gonna get knocked out against Francis Ngannou.
You say you gonna stop Ngannou? I could see that.
No, I think AJ gonna get knocked out.
It's over. It's over.
It's over.
Yes!
It's over. It's finally
What
over.
you mean? Nah, fuck out of here, bitch. You turn your back at me. Yeah, out of here. Get up out of here. She's trying to complain to the ref.
Ooh! Now I think Francis Ngannou gonna knock. I think he gonna stop AJ. She turned her back.
It could happen.
It's over.
I mean,
you turned your back. You already know.
That's a horrible stoppage.
Oh well, actually no, it's not.
That's what the referee is supposed to do. That's the rules.
You cannot turn your back on the fight. That's the rules.
So you call
now
it?
she probably don't know because she only got 6 fights, but she should know she's a professional fighter. That's the rule.
Yeah,
you cannot turn your back.
Maybe something was wrong, like maybe her mouthpiece fell out or something, but protect yourself at all times. You can't turn your back.
Yeah, and that's what her trainer telling her right now. You cannot turn your back. That's the rules. You turn your back. Now they'll let you turn, and if you turn around immediately, they'll give you a warning. They say, hey, don't turn your back. But if you stay turned with your back to the fighter and they keep throwing shots, they're gonna stop it. Or they supposed to stop it anyway.
I remember when Ryan was trying to do his shoulder roll, the ref kept telling him, stop turning around. Stop turning around.
They supposed to give you a warning, and if you keep doing it, they're supposed to either take a point or stop the fight. Because that's the rules. That's part of the rules. You're not allowed to turn your back. You turn your back, you basically saying you giving up.
Yeah, man.
Yep. The same thing happened with Josh Warrington and Lee Wood.
Yep.
I don't know if y'all watched that fight. Josh Warrington was beating the hell out of Lee Wood. Then he got dropped, and he got up and he went straight to his corner and didn't turn around. Referee stopped it.
Lee Wood, man, he is not good at all.
I mean, he's a warrior. You got to give him his credit.
I mean, dude, I want to see him and Kamel.
Lee Wood, he might not be the most talented, but he got a lot of heart.
Yeah, he got will, determination. That shit that shit you love about fighters. What you mean? I just seen you put up a short talk about, oh, that's Shakur Stevenson stuff. That boxing, that ain't no real boxing. I want to see 2 dudes slugging it out.
She saved my parlay in the last round. Because I had her for a knockout. She got it in the last round.
Nigga got slid in the first round.
I said she might stop her in the last round.
You was right, Free.
Yeah.
Save my goddamn parlay. Now I need Collazo to not to don't stop this dude until the 7th round. Do not stop him before the 7th round.
You said don't stop him to the 7th round?
Don't stop him before the 7th. I got it going 7 to 12. He can stop him anytime after 7.
Sam said Bernard Hopkins. Bernard is Sam's his guard dog, apparently.
Once he make it to 7, once he make it to 7, he can stop him all he wants to. I don't care. I just got it going to at least 7.
Yeah.
Bernard, I'm a bathroom kind of guy. Hopkins.
Yep, he's a bathroom kind of guy.
Why won't you let him lay that down, Mark? He made a mistake, man.
Hey,
that ain't no mistake. He said it multiple times.
That's what the man said.
He didn't mean it like that, man. Mark trying to make it
bathroom kind of guy. I like to talk to guys in the bathroom.
Mark, man, you're being evil now.
That's what the man said. What you want me to do?
The man didn't mean it like that, man.
How he meant for? How did he mean it, Free?
That's how I took it.
Y'all cold blooded, man. Y'all think he meant really meet me in the bathroom?
He a bathroom kind of guy. He like to do things in the bathroom.
Oh, you're wrong.
He walked up to Bill Haney and whispered in his ear, "Let's go to the bathroom. Let's go."
You are sick, Mark. You sick, dude.
Hey, that's how I took it. Like he like to do things in the bathroom. He don't like to do it in the public. He like to do it in the bathroom.
Hey, you need a straight jacket, Mark. I can't believe you said that about this dude. He said I'm a bathroom.
What you want me to do? Oh, I was wrong. I had it going the distance. Damn, Fredor, you stopped at the last run. You should have let it go. You stupid bitch. You turned your back. I had it going the distance. I thought I had it. I thought I had it not going the distance.
Parlay. What you mean?
I thought I had it not going the distance. I had it going the distance. Damn. You stupid bitch. Why you turn your back? Ref, you could have gave her a warning. God damn it, ref. You could have gave her a warning.
No, he couldn't have. Not like that.
Yeah. I mean, it is what it is. I ain't tripping. My big parlay is still alive. That was a small parlay, but my big parlay is still alive.
Hey, man, when y'all be doing all that betting, man, it'd be funny to hear y'all talk about it, man. My parlay's still alive.
Hey. No, all I be betting is 10 cents. I be betting like 10 cents, but the day if I win like 200, 2,000, 1,500. All I be betting is 10 cents. I don't bet no dollars or nothing like that. I bet 10 cents. And I be winning like $50, $60 on 10-cent bet.
Hey, that's crazy. I didn't know that.
I do that shit every Sunday. Every day when we watching basketball, I do that shit all the time. All I do is bet 10 cents. I can make 10 bets for $1. If I hit one of those 10 bets, I done probably 1,000 times my dollar. I mean my 10 cents. I probably make 1,000 times my 10 cents.
Yeah. I like to watch them. I like to watch people gamble on. I just say I really don't know how to do it, to be honest.
I mean, you gotta know these fighters and know the opponents when you betting on boxing. When you betting on basketball, you just gotta know the players. Because you could do a player parlay, or you could just bet on the game. Say, hey, I believe this team is going to win, and then you could just pick a bunch of teams that you believe is going to win. You ain't gotta bet how many points they're gonna win by. You could just say, I believe this team is gonna win. You can make that bet. Now, when you come more experienced, then you can say, okay, I believe the team gonna win by this amount of money, or I believe this player is gonna score these amount of points. This player gonna get these amount of rebounds. This one gonna get this amount of steals or assists, stuff like that. Once you get better at the team and get better at the bet, then you can start going to other stuff. But that's how I started off. When I started betting, I used to just bet on the team or bet on a person. Then once I started learning more about the team and the players, I started betting on players. Okay, I believe LeBron going to score about 20 points in this game, get about 6 assists, 7 rebounds. AD going to get probably about 15 and 10. Now, when you bet on the points, they can get more points. You just don't want them to get less. Like if you say, I got LeBron is going to get 20. He can get 40 points. You still hit your mark. You already hit your mark. So you don't care how many more points he get over 20. You just don't want him to get under 20.
I see what you're saying.
That's why a lot of times when I do my bets, I make them real small. Like I bet that one of the players is going to get like a player that normally average 30 points or 20 points. I say they're going to get 15. I know they normally average 20 points. So 9 times out of 10, they're going to get 15. Very seldom do they go under 15. So I do small bets.
I see what you're saying. Oh man, I like to bet straight up. You know, I can bet a little straight up when people win a couple dollars. That's about it. My favorite game to gamble is craps. I don't know if people play craps. I love to play craps, because it's so fast. Somebody got hurt.
Yeah. Damn. Oscar De La Hoya. I really think AJ is going to get stopped by Francis.
It can happen. Francis is 270 pounds, carries the weight well.
Like a lot of people say, there's no way Francis should beat AJ, but people forget. All it takes is for Francis to touch AJ one time. AJ gonna go into that shell, and then Francis is gonna pressure. He gonna put the pressure on. You gotta be able to keep Francis off of you. If you can't keep him off of you, he just gonna keep applying the pressure.
But AJ got the bomb to keep him off of him for you.
Yeah, but Francis got a chin.
Do he?
Yeah, he got a chin.
Yeah, he does, definitely.
He got a
chin.
chin.
See him back in MMA, he be taking fucking
you got to remember, MMA they only got 4-ounce gloves. So that's damn near bare knuckle. Yeah. They only got 4 ounces.
Nah, bro. Somebody's shin slammed into his head.
You saw what happened when Tyson Fury hit him with the elbow? That nigga walked through Tyson Fury's elbow like it wasn't nothing.
Exactly. So yeah, Francis, he can take a punch. So I think it's gonna be a little bit of work for AJ. But AJ should not lose that fight. He should knock him out. But Francis does have the one hitter quitter. Anything can happen in that fight.
I don't know. I just got that funny feeling that AJ gonna get stopped. I don't know why. I just got that feeling AJ gonna get stopped. I'm telling you, it's gonna be like an overhand right. Gonna catch AJ on the chin. He gonna freeze up, and Francis Donald gonna put the pressure on him.
Hey, I tell you what, did y'all hear Bill Haney going at I think it's Shakur's granddad?
Yeah. Shakur's granddad said something about Devin Haney got smacked or some shit like that. But he was talking about Devin Haney.
He got slapped and the shoes took.
Yeah, that was back when Devin Haney was like 13 years old.
Hey, what's that boy Bill say? If he slapped you, lucky you didn't get shot. Right when the slapping happened. That boy Bill Haney crazy, man. I don't know if he got all his marbles, man, but he is funny, man.
Yeah.
I'm surprised ain't nobody tried to slap Bill Haney yet, man, because he been talking big money.
Bernard tried to take him to the bathroom.
Hey, why you keep saying that, man?
You go ahead and try to slap Bill Haney and see what happens. See what happened if
Bill Haney got a big, tall ass nigga.
Hold on, you saw what happened to Dagon Bernard when he just gave Bill Haney that shove. That nigga got bum rushed. And all he did was shove Bill Haney.
Bernard shoved him and got the fuck right up out of there. Did you see that, BVO?
Yeah,
he got up out of there quick.
I don't know. I know one thing I know about Bernard. He'll put hands on you, so he the wrong guy to antagonize. That's a fact. I mean, you see, we did the grandson. We told grandson, meet me in the bathroom. Me and you go in the back. No, I don't want that. I don't want that. I was laughing. That made me laughing so hard. He said, meet me in the back.
That nigga like going to the bathroom. I wouldn't want to go to the bathroom with your ass neither. No, nigga, fuck that. We're not going to the bathroom. We could go outside. I'm not going to no goddamn bathroom. We can go outside though. What the fuck I'm going to the bathroom for?
Free, that's some jailhouse stuff, man. You know it, man. That's all that is.
You can say jailhouse all you want to. That shit don't sound like jailhouse.
Why he say it like that? I'm a bathroom kind of guy.
He was talking about giving this man some physical assault. Y'all going?
He was talking about giving that man the business, and you know what business I'm talking about.
Oh, here we go, Free. Here we go.
I like to talk to guys in the bathroom.
Nah, he would have beat the sleeves off Bill in the bathroom. Then what?
That nigga, yeah, I bet he do want to beat the sleeves off of Bill in the bathroom. I bet he do. I bet he do want to beat the sleeves off of Bill in the bathroom.
You cold-blooded, man. This ain't Oz, Free. This ain't that show Oz. This is real life. Hey, I'll tell you what. That show alone, when I was a kid, that scared me from wanting to go to jail. That show Oz, man. I was like, whoa. Don't tell me this really happened.
No, that shit ain't scared me from wanting to go to jail. I didn't want to go to jail because I don't want nobody telling me I gotta go to bed when I want to watch TV. I gotta go to bed. Now I'm a grown ass man. You don't tell me when I gotta go to bed. I had enough of that when I was in the military, and I did that by choice.
Ain't nobody gonna tell me when to go to bed. I want to watch TV.
Right. No, you go to jail. Cause I've been locked up. I ain't go to prison. I was in jail for 10 days on some mistaken identity bullshit. But I'm sitting in there, motherfucker. You get an hour worth of TV time, and then you gotta go get locked down because the other group gotta get their hour worth of TV time, and then they get locked down. Then y'all come out for chow. And then I'm like, dog, come on, y'all not gonna no, I'm not doing this shit. I said, I don't even supposed to be in this motherfucker. I ain't even do nothing. They were like, man, what'd you do? Nothing. Dog, what's your crime? I don't know what my crime is because I didn't do shit. I don't know what the fuck the crime is.
To me, jail sound like daycare, man.
But I went to the motherfucker after they let me out. Cause my mother met me in Maryland. I got locked up in New York. They transported me back to Maryland. My mother came and got me out. Like a month later, I went to court, and the judge said, Mr. Freeman, and I stood up. They said, is there anybody here to testify against Mr. Freeman? Nobody stood up. He was like, case dismissed. I was like, I sat in 10 days in jail for this? I'm like, man, y'all niggas is crazy.
Hey, it could be worse, man. I had a buddy who sat in jail for 4 years waiting on trial, and then he beat it and ain't get no money for sitting in jail all that time.
No, but see, I wanted my day in court, so I could be like, okay, who the motherfucker say I did something? Because at the time that you said I did it, my ass was in the motherfucking military, so I like to know how the fuck did I do that? I was in a motherfucking state that was 26 hours away. How the fuck did I do that? And made it back to my goddamn my daggone PT in the morning.
What was your favorite part about the military, man?
Basic training.
Oh yeah.
I had fun like shit in basic training. I had fun like shit in basic training. Dog, it's nothing more fun and more funny than watching a nigga have to do push-ups and sit-ups and they can't do the shit. Dog, that shit is hilarious as hell. No, I'm talking about not that he can't do it. It's the fact that he's been getting in trouble so much throughout the day that by the time it gets to the point he got in trouble like 3 or 4 times, he can't push up no more. Dog, that shit is funny as shit. I'm sitting there laughing my ass because I was a squad leader because I had 4 years of ROTC, so I came in as an E4. So I was
that chance was over? I didn't know that.
Yeah, I was a squad leader. So if I got in trouble, my whole squad got in trouble. So I would get in trouble on purpose to see my squad get in trouble. They used to be mad as shit. I'm like, dog, you ain't doing nothing but some push-ups and sit-ups and some crunchies and some crabs. I'm like, you ain't doing shit. You gonna be strong as shit when you get out of here, dog. What you mad for? I went into basic training. I was like 160 pounds. By the time I came out of basic training, I was like 190, all muscle. My mother, I came home and see my mother for the Christmas break. My mother was like, God, what the hell have they been feeding you? I said, they feed us 3 times a day. I be working out every single day. We got to do PT in the morning, and then we get in trouble. We got to do push-ups, sit-ups, crunches, crabs, 6 inches. She was like, you got big as a mother. You was a little scrawny thing when you left. Now you all cut up.
That's funny, man. My grandma used to make us do 6 inches when we messed up when I was a kid.
Yeah, my cousin went into the Marines. When he left, he was 150 pounds. He was 6'2", 150 pounds. When he came back, he was 6'2", 245 pounds, all muscle.
Oh, yeah. One thing for sure,
like,
it's easy to put the weight on, man. It's hard to get it off. That's for sure. I want to go the wrong way.
God damn. How the fuck? Nigga, how big are you trying to get? No, this nigga Fox
I used to be pretty big.
And see, I should be rooting for Fox.
But I started
this man stay 10 minutes away from me.
Yeah.
Who?
Fox. The one that's fighting right now in the gray shorts. He stayed 10 minutes away from me. I should be rooting for him. He's from
that's the dude
Maryland.
that got
you ended up moving to Maryland.
No. His brother did, not him. His brother, Michael Fox.
Oh.
Yeah, it was his brother. That was his little brother. He got robbed. I haven't seen Michael Fox since he got robbed.
I thought he retired, to be honest.
He still fight. He just ain't been on TV.
Yeah.
I mean, he was PBC, so you already know what that is.
No, he still be fighting. He just ain't been on TV. He still been fighting. He had fights since that fight he got robbed. He had fights since then. He just ain't been on TV.
PBC is straight up Shelby, man. That's for sure.
You said PBC what?
I said PBC will.
I know he lost one fight after. Yeah, they do.
They quick to put a brother on the show.
That's not true.
What? Oh, they stay putting people on the show, man. What happened to Laura, man?
Laura got a fight coming up. What are you talking about?
But I'm just saying he ain't fight at all last year.
That because he was supposed to be fighting Danny and whatever. I don't know what happened with Danny. First, Danny was making the fight. Then they didn't make the fight. Then they was back talking. They was supposed to fight on the Floyd Mayweather. Then they scratched that whole card. And now he's not even fighting Danny. He's fighting somebody else.
I still don't understand why Floyd just nixed that whole card. What was that about? Got us all excited.
It was because of Steven Espinoza. Steven Espinoza, he wanted to put it on pay-per-view, and Floyd didn't want it on pay-per-view. He wanted to give Showtime a fight for all the years that they've been on Showtime. But Steven Espinoza wanted to try to make a dollar out of it.
Yeah, he out of a job.
Yep. Because he could have possibly came over with Amazon.
No, isn't Steven Espinoza coming over?
No,
he gone. He's looking for a job. He's in the unemployment line. I saw him last week.
He had a
Damn,
government cheese in his arm.
I hope you find a job, Free.
Hey, Free, was that a real thing? Was people really getting government cheese?
Hell yeah. I remember, when I was a kid, I remember going with my mother, standing in that long ass fucking line because it'd be like damn near everybody from the neighborhood, and it's a long rectangle box that the cheese come in, and then they give you powdered milk, cheese, like some cornflakes and something else, and then you get your food stamps. My mother went for the food stamps. She ain't care about the cheese and the powdered milk, but she took it. But she wanted the food stamps. So, but it's a long block, a long rectangle box, and that motherfucker, you try to slice it. You try to slice it, you could never slice it in a straight line. Your cheese always came out at an angle because that shit was so fucking hard to slice.
Wasn't it just Velveeta?
It made the best grilled cheese, though.
That's what I heard. Wasn't it just Velveeta?
Nah, it wasn't no goddamn Velveeta. Hell no.
That's what I always thought it was.
Nah, you know that Velveeta that come in a block?
Yeah.
Imagine that joint like 10 times that size. That was the government cheese.
It was that big?
Yeah.
Hey.
Yep. That was the government cheese, about 10, and it was in a brown cardboard box, like a brown cardboard box. It had some words on it, and it said cheese, but it had some words, I guess, whatever from the government. I never read what the box said. I just wanted my motherfucking grilled cheese sandwich.
My brother said it said cheese on it.
It had cheese on the top of it, but it also had some words on it. But I never paid attention to what the words say. I was real little then. I was like probably like 8, 9 years old.
Hey, I was watching a documentary on that.
When that still happened.
What was it called? Reaganomics? It's like it was bad back then, dude.
No, but see, a lot of people was like coming up in DC. There was very few people that wasn't getting food stamps and the government cheese back then, because the jobs wasn't out there like that, like it is now. The jobs wasn't out there. It was hard as shit to get a job. That's why when Marion Barry came into office, he started up that PIC program so kids could have summer jobs. Man, Marion Barry got reelected every time he came up for term until he got caught with that prostitute in the damn joint and snorting that coke.
And he got voted again after he got done with that too.
Yeah, that was years later. He got voted back in years later, probably about 15 years later.
What do you say? She set me up. The bee set me up.
Yeah, she did. She did set him up.
She said
your dumb ass was the one sitting there with the whole. You sitting there looking like daggone Tony Montana with a whole mountain of coke in front of you.
I mean, who gives a fuck? That's the man's personal time.
He said the man had a mountain of coke in front of you, cold free.
I remember that daggone video like it was yesterday because they played it on the news. Like every news you went to, they was playing that shit on the news. They played it like 4 or 5 times, and all you saw was Marion Barry sitting at the table, a little hotel table in the room. You know the little hotel tables they have in the room. He's sitting at the table. You see the drugs on the table, and you see the girl walking back and forth. He's talking to the girl, and I guess she must have had the camera in her purse or something because the camera is faced right at Marion Barry. And you see her walking back and forth, and you see him get up, and he walked and say something. And he was like, "What's that?" And then you see the police come in the room. I remember that shit like it was yesterday.
Damn.
That's funny.
What up, fellas? What up?
Salute, prize. But the craziest politician I've ever seen was that Toronto mayor. I don't know if y'all.
Oh
remember.
Yeah. He was smoking crack in a hotel.
Yeah. Yeah, he was smoking crack with a bunch of black dudes and he had prostitutes. He's talking about wild politicians.
I even know people smoke crack like that. That man hit that limb like it was Miles Davis.
Yo, what channel the fights on?
And then he got
Golden Boy.
accused. He got accused of being with his campaign manager. You know what this man came out and said? He said, "Oh, there's accusations that I was eating my campaign manager's pussy. That's false. I got plenty of pussy to eat at home."
Hey, Free, he
That
said just
motherfucker
that.
was crazy.
He
Hey, yo,
said
what
just
channel
that.
the fights on, yo?
It's on the
Golden
Zone.
Boy. Yeah,
That's
Golden Boy.
on. It's not on the channel.
What they got girls on?
No, it's men.
No, it's a
Fedora's
pretty good
sister
fight
just
right
got
now. A
finished
lot
fighting.
of spots.
Yeah, she just got finished fighting. That's the only girls that was fighting was Fedora's sister and
I'm trying to get my TV out. I don't wanna
Yeah,
have it.
you're not wrong. For it's a pretty good card.
Is a guy coming on with a black and red shirt?
no, it's two guys in the ring fighting right now.
I might be on
Fox.
a delay.
Yeah, it's Fox
Hey, Prize,
and
you watching the Royal Rumble?
Yeah, I was flicking back to that too. Yeah.
Well, yeah. Who's out right now?
You talking about the wrestling? You talking about wrestling?
Yeah.
Yeah. Is
Wrestling.
Kevin Owens still in?
I'm fooling watching no
it's
Royal Rumble.
Rumble. Hold on, I'm about to tell you about to get in the ring now. My daughter watches wrestling. My 10-year-old is a hardcore wrestling fan, so I've been trying to learn a new wrestlers lately. Y'all, it's not too loud in the background, is it? Yeah, Owens.
No, I can't hear. I'm trying to get back into it.
I'm about to
Puerto
tell you
Rico.
coming up.
Oh, Colazo from Puerto Rico.
The United States champion is coming out. Is that Logan Paul?
Yeah.
Holy shit. Yeah, Logan Paul's walking down right now with the belt.
Yeah, he was
Bro,
supposed to be at the
saddest
Royal
fucking
Rumble this
thing in
year.
the world.
He was supposed to be at the
Saddest thing
Royal
in the
Rumble
world.
this year.
Ain't
The
sad.
saddest
Logan
thing
Paul
in the
over there
world is
getting
when
money.
nobody don't make no noise when you come out.
Damn, look at this bare knuckle shit going on right now. Adams versus Adams. This is savage right here. God.
You see meat coming off his
I'm
face.
trying to find Dazin. Where's Dazin at? Damn, somebody got smashed in UFC just now.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to.
I like flipping through this shit because they picking this nigga up off the ground right now. This shit's savage.
I'm gonna have to turn to the Royal Rumble myself because he's got these two 12-year-olds finna fight next.
Yeah.
Colazo's a monster.
Is the guy free? Is this guy got Compton on his trunks? What's his name? I can't see my screen. Aiden Okacho or something?
You talking about Colazo? Yeah, he's 112, 115?
Yeah,
I don't know. The
minimum
boy
weight,
got
105.
Yeah, I can't watch that.
I'm asking. Boy got
that nigga don't fight like he 105. That nigga fight like he middleweight.
Yeah, I can't watch it, bro. I can't even fuck with you. I'll turn back after. I can't fuck with it.
Y'all see the nigga with the what he got Compton on his trunks? That's the fight I'm watching.
Yeah.
Compton?
No, that's what it looked like.
No, you can't read. You just lucky, bro.
Boxer from Law.
I can't read.
I know he ain't got Compton on his chest.
I don't say Compton.
What it say?
You talking about Fulgham?
I don't know.
That's what you're talking about. Yeah. My man can't read.
Man, I can definitely read. I'm very educated. Y'all tripping. I got an engineering degree. Y'all tripping.
That don't mean you can read.
Man, I can read all the fucking shit that you put through me.
I don't know how you get Compton.
So is a guy named John Mark something?
No, you got to do something different.
Yeah.
You watch
that's what I'm trying to tell y'all. The nigga got Compton on his trunk.
Oh, what I would say though is we should do a challenge. We can see if Price can read a chopped up a Harry Potter book. Just one page.
Fuck out of here.
One dude got on white and blue shorts, and the other dude got on all silver shorts.
Okay, I'm not watching the same fight. This guy got clearly says Compton on his fucking trunks. So I definitely can read. Okay, so I don't know what happened to my dancing.
It's a real good fight.
I don't got dancing no more. I must have canceled them all. Yeah. I don't got
they got this motherfucker. Oh man, this motherfucking Logan Paul is really doing his thing, bro.
Yeah, down North Carolina, I don't got dancing no more. Damn.
They got this motherfucker. Hey, they got this motherfucker in the ring with Kevin Owens. So he really getting money now.
Yeah.
He from Cleveland, dog.
Oh,
He
He from
smashed
Cleveland.
Logan Paul.
I'm gonna watch the bare
oh
knuckles
yeah,
fight.
yeah. He got his energy drink. He got his podcast. He got his
Hey, that's
boxing
the
And he's
promotion.
the
Now he
champ.
got
Yeah,
wrestling.
you know
the
he's
Making
the
money.
champ too.
that's the best drink
And
you
he's
can
the
get,
champ.
man.
He's the champ.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's the U.S. champion.
The world
Look, the
champion.
boy ready to spit his mouth.
No,
off.
he's the
Okay.
U.S. champion. He's the U.S.
Hey, that
champion.
bare.
Okay.
Hey, yo, that bare knuckles
Yeah,
shit,
that's still
dog.
impressive, but yeah,
That shit is a circle ring,
For
dog.
motherfucker
It's
who
like
does
a circle.
YouTube, hell yeah.
He don't do YouTube no
But
more.
yeah, man, Shelton. Yeah, he's an entrepreneur.
Well, whatever he was doing, it wasn't this, and he's good at this.
Yeah.
Whatever the
I
fuck
think-
he was doing.
I think he's juicing,
I
though.
don't care. Shut the fuck up.
Oh, a big right hand in the bare knuckles championship middleweight. They going at it. Why they ring like that? Why is it just a circle, dog?
Watson
That
Vogel
shit
is
weird.
going at it. Fuck them
No,
bare
bare
knuckles.
knuckles
Nah,
is
I like bare knuckles though.
bare knuckles is
Man.
ran by
Be
Dagon
quiet,
Dana
bro.
White. It's ran by Dana White.
Yeah, he run that slap shit too. Y'all seen that slap shit?
I love that, man.
Yep.
That's the dumbest shit ever. Them niggas don't get no more than 10 grand either.
Hey, that's money. They slap
Yeah,
somebody. That's a lot of money.
But bare knuckles, that's the shit right there, bro. Like you be seeing dudes
It
damn
be
near
meat coming
getting
off their
killed.
face. Yeah.
Yeah, bro.
Hey, that one dude
That's-
beat Paulo
Dude's face
Malignaggi to
getting
death.
torn up.
That's an old joint that used to be out a long time ago. It went away. Now he brought it back.
What, bare knuckles?
Oh yeah, that's
I ain't
Oh,
talking
my
about bare
that's the
knuckles.
original
Here
boxing.
we go.
I'm
The
talking
black
about slap.
guy. The black guy
Power slap.
is ready to go, man. Oh, the white boy ready to go now. Damn, they are fighting with this bare knuckle shit. It's violent, bro.
Hold on, man. We watching boxing, bro. We don't want to hear about no bare knuckle, dog.
Man, y'all niggas was talking about the
that
Royal
shit's from the
Rumble, nigga. I don't
1800s.
know, man. Y'all niggas was talking about the
Fuck
fucking
outta
Royal
here.
Rumble, nigga. Fuck you talking about?
Man, wrestling is real. Wrestling is honorable.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Wrestling is
I
my
done seen
shit
my
back in the
favorite
day.
wrestling. Yeah,
My favorite
I
wrestler
miss
is still
they don't do no
Stone
more
Cold.
hardcore extreme stuff. They don't do like my favorite wrestler of all time is Mankind, McFoley.
Oh, you
He
like the
used to,
weirdest dude.
Yeah,
like
bro, but like he would be getting set on fire. He got stabbed. He got thrown off a building. Oh, excuse me, off of the cage, the Hell in a Cell cage, multiple fucking times. Lost his fucking ear on a barbed wire. The dude was just crazy. Like it was nothing he wasn't willing to do to satisfy the crowd. Like you gotta salute that shit, bro.
That's why he look crazy now.
Yeah, he walks all fucked up.
My favorite dude, man, was was still, man, Stone Cold. What?
What?
I used to like
I
the
went
Rock
to the
too.
liquor store. I got beer. What? Liquor. What? Tequila. What?
More beer.
More beer.
More.
Yeah, man. Stone Cold is a man.
I think he's the first dude you ever seen, man, like just be drinking beer all day. Him and my dad, man, they should have been
He didn't
friends,
give a-
man. My dad
He
was
didn't
like
give a
that.
fuck who you was, where it was, what time of day. If Stone Cold didn't fuck with you, he was gonna come out of nowhere and hit you with a stunner.
It doesn't
drink a
matter
beer
what your
right over your
name is. I remember my man Rock.
Oh yeah.
It doesn't matter what your name is.
Then
Hey, Pride.
he doing the. I remember he was doing the count 1, 2. It doesn't matter if the Rock counts to 3. That motherfucker. He was the biggest troll in wrestling history, but that was his niche.
Who was your favorite fighter? Who was your favorite wrestler, Prize? Oh, they still got Roman Reigns as a champion, man. They really trying to push this dude.
Oh, Roman Reigns, that was my guy as a kid. I remember him and the whole crew. It's been such a long time. I can't remember what their group's name was. But him, Seth Rollins, and Dusty Rhodes.
I think
That
Seth
was the
Rollins is The
team.
Rock's cousin or something. I think Roman Reigns is The Rock's cousin, I believe.
Yeah, I think they're related.
Oh
Roman
man,
Reigns.
I
He
gotta
had
admit,
leukemia,
man.
you know. Why people keep falling out?
Nigga say I gotta admit, and dipped. You gotta admit, you gotta leave.
He had to admit that Roman Reigns is the best wrestler of this era. That's the fact. Who's your favorite wrestler, Free?
I don't have no favorite wrestler. Who used to be my favorite wrestler when I used to watch wrestling was Sting. And
Yeah, that's what I mean, like of all time.
Yeah, Sting, Bill Goldberg, and
Yeah.
Sting, Bill Goldberg, and
Sting was crazy back in WCW. I remember everybody.
Jimmy, Sting, Bill Goldberg, and Jimmy Superfly Snuka.
You remember everybody used to be scared of Sting. It didn't matter how many niggas New World Order brought. That nigga Sting would jump in the middle of 30 niggas and
and Stone Cold. Stone Cold too. Stone Cold was that was the one redneck that didn't give a fuck about nothing and fought like a black dude.
Stone Cold.
I just like Stone Cold because he didn't give a fuck. He didn't care what was going on. He gonna do what he want to do.
What? I remember. I don't know what was happening, but for some reason, Stone Cold was in the parking lot, and they had him fight his way through a bunch of different niggas, all the way to the ring. I don't know what was going on. I can't remember. But he was just, bro. That was one dude. It's like you say, he didn't give a fuck who it was, what time it was, where it was. I remember. Was it Mick? No. I was thinking something else. But I remember he fucked up The Rock and McFoley's match. That's how Mankind. That's how Mankind won the title.
My favorite episode was when he sprayed the milk on all of them niggas from the truck. He had that milk truck, and he sprayed all them niggas with the milk. Vince McMahon, and I think it was Shane and Michelle. I said Michelle. Shane and what's her name? What was her name?
Shane. It's Shane. Yeah, you're right.
That's Triple H's wife, Michelle McMahon.
No, Stephanie.
Stephanie. That's what it was. Stephanie McMahon. I was like, hold up, it's not Michelle. It's something else.
My favorite wrestler is the Ultimate Warrior.
I like the Ultimate Warrior too.
I like Macho Man, Rock, and Stone Cold. Those in any order. You can put them up one. You can shuffle them. I like
the Ultimate Warrior too. It just I like Sting better because Sting was more athletic than the Ultimate
They was
Warrior.
together, way more athletic. They was a team. What were they called? What was Sting and Ultimate Warrior? Ultimate Warrior wasn't Ultimate Warrior. He was something else.
He was called the Dingo Warrior.
Dingo Warrior. It was Dingo Warrior and Sting. And they was the Blade Runners or something. They was the tag team before Ultimate Warrior popped off to the Ultimate Warrior character. You know what I'm saying?
The Ultimate Warrior.
Brock Lesnar to me is
the Dingo Warrior came from the Road Warriors. He was a part of the Road Warriors at first. He was a part of the Road Warriors.
Lesnar. To me, Brock Lesnar is the greatest. When you talk about like a heel, he's the greatest heel in hit. Besides Vince McMahon, he's the greatest heel of all time. Because as a kid, I remember being scared of that nigga.
Oh, scared of him? No, I was scared of Papa Shango back in the day. That nigga was weird. Brock Lesnar ain't scared of him.
No, you don't remember. That wasn't your era probably, but
when the Road
monster.
When the Road Warriors
the hell out of people.
When the Road Warriors took them spikes and stabbed them Dusty Rhodes in the eyes back in the day, that was scary.
Shit.
See, you don't know
Watching
about
that nigga
that.
F4, every goddamn buddy he ran into was pretty scary.
Y'all wasn't around
Watching John Cena bleeding,
the Iron
bashed in the
Sheik,
head with a.
You crazy?
and all those guys.
You crazy? Well, Hogan.
I'm just telling you about my child
Hogan
mind.
beat that nigga. Sheik had him in the Cobra clutch, and Hogan got out of that shit. You know, there's not a lot of people with a lot of clean wins against Hogan, but like the Warrior got one, the Rock got one. There's a couple other people when he was with the Hollywood Hogan, but when Hulk Hogan was in the yellow and red, that nigga don't got a lot of clean losses, but everything was always something happened when Hulk Hogan lost. Warrior got one on him, and I know that Rock got one on him, but I can't think off the top of my head how many people got more like clean wins against Hogan, dog. Warrior,
Fox might be hurt.
That nigga, bro.
Fox might be hurt.
I don't got Dazin right now. I'm on some other shit. I don't know what happened to my Dazin. My daughter and mom must have got rid of that shit.
He rocked Fox. He rocked him.
I don't got Dazin, man.
Might be up out of here.
Yeah, it's about to be over. It's the beginning of the end for Fox. It's the beginning of the end.
But I was saying the greatest heel in history is Vince McMahon. And it's not close. That motherfucker, when you just talk about somebody being evil and constantly just fucking with people's favorite fighters, it's Vince. And that nigga was a character. I enjoy destroying people's lives.
Yo, wrestling crazy right now. This shit ain't the same no more, bro.
No, they don't do extreme rules no more. This shit is
Stone Cold Steve Austin was my dude in the 90s, the early 2000s.
Stone Cold.
I remember when Austin told Mark Henry, no, not Mark Henry, but The Rock, when he was part of the Nation of Domination, and he told Mark Henry The Rock was going to lay the smack of his down on Mark Henry's black ass. That shit was funny as hell to me, bro. The Rock was one of the best, like, if not the best, like, with that interview shit. Logan Paul got a brass knuckle. Oh, Kevin Owens ducked it. Oh, Kevin Owens took the brass knuckle from that nigga. Oh, he smacked him with Logan Paul. 1, 2, 3.
Let me turn the Royal Rumble off.
All the referees saw the brass knuckles on the count of 3 on Kevin Owens. Oh, they disqualifying him. Damn. He got knocked off. Damn. And still, Logan Paul. He not going to fuck out, though. Wrestling crazy, bro. Yo, what's wrong with our audio, dog? What's wrong with y'all? Y'all.
But you know, it was the shit.
What you said?
I was about to say, you ever watch New Jack from ECW?
I ain't do too much ECW. Where I was living at the time, ECW was.
I like to watch like extreme wrestling, bro. That was the craziest dude ever. He has stabbed people, tased mother. I remember he tased a motherfucker. Huh?
Crazier than Mankind? Well, Undertaker threw that.
No, just as crazy. Let me say that.
Okay, all right. Because Mankind was a savage, bro. Mankind,
That's
when
what I told
Undertaker threw
Free,
his
man.
ass through that cage, bro, and he dropped.
Oh,
Or how about when Undertaker threw him off the cage? Because he threw him off the cage more than once.
yep.
Undertaker threw that nigga off the cage outside the
Mankind's
ring.
my
He hit them
favorite wrestler
tables.
of all time,
I
bro.
thought Mick Foley was dead when that nigga is a savage, bro. He's one of the best wrestlers ever.
Nah, but he dislocated his shoulder. His shit was out, and he thought the match was over, and they were getting the paramedics in there, so they had to lift the cage up with Undertaker still standing on that bitch. Then McFoley decided, fuck it, I'm gonna try it again. I'm gonna try and finish the match. Climbs up that bitch with a dislocated shoulder, and he gets slammed because he's a big fat motherfucker, and the cage support breaks.
Yeah,
And
Undertaker
he
didn't know
falls
that
on
was
the fucking
happening.
canvas, bro.
Yo,
That shit was
Undertaker
crazy.
didn't know, because they talked about doing that. They talked Undertaker and they said they talked about doing it, but choke slamming him on the cage. But when Undertaker did it, he didn't know that the cage. Him and Mick didn't know the cage was gonna give in like that. When that shit gave in and Mick Foley hit the ground, I thought that nigga was dead,
bro.
Mick Foley's one of the
God
most
hated
savage
that
wrestlers.
man.
No, the most savage wrestler ever, bro.
No, he lost his ear in a barbed wire match
With Terry Funk.
He got spared. Yeah, he got spared through on a fire table. I think he got stabbed before too.
The Lakers are down right now. And everybody's pissed off about LeBron James' son, man. Okay, Clay, there you go. Clay in this bag right now. It's a shame about LeBron James' son, man. I know we're going to keep it boxing, but I feel bad for LeBron James Jr., man. I truly do, because the hate that he gets, he's a kid, man. And the hate that he gets from grown people, y'all should be ashamed. The kid didn't ask for none of this. He was placed here. So, get off his back. He's going in the first round. Get over it.
I don't think you should leave school.
I don't either, but he's going. Because what's his name? I'm just going to call him Giannis' brother. If Giannis' brother got a roster spot, then goddamn it, Bronny can have one too. Because Bronny is better than Giannis' brother. Bronny's a better basketball player now.
Yanni. Bronny is gonna bring in ticket sales.
I don't even care about ticket sales. I'm talking about Thanasis Antetokounmpo. It is trash compared to LeBron James Jr.
He's just a bodyguard. He's just an enforcer.
Right. So if he has a roster spot, then I don't want to hear what people complaining about LeBron's son, bro. LeBron is the king right now, and his son is coming in the NBA, whether you niggas like it or not. And LeBron's going to opt out of his contract with the Lakers so he can manipulate the draft as well. So be ready for that shit. And all you niggas that's getting mad, y'all need to grow up. So what? White people been privileged forever. Now, when a little black boy is privileged, it's a problem. Shit crazy to me, man. Huh? Hold on real quick, Marky. I'm going to take my daughter in her room.
But
Yeah. Well, that shit's sad. And most of you niggas is the one complaining. That boy didn't go up there asking nobody to put him on Sports Center and highlight his 11-point game. You feel me? He ain't asked for that shit. ESPN is doing that. And he got more grown ass people with mortgages and rent and shit bitching about him, bro. That shit is so goofy to me, man. The way the world is, bro. The boy is a kid. Imagine if that was your kid. People would be talking about your kid that way, Marky Dan.
He probably used to it by now.
What time is him?
You said something, Prize?
Yeah, give me one
I
second.
get what you're saying.
Give me 1 second. I'm listening. I'm not gonna talk right now, but I'm listening. Give me 1 second.
I get what you're saying, but I just think at the end of the day, that's part of the job description. Being LeBron James' son, people are going to try to fuck with you. They're going to criticize you for every little thing. It is what it is. It's the same thing with Obama's daughters. You know, they're 18 years old. They're at a music festival, and the press wants to talk about, oh, they're smoking weed. Look, like, get the fuck out of here, my nigga. It's just certain shit that I don't care about. Like, okay, he scored an 11-point game. ESPN chooses to talk about it. It's LeBron James' son. Well, I mean, what do you expect? They're gonna talk about it. And I don't know, bro. The boo birds, that just comes with that.
It's a shame the way they talk about LeBron's son. Like, I got a son. And I got a son.
I think Alontae
I've
Fox is down
heard
in this
people.
fight.
I've heard a lot of people in the crowd talk about my son, and then I had to try to kind of, you know, scale back a little bit, because you can't be that parent always out there because your son is really better than everybody else. You know, you can't get caught up with every person's going to say, I don't like this kid. Why does he keep doing that? He ain't that good. Oh, this and that and that. And they don't know who the kid is, you know. But what Bronny's going to get dealing with, bro, is some shit on another level, dog. Hold on, I'm gonna put my daughter in her room real quick.
Yeah, I think Thorburn has this fight in the bag.
I must have canceled Dazzling over here. In this house, I don't got the zone. I got everything but the zone. I got Royal Rumble. I got everything but Dazzling. I must have canceled their ass in this house. They've been trashed for so long. I must have canceled them in this house.
That ain't cool, bro.
I mean, the zone is just, you know, I don't know. They blew so much money. They could have really been like, because Showtime and HBO is going, dog. Like, the zone really could have been that spot, bro. But Eddie Hearn, they let Eddie, you know, he did that shit wrong, bro. Eddie wasted all that money, bro. He wasted so much money, dog. It was crazy.
I mean,
Eddie
the
Blue
Saudis are in the picture now.
Saudi got the mad.
The Saudis are here. Exactly. So they're like Deontay Wilder's right hand. They're the eraser. Erase all that bullshit.
Can't find my car keys.
Fuck up out of it.
I'll be drawing with
your
this
key bowl.
I'll be drawing with my car keys. All right. Yeah. I'm glad it's not raining down here no more. It's raining hard as shit down here, bro. John Ryder and Munguia ain't come on yet.
Nope.
So I might ask probably cancel the zone at this townhouse down here. Oh,
shit in there. Oh well.
Hey, go on mute, Price.
Why I'm echoing?
A little bit.
I'm in my car. Yeah, that shit probably gonna echo. I'm probably about to jump off this shit, bro.
Nah, you good now.
Like I'm not the one. I'm not the brother that be trying to. I know you can get away with it though, like driving around and doing this, but it's tough, man. For me, I don't like doing it. I like to be chilled at the crib or at one of my spots where I be at. You know what I mean? I can get it cracking. I'm finna pull up. I'm finna do some nut ass shit right now, knowing I shouldn't be doing this shit, but I'm gonna do it anyway because I'm like that. Damn, this shit 40 minutes away? God damn.
What's
I don't know
minutes?
about this shit.
Oh, you had it too?
What? Damn, I don't know if I'm going to do that, Marky. Damn, that's a little grippy right there, boy. I thought that shit was like 20 minutes away.
What you going for?
Man. For no reason at all, for real. But I'm going.
That's a decision for you to make.
Knowing I need to not go. I'm going into the fire, nigga. That's what I do.
Going to gamble?
Hell no. I'm not a gambler, man. For real, I'm not a gambler, dog. Like the first time I ever went to Vegas, I went there and lost like $700-800 in the airport. I ain't even make it to my hotel or the strip. I was already damn near a stack. I was like, man, what the fuck? So, I've been to Vegas about, I don't even know how many times, but I've been tons of times. And now I understand the assignment. You know what I'm saying? Like, another time I went down there, man, I gambled like $100. Everything else, I just let them give me, the stuff that they like the hotel rooms and all that fancy shit. I went to shows and all that shit.
Yeah, I went to Vegas last year for Thanksgiving. It was cold as shit though, bro. I wasn't
Yeah,
expecting
see,
that.
I never been there in the wintertime. It was always, man, this nigga is tweaking right here. Boy, what you gonna do? I ain't never been there in the wintertime. It's always been uh, hot as shit. And in the summertime, it's too damn hot down that strip. Boy, you be ready to go back in your room, dog. Go in that motherfucker, I'll be like,
Yeah.
damn, boy, it's mega hot out here for no
I
reason.
remember I went to see Eddie Griffith, Michael Jackson rendition. So went to see the Chris Angel Magic show. There's some crazy shit out there.
I went to some gyms out there, not on the strip, but out in Vegas. I went to some boxing gyms. And I forget the brother name, man. It was a while ago though, but he let me in the gym. He's like, "You box?" I was like, I'm just in here. I want to see. It was some kid that I was following on the internet that was in there at the time, and they let me in there. I wish I would have known what I know now about YouTube and shit, because I ain't know no better back then. I was just in there as a hardcore fan, you know what I'm saying? And I had some friends with me. I had some females and stuff. I was like, we going to see some boxing. I said, I'm pulling up in the gym. I had to pull up. And a brother, the guy that was in charge of the gym, he was a real nice brother, man. Cool brother. Letting me in there. They sparred. It was like free fights, bro. Them young boys was in there rumbling. Some teenagers, it was a couple, like, cats in their 20s rumbling. They had like sparring wars in there, bro. That shit was dope.
Man, they got this nigga Ryan Garcia up there on this TV. The fuck up out of it. Oh, and they're trying to, I guess, hit at Devin Haney by putting Dev and Ryan Garcia on simultaneously.
What's that shit they was talking about where Lubin slapped Dev and took his shoes and all that shit? What's all that about?
That's some Shakur Stevenson's grandfather said. I personally don't believe it. Knowing who Devin Haney's father is, I just don't believe that.
Dev and his
And
daddy
apparently it happened when Dev was 13 years old.
Oh, well, shit. Oh, I thought they talking about like recently.
Nah.
Talking about some shit when that nigga was.
They say it happened at.
Wasn't he?
Yeah,
wasn't
they
he
say it happened at the
18 years
Olympic
old?
Center.
Some kids ain't built like that. If he did, Lubin probably was bigger than him. And sometimes you might got yoked the fuck up. Niggas kill me these days. Act like they never got fucked up before. I'm one of them niggas that never really got fucked up before. I'm just saying, niggas is act like they never been like. I got fucked up other ways when some motherfucker got a hold of my credit card because I was on some dumb shit with some dumbass girls. I got fucked up that day. You know what I'm saying? It might not have been physically, but it might have been some other shit. And niggas act like shit never happened to them before, bro. Look at this nigga right here. Country ass niggas can't drive out here, boy.
Oh my god, so scheduled garbage.
Niggas kill me with that shit, bro. Niggas act like they never been fucked up before, bro. So the nigga slapped them, took his shoes. The nigga was 13. We talking about some shit that happened to him when he was 13, bro. Come on, man. Y'all need to stop that shit, bro. I thought that shit happened like last year, 2 years ago.
I mean, but you know what that is. Come on.
And these niggas is goofy. Niggas act like nothing never happened to them before. Damn, I'm running through that like there.
I don't know.
Like,
None of these dudes
like
are in the
I
Royal
might have
Rumble.
not got fucked up. I might have never got fucked up physically, but I got fucked up other kind of ways where people like some other shit went down, and I was fucked up from that shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Niggas act like shit ain't never happened to them.
You can hear me, Prize?
Yeah, I can hear you. I'm probably going in and out because I'm driving, and I don't know where I'm going.
I can hear you.
I'm probably about to miss my turn.
Sometimes my laptop acts wonky.
Why my GPS not?
Oh my god.
Am I supposed to be an oxer?
I don't know who this dude is in the red pants. It's nice.
I might have to jump off of here, Marky. I'm
hold it down.
I jump back on in like 10 minutes. I need to know where I'm going. I don't know exactly where I'm going.
Yeah, handle your business.
I hit the link back in like 10 minutes.
Yeah, I'll be here. Oh, Kinsuke just came in. Nakamura. And they got Pat McAfee. Oh, reversed. The position gets reversed once again. Jumps off the rope down. He's hit with a kick right to the midsection. Kinsuke with a drop. And now, red shirt Samoa. Oh, and a head kick by Kinsuke Nakamura.
You dudes is watching wrestling.
Kinsuke is kicking ass. What'd you say, BVO?
You was watching wrestling, bro?
Yeah, it's no fights on. The fight is over. But yeah,
I ain't gonna lie. This Royal Rumble is lit. I think I might have to change the background of this. I'm gonna watch this Royal Rumble. Man.
I don't know none of these dudes.
I don't
Santos
either,
Escobar.
You ever heard of him?
Nah. I know Kinsuke though.
Yeah.
The dude in this black suit. Oh, kick to the head by Escobar. He comes in firing. Oh my Lord. Drop kick. He get with an elbow and a knee to his head. Swings off the turnbuckle. Knee to the chest. And a knee to the head of red shirt Samoan. Escobar has come in firing with a knee to the midsection off the spin drop. I'm just creating names as I go along for moves.
You're a rough boy, man.
Escobar hugging somebody in friendship, trying to build a team, I guess. They say.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, man.
Escobar gets reversed, almost thrown out the ring. What you saying, BBO?
I was just saying we covering the wrong thing. This wrestling, this Royal Rumble is hard.
This Royal Rumble is awesome. You got niggas getting their ass kicked. People fighting back. People getting thrown out the ring in inconvenient times.
Yeah, I'm about to switch the background.
Yeah. Bruh, I remember. I can't even remember the dude's name. He was in the Royal Rumble once. This is all the way back in Ric Flair's day when I watched. I saw it on YouTube the other day. They called him like the thief or something like that, and he would just crouch and sneak around. It's like 10 dudes in the fucking ring. And this nigga just crouching and sneaking around, and he got like a mask on, like he's a thief.
Yeah. I like the
avoiding the
drama of all
smoke.
that. I love that kind of stuff.
What you?
I said I love like that unexpected stuff.
Yeah.
Hey, hold on 1 second. I'm about to put
knee to the throat, foot to the midsection.
I had to change my my avatar, man. I had to put my man the rattlesnake on there. Can you hear me?
Yeah. Stone Cold.
I'll never forget when my man Stone Cold sprayed Vince McMahon with all that beer.
I'll never forget when he whooped Booker T's ass in that grocery store.
Oh yeah, that was classic, man. That was classic.
I mean, absolutely whooped his ass. Man, this dude is being a punk. He's not getting in the ring yet.
That might be part of the show.
No, it's part of the strategy. Letting the dudes tire themselves out.
Don't the winner get a title shot?
What you say?
Hey, Free, you watching this Royal Rumble, dog?
Fuck no, I'm watching goddamn Colazo. I don't watch wrestling. I'm a grown ass man, dog.
Man, you're a goddamn hater.
Why would I want to watch something
imagination.
Why would I want to watch something that's already been scripted?
You saying it's scripted?
I mean, yeah, it's scripted, but it's fucking awesome. What are you talking about, Free?
That shit is script. I don't watch fake shit. I stopped watching fake shit when I became an adult.
Man, that's okay. These niggas, they getting in there, they performing, they putting their bodies on the line.
The only fake only fake shit you give me watch is a daggone fictional movie. That's it. If it ain't no movie, I ain't watching it. Why would I watch Royal Rumble when there's a real live boxing match on? I watch that. That shit ain't script.
Well, when the boxing comes back, that's when I'm gonna turn this off. But Stone Cold.
The goddamn title said Jamie Munguia versus John Ryder. It didn't say Royal Rumble.
Last time I checked, the background of this is a bunch of motherfucking wrestlers.
Hey, y'all go ahead and watch it. By all means.
We just took a quick break.
I don't pay no money for that shit.
Hey, we going back to boxing, man. We just having some fun. Free.
Stone Cold.
Y'all go ahead. By all means, y'all go ahead. I'm not watching that shit.
Now I want to watch how many, which is a break in between the fight. They back in the ring. Oh, they back in the ring now.
Hey, y'all just hired Kaleem Moore. As y'all offensive coordinator.
Kellen Moore?
Kaleem Moore. The Eagles just hired Kaleem Moore for their daggone offensive coordinator.
Oh my
God.
Former Chargers, former Cowboys offensive coordinator.
Oh, Kellen Moore?
Kellen.
I want to
Kellen
puke.
Moore.
Yeah, Kellen Moore. You talking about the dude from Boise State? Yeah, he a good OC, man. I like him.
That nigga is not good.
I wanted Eric Bieniemy.
That nigga is
I
not
don't like
good.
his situational play calling.
Watch the second. Watch by the second week, this man, Marky Daniel, be like, man, we gotta get rid of this dude.
Kellen Moore a good OC,
I don't
man.
give a fuck.
He gonna be like,
I
this
ain't
dude
got no
is horrible.
loyalty
We gotta
to
get
none
rid
of
of this dude.
I don't know, man. Kellen Moore a pretty good offensive coordinator for you. I mean, he's not trash, bro.
All right.
I mean, remember he
this
turned
big
down
ass black motherfucker getting his ass kicked.
All right. I'm just saying, was he a head coach in the NFL? I don't think he ever been a head coach.
No, he's been an OC for a long time.
No, he ain't
Kellen
never been
Moore.
a head coach.
I mean, when he was with Dallas, they wasn't doing good. When he was
They were 12-2. 12-3.
When he was with the Chargers, they wasn't doing good.
The offense was. He can't do nothing about the defense.
No, the offense was not doing good. No, the hell they wasn't.
Bro,
Neither
he
one of
turned
them.
Dak.
Cowboys or the Chargers.
He turned Dak Prescott into a star, man.
No, the hell he didn't. He was
made-
never the coach. He was never the offensive coordinator for the Dak Prescott.
Yes, he was.
At the beginning of his Dak Prescott career?
No, he did it when he was there with Jason Garrett.
At the beginning of Dak Prescott career.
But when they
you're
right at the beginning. Yeah, at the beginning, you're right.
They
But
was
he
not
made him a
good.
star.
They was not good.
When they got Amari Cooper and all that, man, he turned into a star.
Okay. That's why Amari Cooper is in Cleveland now?
He a dog. I like Amari Cooper. He a dog, man.
No, I'm saying that's the reason why Amari Cooper is in Cleveland now. Because he ain't like being in Dallas.
Oh, man, they got a bad franchise, man. They draft really well. I've never seen a team draft so well and don't win. I've never seen that. Like, they draft really, really well and don't be winning. I don't get it.
They never make it past the divisional round.
Hey, did y'all fire Ron Rivera? Did y'all fire Ron Rivera?
Yep. They got him up out of there. Like I said, they would free.
They fired the black dude.
The enemy?
They fired Ron Rivera.
I don't know why the enemy left Kansas City.
Well,
man.
I mean, the head coach had to fire all of the coordinators in order to keep his job. He had to fire the defensive coordinator and the offensive coordinator in order for him to keep his job.
I would say
that's what the owner was it the owner or the GM? One of the two told him, in order for you to keep your job, you got to fire your offensive coordinator and your defensive coordinator.
Yeah, the owner said that.
Okay, it was the owner. I didn't know if it was the owner or the GM. I knew it was one of the two.
No, remember y'all fired the GM? He's fired, bro. Y'all getting a new GM.
No, I said I didn't know. I didn't know. I'm not an Eagles fan. I didn't know which one it was.
No, I'm talking about. I thought you were talking about. I was asking about the Commanders. I thought they fired the GM.
Yeah, we did. We got a new GM. I was talking about Philly. Philly had to get rid of their coordinators in order for the head coach to keep his job.
I mean, I like it.
We got Adam Peters.
We had two first-time coordinators. So now we got two experienced guys.
This man Collazo about to represent Puerto Rico to the fullest. He about to whoop the dog snot out this boy.
Hey, Collazo
about to go to fucking bed. He about to get the rice and beans beat up out of him.
Yeah, okay. You want to put some money on it? You want to put some money on it?
He about to get the lechon beat out of him.
I bet you ain't putting no money on it.
Get the pasteles beat out of him.
He said he about to get rice and beans beat out of him.
He damn sure about to beat the rice and beans out of this damn Mexican. He damn right.
No, this dude, he fighting tonight, man. This is a. Oh my God, this is a
You about to get
dog.
the planted beat out of them.
That brother Mike said he about to beat the rice and beans out of him. Oh man,
You about to beat the green bananas out of them.
Well, did you see that thing when Ryan got knocked out? I can't think of the dude's name. What did he say? Salvador Sanchez was rolling over in his grave.
Oh, you talking about Bubba?
Yeah. That dude, hey, that dude called me biased.
What the joy?
Hey, Bubba got something against blacks, man. He called me biased.
Bubba is a well. Let me not say that. I don't even know Bubba.
Yeah, he don't like black people for some reason. I don't know why, but it's cool. It happens.
I don't think you like black people, BVO. To be honest.
What do you mean? I'm black. What are you talking about?
He black. He blacker than you.
What they gotta do anything?
The man called me biased. The man called me biased. Free. What are you talking about?
You are biased.
No, I'm not. You said I was unbiased.
You gonna get mad because the man heard you talk and he told the truth. My wife said the same thing.
Oh, that's cold blooded. Miss Free, don't listen to Free. She heard
you multiple times. He heard you once and said you was biased.
That's funny, man. You gonna make people think I'm biased with this propaganda, Free?
No, you gonna make people think you biased.
Because I always go with the brother.
Dog. All they got to do is go back and just listen to all your videos. They were like, this dude biased as hell. All he like is Mexican fighters. That's what they're going to say.
Yeah.
Hey, man.
They're going to say he probably a Mexican.
They're going to think, if they don't ever see your face, they're going to think you Mexican. That's what my wife thought. She thought you was Mexican.
Come on, Free. You putting 100 on 10, man. That brother says she thought you was Mexican.
That's what she said. She said, "Is he Mexican?" I said, "No, he's black."
BVO Boxing. That name even sound Mexican.
Hey, the BVO is a shout out to my man Brent Wade. We love you, baby. Rest in paradise, dog. We love you, man. Yeah, that was a dear friend of mine, man. Passed away.
Oh, condolences, BVO. I'm sorry to hear that.
Oh yeah, I appreciate it. He was a brother. That's all my
Your Obama phone messing up.
Yeah, you cutting out, BVO.
He's a funny dude, man.
Yeah, your boy Colazo is getting pieced up right now.
I don't know what fight you watching because he's whooping the hell out of this dude. Knocking this dude's head straight back.
When you watch boxing now, are you a little disappointed on how these guys ain't fighting? You hear me?
No, I think the action has been good, to be honest.
I ain't hear what you said, BBO.
I'm just so stuck on, man, wanting to see the young guns fight each other, man. Like I ain't gonna lie, I'm real excited.
One
about
part I'm hoping that happens is
That's what the problem is with y'all. Y'all so worried about the young guns fighting each other, y'all be missing all the good ass fights.
What's wrong with that? Why can't the young guys fight each other? Why can't a Keyshawn Davis versus a Raymond Morataya happen?
That's what the problem is with y'all. Y'all too busy on wanting the young guns to fight that y'all miss all the good fights.
Yeah, I think we got a little bit of a case.
You cut out, BBO. I don't. You had cut out.
You said what? I can't hear you. You said again?
No, we couldn't hear you. You had cut out.
No, I was saying that all them guys like the same doggone age and ain't fighting. It just pisses me off, man. They should be fighting, dog. They're the same age. Like I think Tio and Devin like a couple months apart.
Ooh.
Hey, but you know what I was thinking though?
Oh.
If Morrell fought in Billy,
Nice
man, that'd be a nice fight. You right about that, Mark. That would be a nice fight.
What?
And Billy versus Morrell, that would be a good fight.
I think it would just be a good name for Morrell's resume, but the matchup favors Morrell heavily.
Yeah, I think Morrell can beat everybody but Canelo. Really,
he's supposed to knock him out early.
I don't know why you think he could beat everybody but Canelo.
Morrell's tough, man. That's why I think Morrell's
I said,
tough.
I don't know why you think he could beat everybody but Canelo. He can beat everybody at 168.
Morrell
I think Canelo got too much.
I've told you this before. Morrell will end Canelo's career.
Damn.
You didn't want to put no money on that, so stop the cap.
I will put any amount of money on that.
When they fight,
I already told BVO if they fight, I got money on Morrell.
I got $100 on Canelo if he fight Morrell.
All right, you gonna lose that $100.
All right, I'll take that.
Hey. And don't y'all disappear when he lose, man.
No, you.
Canelo beat the brakes off of him, man. I don't know what you talking about, bro. It'll probably look like Earl versus Bud.
Yeah, for Canelo.
Man, Canelo just be the undisputed champion, man. What you talking about, Mark? And the crazy part, man,
Jamel Charlo, 5'9", coming from 154 pounds. David Morrell is
tall,
6'1", and he is very large. Pause.
Whoa. That was crazy. Hey, Free, this man's out of control.
Big 168.
He said this man is large. Whoa.
Bro, you gotta chill, BBO.
Free, you hear this guy, man? Hey, Free, did you hear that? They said the man is large. Whoa. Slow down, sir. Slow down. That brother said the man is large. This dude is crazy. You said that with your chest, too. Sheesh.
Bro, I even tried to find the words there.
That brother said the
I
man
knew your ass had something to say. Anything. If I say anything about their size, I knew you had something to say.
This is the Kid Philly show, man. Say that for another day, man. This brother say you talking about their size. This guy's crazy. I ain't gonna lie, man. This card has been trash. I ain't gonna lie. Every time I watch the zone, I always say they trash cards, man.
There's a bunch of niggas nobody knows.
It's almost like Oscar be finding people like at the homeless shelter. You want to fight? You want to fight?
Yeah. Or they give Ghanaians, work visa, bring them over, and have them compete.
He got some good
put them on little bullshit
kids,
cards, build up their records, get them ready to get beat by their Mexican fighters.
He got some Mexican. He got a bunch of black dudes, a bunch of Africans that can fight. I can't think of all their names, but he got like 4 of them that can really fight.
Oh,
Oscar, Golden Boy.
Oh,
I can't get a lot. A couple of them are good fighters, but what you see them do is they bring them up to heavier weight classes than what they're supposed to be. Oh, Collazo got the dude hurt. Free. Oh my God, he's hurt. Oh, down, flat on his face. I don't think he's gonna get up. I think it's over with. He got up. 50 seconds left in the round. Collazo steps in with a right hook.
Over.
Straight left. Gutierrez tries to fight back, but then he gets staggered with a right hand and a left hook. Golly. He's getting the guy boom beats be out of it. And it's over with. The referee stopped it as he should. Gutierrez was about to get kicked and killed. Oh, what an elbow in the Royal Rumble. A series of elbows to the head by a big fat Viking. The Viking betrays the red shirt Samoan and kicks him in the head. But great victory by Collazo.
Another tomato can
right
down. Hey, you know what's funny? He should work for Campbell Soup, man. He be knocking out all the cans, man. I can't wait to see Collazo in a real fight one day.
I mean, you say that, but you don't even know the dude.
Who?
You don't know anybody at 105, so how could you say that, BVO? That's some bullshit.
Who you know at 105?
I don't know nobody else, so I can't comment or give my judgment on a fighter or their opponent.
That's bad because you're a historian. You supposed to know this.
Man, fuck that shit. I don't give a fuck about 105 pounders. I kind of give a fuck about 112, but not really.
112 is the lowest I go, man. Really 115, to be honest with you. I think that's the first time I seen your boy anyway. I think he was at 115. Or was it 118? I can't remember. Anyway, though, I'll be honest. I was watching a documentary on him, man. He came a long way, dude. A long, long way, dog. Shout out to my man, Monster Anyway, man. Nui Anyway really is the most unlikely star in boxing history, man. Like the dude
I'm not gonna say unlikely simply for the fact that from a young age he was a star athlete. From 18 years old, he was in the Olympic finals. And to me, I mean, he could have won, but his opponent was 27 years old. He was 17 at the time, and his opponent had a size advantage.
What you say about Collazo now?
And he went pro immediately after that.
What you say about
Collazo? He fought a bum. He fought a journeyman. It was a cherry pick.
He beat the dog snot out that dude.
Yeah, he beat the life out of that dude. That wasn't even no fight. But you know, now Frieden got the commentary out there. First thing out of the boxing historian's mouth. You don't know nobody at 105?
Huh?
Because of you, man. Now you got the commentary out there. Now they talking about BVO. You don't know nobody at 105.
Yeah, this the only person you know at 105.
Yeah. Collazo should work for Campbell Soup, man. All he do is fight cans, man.
No, it's not his fault there ain't nobody at 105. That's the weight that he at. The nigga ain't nothing but like 5'1". How big you expect that nigga to get? He's 5'1".
Whoa. Come on, Free.
I mean, if you thinking about that, I need to say whoa to you. Because I wasn't nowhere near that. Why are you down in that man? Why are you in that man pants?
That brother again.
That brother said he 5'1". How big you expecting to get?
Yeah, I think y'all want to. I think y'all want to go to the bathroom with Bernard Hopkins. Y'all niggas trying to go to the bathroom with Bernard Hopkins.
Oh, I ain't trying to go bathroom.
You're the only nigga out here that been to jail. That's what I know.
Yeah, I know you like them hard. I know you do.
Oh my God.
Whoa.
Hey,
whoa.
Yeah, whoa, exactly. Whoa, you. I said I know you like them hard.
Wow, that was
exactly.
Oh.
Exactly.
I don't like it.
Hey, Free, man.
Shoot.
You going crazy. That brother said, I know.
Come on, man. Free.
That nigga Monkey Dan said he can't do nothing with a soft joint.
Come on, Free.
Monkey Dan said he can't do nothing with soft joints. He need them hard.
Man, box to box. That boy Free like to cut. He got he like to cut. He like to cut. Man.
I don't know, BVO. Your historian is wild, boy. Your historian is wild.
Wild guy, Free.
Hey, man. He rough, man. He said he making a boxing historian look bad.
Hey, he making himself look bad.
All right, you know me so far. I forgot you can roast, Free. You really can roast. I forgot. You gotta watch those, Free.
No, look how short he is. Look how short he is to the daggone reporter.
Yeah, he a little guy. You know he was that smart.
Man, Collazo.
You expect that man to go up to 112 pounds or some shit like that. That man short as hell.
That nigga can't beat Inui. He can't beat Bam. He can't beat Sonny Edwards. Who gives a fuck about it?
He can't beat none of them because he ain't in their weight class. He damn right he can't. He not in their weight class.
I really wanted to see Bam fight Inui, but Inui didn't got too big.
Whoa.
Whoa.
I didn't mean it like that. Y'all shit.
We got him, Free. We got him.
I didn't mean it like that. Paul.
I mean, since y'all want to play the game, y'all playing with the wrong person. Y'all playing the game with the wrong person because I'm gonna catch y'all on everything y'all
He
say.
said Louis done got too big, bro. Whoa.
So I tell y'all, I'm about to do a video right after this live go off. I'm doing a video. Marky Dan and BVO, the life and times, the bathroom stallers.
The bathroom.
What?
It's gonna be Saving Bernard Hopkins featuring BVO and Marky Dan. Surviving
dessert Bernard Hopkins. The fuck you mean save Bernard?
Surviving Bernard
Hopkins.
Hopkins.
That nigga.
Hey, you know what's so wild, Free? You know that he didn't mean it like that. You know he didn't mean it like that, Free.
Hey, y'all want to play the game? I can play the game with y'all.
A man walks up to you and whispers in your ear, "Let's go to the bathroom."
No. It's one thing if you say, hey, if he would have said, hey, we could go handle it like real gentlemen and have our fight in the bathrooms. Ain't nobody got to be around. It's just me and you. We fight in the bathroom. This man said, I'm a bathroom kind of guy. Meet me in the bathroom.
Yeah, Free. He said that he wanted to fight him.
He did not say nothing about no fight. That man said, meet me in the bathroom. I'm a bathroom kind of guy. The nigga whispered this shit. He whispered in his ear, meet me in the bathroom. Nigga, like what?
Nah, he ain't say that.
Nigga, we can get down where you mad at. It's like we can get down where you mad at. But I gotta go to the bathroom for.
Meet me in the bathroom.
That's what he whispered in his ear. No, go back and look at the video. You gonna see him whispering in his ear as he was walking past Bill Hand. He gonna say, "Meet me in the bathroom."
Hey, you was cold. Hey, Free, you was light, but B-Hop up, man. We ain't gonna never get a B-Hop interview. Thank you, Free.
I don't want a B-Hop interview.
Why not? We want to interview B-Hop.
Why would I want to get an interview of an underboss? I want to get an interview of the boss. Oscar is the boss. I want to interview him. I don't want to interview the underboss.
Hey, man. Oscar be spinning people around about these interviews, man.
I mean, I'm gonna have my security there with me because he's talking about he want to meet in person. I'm gonna have my security there with me.
Nah, hell no. Oh, that out of your goddamn mind. That's like being secluded with Diddy.
Put me on.
Sean Combs.
Put me on. You know what I'm saying? What y'all talking about?
Hey,
prize fighter don't know. Show me shades.
Ain't nobody ever said that, man.
I wouldn't be saying that shit. I'm up here now. What's up? What's good?
Hey, did y'all see Usyk and Fury's face off?
Tyson Fury?
Yeah, I just recently saw it. It doesn't even have 1 million views yet. Which is crazy for a fight of this magnitude.
I haven't heard nobody talk about the fight.
You know, this is what they want. They wanted it all.
Yeah, like I've been doing research on Lennox Lewis versus Evander Holyfield.
When is the fight?
I think February 23rd. I've been doing February 23rd.
Maybe they'll talk about it when they get closer. I don't know. I haven't heard nobody talk about it.
Right. On none of the big channels.
But I mean, this is a European fight. So it's not really for us.
Well, this is what they wanted. They wanted it all.
It's just because we're hardcore boxing fans.
They wanted it undisputed, but they wanted it with AJ. They didn't want it with Usyk. They wanted it with AJ, so it could be an all UK undisputed title fight. I mean, undisputed title further. Fight. They wanted it all UK.
I went with they wanted all white heavyweight championship. I didn't even think they wanted AJ, and I didn't even think they wanted him, dog. I think they wanted an all white heavyweight championship. They got what they want, and nobody gave a fuck.
They wanted AJ because they wanted a UK undisputed title.
I can see that too, but for the most part,
I wanted to see an all UK heavyweight title.
I mean, they don't care nothing about AJ being black. They love the hell out of AJ. They don't care nothing about him being black.
That shit would have been crazy. Undisputed at Wembley between two English heavyweights.
Yeah, I mean, I don't want to see that.
That shit would have been historic.
American boys in there. I got to see one of my American boys in there. I need them in there and that kind of stuff. I don't care about this. I think Tyson Fury gonna beat Boy the fuck up, and I think Usyk too little. Tyson Fury is too big, bro. That's the only reason.
Only two dogs you got in the race there. Prize is on.
Man, I don't gotta say nothing, man. Stop playing with me, BVO, when you get over. See, when I be off the camera, that's how I be really being.
Dogs you got in the race there, prize fighter is Richard Torres and Jared Anderson. That's the only two American heavyweights.
I don't know if Tyson Fury too good because he ain't look good his last outing.
No, he definitely didn't free, but I just say he's too big for Usyk. I think Usyk that's the only.
You say he was too big. I thought you said he was too good.
Oh, you say he too big?
No. Man, come on, man. I ain't playing them games out here. I'm outside, man. Y'all tripping with that. Man. Come on, man.
That brother said he's too big.
Man, stop playing with me, BVO, with that goofy shit. Quit playing around with that stupid shit, bro.
Whoa, you said playing around.
Man, what we in the fourth grade?
Come on, bro.
He said you playing around with me. He said he was. He said you was.
What we in the fourth grade? Come on, BVO. What we in the fourth grade?
Yeah, we're in the fourth grade. Hey, I'll give you the suck it, Sean. I used to do it all the time in third grade. You never did that?
What you say?
You remember that when
Yeah, I
AJ?
want to make
Remember
sure my
AJ
lighting
doing
good
that?
in here. I'm in my whip. I'm waiting for somebody.
No, I'm talking about that D-Generation X. I remember that.
Oh, what, DX?
That
With the
thing about the
wrestlers?
dude that went to prison.
Yeah, that was my squad, boy. I liked them when they was bad guys. You feel me? I you know, I like the intro. When the intro come on when I was a young boy, that shit would get me
Are you
hyped, dog.
ready?
Yeah, that shit was fire. And they come on and DX be rocking and Triple H and Shawn Michaels be on. Shawn Michaels probably was all coked up back then, just gyrating all
Triple
around. That nigga was
H
funny as
was
shit,
the
yeah.
fucking man.
Hey, y'all think Peter Dobson gonna beat Conor Ben?
Who?
Nah, I think Conor Ben can knock him the fuck out.
Man, Conor Ben is a cheating ass steroid bum. I want to see somebody whoop his ass. I really want to see somebody whoop his ass.
Peter Dobson talented as hell too.
Peter Dobson ain't fought in 2
Beat
years.
him up, bro. What's his name? Conor Ben.
That's a lie.
I don't like that nigga, man. I don't like that.
He ain't
nigga.
fought since 2022.
He's been fighting. He hasn't been fighting professionally. He's been fighting. He's been fighting.
He ain't fought since 2022.
I just did an interview with him. He's been fighting. I just did an interview with him. I did an interview with him last Friday. He said he's been fighting.
Well, I'm not lying. I'm just misinformed.
Obviously, you didn't hear what I said. Obviously, you didn't hear what I said. He hasn't been fighting professionally, but he's been fighting. He's been in that daggone TCL.
I don't like that nigga Conor Ben. At the end of the day, I don't like that nigga Conor Ben.
Why?
Because he a drug.
I like Conor Ben.
He's a corner. I don't like him, bro.
I don't like Conor Ben.
I mean, okay, like he's a human being. He fucked up. Like he's gonna come back.
I don't like Conor Ben because the nigga don't want to fight nobody. He ain't want to fight Virgil.
All he do is clout chase.
He didn't want to fight Boots. He ain't want to fight.
All he do is clout chase. All he do is clout chase, bro. That's all he do. He call out big names and he know damn well he ain't gonna get in the ring with him.
Hey man, who the Boots fight? That Boots ain't beat nobody. Y'all be talking like Boots didn't beat somebody.
He beat better.
That's a fact too.
I mean, his
he whooped Conor Ben's ass.
BVO.
He whooped Conor Ben's ass.
Boots beat Chris Jerry. He beat a lot of dudes that beat. He beat a lot of common opponents of Terrence Crawford and Errol Spence.
He beat some of the opponents that Terrence Crawford beat. He beat some of the opponents that Earl Spence beat. He beat some of the opponents that daggone Keith Thurman beat. Some of the opponents that Sean Porter beat. But you say he ain't fought nobody, so obviously those guys haven't fought nobody neither because they beat him too.
Damn. Free was on fire like NBA Jam back in the day, real quick.
Hey, but Free.
Are you saying they ain't fight nobody?
I ain't saying.
Are you saying they ain't fight nobody?
No, that's
all
not
of
what
them
I'm
guys fought him.
But
you saying Boots ain't fight nobody.
That's crazy. Free was flaming shit on that one.
No, Free leaving out details, man.
No, he ain't leave out shit.
No, I ain't leave out no details. Those guys fought him.
You crazy.
Those guys fought him.
That nigga was Chef Ramsay in the kitchen. That nigga was just Chef Ramsay in the kitchen real quick.
No, who has Conor Ben beat?
Tell
me who Conor Ben beat.
Chris Algieri.
Somebody that Earl Spence beat. The same way Boots beat somebody that Earl Spence beat.
Right.
Who else did Conor Ben beat?
He don't know.
You don't know. You don't know. You don't know nobody else that he beat. That's the only person you know.
Goddamn.
I definitely don't know. I don't know who
the hell
is that. I don't know who you fought. I don't know who you lost to. I don't know who you fought. I don't know who you lost to.
Niggas.
That's the only person that you know that Conor Ben beat.
Marky
name them niggas that Boots.
Marky cooked this nigga, man.
He done beat Chris Van Heerden, Adrian Granados. That nigga fought Adrian Broner. He knocked out Samuel Vargas in the first round. He fought Virgil Ortiz. I mean, come on, bro. Sebastian Pomelo. That nigga fought Sean
Porter. You Googling.
Nah, bro. That's just straight knowledge off the dome.
So, did you say Sebastian Fandela?
Yeah, Pomelo.
Who the hell is that?
Yeah.
Man, y'all tweaking right now.
Come on, Free.
Who had Sebastian for?
Who the fuck has Boots beat?
Who had Sebastian for?
He fought Sean Porter. Sean Porter.
When?
2019 or 2020 rather.
Oh, you mean that dude, Formula Mill?
Yeah, that's the
Formula
dude.
One.
Remember, he had
Formula Mill.
that was a fight. That was a fight before Terrence Crawford.
Hey, girls, was that bar any good down there?
So, like I
It was
said,
bad.
you name people that the people that we believe is somebody. You name people that they already beat. The same way Boots beat those people that they already beat. So you can't say, I ain't talking about you, Marky. I'm talking about BVO. You can't say Boots hasn't fought nobody when his contemporaries fought fighters that we believe made a name for the fighters that we like.
Free, he ducking Blair the Flair.
Who?
Nigga, get the fuck out of here, man.
The nigga that paint his fingernails?
Blair Cobb ain't shit. Fuck you talking about?
Blair
That
Cobb
nigga
said
paid
so.
Blair Cobb just got stopped by daggone Rosa. The same
That was
Rosa
almost
who
2
just
years
got
ago,
stopped.
Free.
But he beat.
That was almost 2 years ago.
But he beat somebody. Who'd he beat just recently? Was it Jamel Herring? Who'd he beat? He got a nice little win.
You talking about
Right, that's
Blair
a good
Cobb?
job.
He talking about Blair Cobb who got stopped by Rosa, who was beat up by Speedy, who got stopped by got beat by daggone Villa, who Boots stopped.
I mean, the nigga paint his fingernails, man. You know what I'm
Hey,
saying?
but Blair,
So, I respect
Cobb,
him though. I respect Blair Cobb though. Blair Cobb ain't trash,
Blair Cobb-
bro. He not trash.
No, he ain't trash. He just not on no damn level that he need to be calling out anybody. He need to just take whatever fight comes to him. He ain't on that level to be calling out nobody.
He told Boots he'd make him come off the canvas, and Boots still ain't answering.
No, Boots already stopped that man. Boots done stopped that man in sparring, and Blair even admitted it.
Devin Haney beat the hell out of Blair Cobb's in sparring.
No, Boots would stop Blair Cobb in the first round.
Remember BVL?
Boots would stop Blair Cobb in the first round.
Shout out to Blair the Flair. Come on the show so we can talk about it.
No, matter of fact, if Boots beat Blair the Cobb, y'all gonna say Blair the Cobb ain't nobody.
I rock with Blair Cobbs. Like I root for him when he fights. You know what I mean? I just don't think he can beat the best, but I still root for him.
No, I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about BVO. Because if Boots stopped Blair Cobb in the first round, he gonna be like, man, Blair Cobb ain't nobody.
I just don't know why he paying his nails.
Like, who the fuck did Blair Cobb beat? That's what BVO gonna say.
Weirdo. Why? I mean, it's not nothing to think about, prize fighter.
I don't like when them niggas do that, man. These niggas wear
goddamn
these big
weirdo.
ass. Now here they come with these big dumbass boots and jackets. Like where these niggas is from, bro? Like I don't understand these new niggas. Bro. The way they dress, the way these niggas dress is crazy, bro.
He need to do what he dreamed about. He need to do what he dreamed about and go wrestle. Stop trying to be a boxer and go wrestle. That's what you dream to be. Go wrestle.
But he can fight though. Blair, he was in his bag against Maurice Hooker. You know what I mean?
No, the nigga
he dropped him 3 times in the first 3 rounds, and then after that,
no, the nigga is so bad
he was lucky
that the
to win
man
that
had
decision.
a three. I think he had a 3-fight contract with Golden Boy. They got rid of him after the first fight.
He ain't that terrible. He not that trash. He not trash. He not that trash, bro.
Who's he signed with right now? Who's he signed with?
I don't know, Free. I can't answer
Nobody.
that.
Nobody wants him.
I can't answer
Can't
that.
beat
Free,
Virgil
bro.
Ortiz.
No.
Can't beat this.
Well,
Can't
he's
beat
a welterweight,
Theos.
ain't he? He fight at 147. Virgil Ortiz don't fight
He
at
fights at
147.
147. He fights at 147.
So you can't say Virgil
Can't beat
Ortiz.
Devin Haney.
Devin Haney doesn't fight at 147. We're talking about 100.
He gets stopped by Barrios.
That's a good fight.
I'm saying if Devin Haney moved up, he couldn't beat him.
Okay. But I like to talk about the people that's actually in the weight class.
Devin can't beat who?
I
No,
think
but
he
I'm
can
just
beat.
saying
I
that's
think he
how
can beat some
trash
of them
Blair
guys.
Cobbs is. That's what I'm
I
telling you.
think Blair the Flair can beat some of them guys at 147.
Nah, not nobody in the top 10.
He
I'm
said
nobody
the
in
top
the top 15.
10. Damn, he ain't
Maybe,
give
You
my
really
nigga
think
props.
maybe somebody out of the top 10. He ain't beat nobody in the top 10.
Nobody
Hey,
in the
you ain't
top
got
20.
you ain't got no faith in Blair Cobb. You say he'll knock Boots out.
I got faith in the homie Belair and the Flair Cobb.
BVO,
Hey, but y'all
BVO. Matter of fact,
yeah.
BVO, we got a bet. If Boots fight Blair the Cobb, the bet is if Boots beat Blair the Cobb or stop Blair the Cobb, you got to shut your channel down for a month because you talking dumb.
Damn, don't take
You
that
talking
back.
dumb. You got to shut it down for a month.
He said
For a
Blair the
month.
Cobb. That nigga free
Talking
calling
dumb.
Blair the Cobb. Blair the Cobb.
Since you got so much faith in your
Hey.
boy Blair the Cobb, if he lose the Boots, he got to shut it down for a month. If he win, I shut mine down for a month.
Nah, I ain't gonna bet that.
Damn.
I know you not.
I don't want either.
I bet you Rose Ortiz would have stopped Boots. I bet you that.
If they fight and Boots beat him, you shut your channel down for a month. If Ortiz win, I shut my channel down for a month.
Damn.
Nigga, the
Hey,
bet don't change.
we
The
know
bet
how we
don't
gonna
change.
work.
The bet don't change.
No,
I don't want to see.
I got a better
see
one. I got a
y'all
better one.
channels down for a month.
If Virgil stop Boots or beat Boots, you gotta hit yourself with a pie. And I'll do the same thing.
The bet don't change, nigga. You shut your channel down for a month. If Boots win, I shut my channel down for a month. If Virgil wins, the bet don't change.
That's
I ain't picking no unrealistic bet. I'm not gonna sit here and hit myself with no goddamn cop.
You said what a car? I said a pie.
Come on, man. I'm finna bounce,
I'm not hitting
bro.
myself with no damn pie. Nigga, I want something that's gonna hurt. You shut your channel down for a month.
That nigga trying to put
crazy.
you out of business, BVO. That's
You
crazy.
talking crazy?
That's crazy.
I told you. Boots ain't say he didn't want to fight for 4 years. He said he ain't fighting Boots for 4 years.
Yeah.
That's
you hold on
crazy.
to that one.
Oh, that was Robert Garcia, but you never heard Virgil say, "Oh no, I'll fight him now." You ain't never heard Virgil say, "No, I'll fight him now."
No, you didn't.
Exactly, because he ain't trying to fight him for 4 years. He got 2 more years left.
You got 2 more years left.
Bro. Well, I mean, that's crazy. I don't believe
who you got
it,
winning, man?
anyway.
Virgil Ortiz versus Boots.
I got Jerron beating that up.
You got who?
I don't know what Marky Dan said, but what Prize Fighter say, Jerron Ennis will beat that nigga up. Period.
Nigga, you a homer.
I said I got Boots.
You a homer. You don't count.
Man,
Everybody say Boots. You the only one that said Virgil. Everybody say Boots.
I say Virgil by Brutus.
Bob,
Virgil need you to be stationary so he can punch.
I ain't gonna lie though. The thing y'all forget is that Boots
Who's
might
gonna
run
be switching all around? He gonna be switching all around, moving all around.
See, the thing is, with Boots, he not gonna stand in front of him like a man. He gonna move.
No, he gonna move and be kicking his ass at the same time.
The name of the game is to win the fight, BVO.
No, it's not. It's to stand in front.
That don't make no sense. That don't make no sense.
No, the name of the game is to win
let me see you stand in front of Mike Tyson and let him swing at your ass.
Right. Or go stand in front of somebody like
Roman Reigns with Paul Heyman.
If Mike Tyson want to
somebody
fight,
like
I bet you won't stand in front of him.
Go stand in front of
I'm not a professional boxer. I couldn't take them blows.
He ain't a professional boxer either. He's retired.
I thought you were a warrior, BVO.
That man not a professional boxer. He an old ass man. He ain't a professional boxer. He an old ass man. That man almost 60 years old. He ain't a professional boxer. He almost 60.
I seen him beat some dude up my age, man. I'm cool.
Man, at the end of the day.
Exactly. You're not gonna stand in front of him.
Exactly. That's at the end of the day, you're not gonna stand right there and play Rock'em Sock'em Robot with them. No, Jerron Ennis is a smart fighter.
Hey, you gotta stop.
I don't want to hear none of that shit, BBO. I don't want to hear none of that.
Propaganda.
He gonna get out there. He gonna get out there. He gonna move. He gonna box. He gonna switch hands. He gonna show you
CM
footwork,
Punk in the
hand
Royal
movement.
Rumble.
He gonna show you the total package, dog.
No,
I'm
I'm
tripping.
BVO gonna get out there and we're gonna see BVO run. We ain't gonna he gonna run. That nigga gonna literally be running around in
As soon
a
as
circle.
the bell ring, that nigga BVO gonna be on his fight.
That nigga BVO
That nigga,
gonna look like
at the end of that 12 rounds, BVO gonna be weighing 160 pounds because he gonna run everything off. That nigga gonna be running the whole goddamn fight.
Nah, you never know. I might get in there and stop.
The bell ring, you gonna be on your bite, dog. I don't want to hear none of that, BVO.
No, I might stop him because I'll go right to the body.
Man,
right to who body?
Mike Tyson's body.
No,
Mike
soon as
Tyson.
you go to his body, one time he's catching you with an uppercut, you going to sleep.
He gonna do the left uppercut, right hook, and you gonna melt, dog. He gonna melt this.
I'm gonna stay back. I'm gonna stay back. I'm not gonna stand. I'm not gonna stand there. I'm not gonna stand where he can throw that uppercut.
No, he's gonna throw while you're throwing, so you can't throw a body shot going backwards. He's gonna be throwing while you throw. Mike Tyson punch in between your shots. He's gonna throw while you throwing.
So what happened if I get him right in the kidney spree and he roll around like Oscar?
Man, get out of here, BBO, man. Mike Tyson go left uppercut, right hand. You gonna be like, you gonna look like what's the boy he knocked out?
That nigga BBO gonna be in there. He gonna be sitting there like Eddie Murphy
with the jerry curl.
He gonna be sitting there like Eddie Murphy and Martin Lawrence. The upper room.
Tony Tubbs. He gonna look like Tony Tubbs. Free, that nigga gonna look like Tony Tubbs when Mike hit that nigga. You remember Mike fucked up Tony Tubbs, yo? He was like
that nigga BBO gonna crumble like daggone Erickson Lubin when Jamel caught him. He gonna crumble.
Man. Hey, BBO, go back and look at. Hey, BBO, go back and look at Mike Tyson versus Tony Tubbs. Yo, that shit funny as shit. You heard?
I seen him when he fought Mitch Green.
No, not Mitch Green. Tony Tubbs.
No, what I'm saying,
Go look at that fight.
when Mike Tyson jumped on him at
hey,
that
dog, hold up. Pause. This nigga John Ryder look big as shit. John Ryder like he weighed every bit of good 220.
Hey,
Well,
you only can get this here on BVO Boxing right now. And nobody else gonna be streaming this fight but us, bro. Cause we hardcore junkies over here. You heard? There ain't nobody.
He's only 5'9", free.
John Ryder look like he's supposed to be a cruiserweight right now. That nigga arms huge.
I don't like that kid, man. I think he's a duck, man. Oh shit.
I
don't know. I mean, McQueen might go to sleep, dog.
I think he duck, man. He duck, man.
I think so. I've been said that before here now.
Jaime might be going to sleep.
I don't like that nigga, man.
John Ryder is the best fighter.
That nigga, he's a straight duck. He might be the biggest duck than Canelo Alvarez.
Right. Thank you, Free.
That man was this man was a mandatory twice. He was a mandatory twice for Jamal Charlo and said no.
Free understands the assignment. That's why I fucks with him, bro. He understands the assignment, bro. He totally
becoming a mandatory? What is the purpose of becoming a mandatory if you're not going to fight the champion? Why are you the mandatory?
BVO is a good arguer. He knows how to debate really well. He's a great debater, I would say. And I can't compete with him when it comes to that shit. And I don't like to get into it with him, but he be making it seem like that he's not. You know what I'm saying? So that should be foolish to me, though. But Free, you know how to get up here and like cook that shit out. You know what I mean? You put that shit on your pan.
Speaking of debates, BVO, have you been studying?
Hell no.
Oh yeah,
he about to lose tomorrow, though.
No, I actually watched that Floyd documentary you sent me, and I've been reading about Duran, so I think I'm gonna be pretty good.
No.
Hard live boxing, he really goes in depth.
You've been reading about Duran, but have you been watching film on him?
I watched him. What was that? I watched him when he fought Marvelous. I watched that Sugar Ray Leonard. Both of those fights. You watch those, yeah, but those are the popular fights.
Those are the popular fights. You got to watch the other fights. Don't just watch the popular ones. Watch the other ones. Because those where the questions going to come that you ain't going to know nothing about. Is the ones that most people don't know nothing about. You got to watch those fights. You got to watch the fights that's not popular.
What shocked me was he had a really exciting style. Like, Duran had a great style for TV, man. Like, the dude was
what time is the debate? Because I got to be there. Because I got to see what's the question.
I got to check. He still ain't sent me the questions, man. So I don't know what's going on, to be honest with you.
You said you got to check like last week.
No, what I'm saying is he still ain't sent me the doggone questions.
But you don't even know the time. You gonna lose by forfeit. You don't even know what time.
I got Smoke's number, man. He just don't answer the phone.
You need to call. Why you don't call Manager Marty? I keep saying Manager Marty. He's the moderator. He should know what time he got to be there.
Oh, that's a good idea. I forgot about that. That's a good idea. I'm gonna text him when we get off this live.
Yeah, he's a man. He's a moderator. He should know what time he got to be there.
Hey, we're gonna interview him on Wednesday.
He's gonna talk about this goddamn debate that you had. I hope you don't go out here and lay an egg.
Man,
don't go out here and do no damn Jamel Charlo just try to survive, nigga. You gotta go out this joint and put on a goddamn boxing clinic.
He said don't go out there trying to just survive.
No, this man, John Ryder do not look like he's supposed to be at no 168. Or even Jamie Munguia don't look like he's supposed to be at 168. One of these two don't look like they're supposed to be at 168.
Hey, what kind of car is that?
Yeah.
What kind of car is that?
What kind of car is what?
You got.
What you in?
I was gonna say drop my Addy.
So look how big that nigga arms is.
Is that a Corolla?
Who, me? Yeah, I'm in the fresh what they call it? Damn, I forgot the name of that shit.
Oh, that's right. That's that Kia Soul. My bad.
Yeah.
I like the Kia Soul.
That's just fire.
So Jamie Munguia look like a little ass boy next to John Ryder.
John Ryder is huge in this pause.
You don't got to pause, man. Grown ass man.
That man look like he's supposed to be a cruiserweight.
John Ryder is short, man. I'm surprised he got that much weight on him. He's short.
That man 42-0 and fought nobody.
Right.
I told you he got an impressive record for. He might be Floyd's record.
Hell no, I think John Ryder gonna whoop him.
I don't care if he beat Floyd's record or not. He ain't fought nobody. I beat Floyd's record not fighting nobody. I'd be 100-0 fighting a whole bunch of high school students.
And old men.
So you think he fought nothing but bums the whole time?
Bums.
I don't think I know. The highest level fighter he got on his resume at the time that he fought him was a C-class fighter. He hasn't fought nobody over a C-class. He has no B's, no A's. They're all C's and below. They're all C's and below.
I don't like Bull, man. I don't like Bull.
Who?
Munguia?
I like Jaime, man.
I don't like him.
He got a great style, man. He got a great action-packed style.
That shit. Yeah, he's not that good though.
He be throwing hands.
I tell you what, if he go in here and he lose to John Ryder, he damn sure gonna be just like Lotto.
If he get in there with the right one, somebody will whip his ass, bro. He's not good, bro. He's not that good, bro. I don't know what you see.
He can fight. He be beating people up there.
Who?
Well, they don't be the most popular guy. He beat Derevyanchenko, man. What you talking about?
Derevyanchenko was overrated from the beginning to me.
And he beat Brandon Rios.
Who?
Brandon
Rios. Didn't he come from like 140 or where he come from? loaded up 140-pounder?
They came from 54, man.
Who?
No, he's talking about Brandon Rosado.
Rosado, my mistake, Rosado.
Oh,
Brandon Rosado was never really that good. He's at best. Brandon Rosario was maybe a B- at best. Maybe a B-. He was never that good.
Yeah, some of these guys ain't aging well at the end of the day. You feel me? Some of these guys we thought back 4 or 5 years ago they was the shit, and they just turned out to be just things. You know what I mean? They were nothing. You know what I mean? It is what it is.
And that's how I feel about Sugar Shakur, man, the Puerto Rican kid.
Not me, because I know talent when I see it, and he has it. He's just not moving right. That's all. He'll get it together. He's young. He gotta feel his way out. You know, he'll get it. He gonna crash out.
I don't know. It's fun to watch him crash, though.
He's not gonna crash out like AB and shit. You know what I'm saying? Because Shakur's a gym rat. He's in the gym. He loves boxing. He's really great at it.
So when they say AB crashed out, they realize he got a 7-bedroom mansion.
I mean, yeah, I'm glad he do. Somebody probably did something good for him. You know, Al try to do. You know, I mean, Adrian Broner should have some money. You know, that Pacquiao fight, he probably got some good money in that. You know, but you know, Al had them niggas giving them niggas allowances and shit. When them niggas be, I'm like off season, so called they off season. Rumored, I don't know how true this is. I don't know, but there's a lot of people that was saying that, you know, Al Heyman would give these niggas like a little allowance, a little advances. So they, you know what I'm saying, you know, to keep these niggas afloat. You know what I'm saying? Because these little niggas will be going in there spending. So,
yeah.
I don't know how true that is. I don't want to say that's 100% facts. I'm just saying that's what I was hearing around, you know, back then in them times on the YouTube streets. People were saying that, you know, that these niggas had allowances. You know what I'm saying? They had little budgets. And then they go in there, fight twice a year, 1-2 times a year, and then they get little allowances. But their purses wasn't all of that or some shit like that. So, but the big fights like Keith Thurman and Sean Porter, you know, they got pretty good money for them fights. You know what I mean? But so I feel like AB crashed out because he just couldn't control himself, man.
Bro, all he drive is Rolls Royces, man. He not crashed out.
I don't mean that. Rolls Royce ain't shit, BVO.
Him and his homeboy. His homeboy is a bartender too.
If I go back, I don't even want to say that, man. I ain't gonna do that. Rolls Royces ain't nothing, BVO. Like that don't mean nothing because you riding around in that. That shit easy to ride around in, BVO.
Well, you gotta remember that's one of the only cars on the planet, them and Bentley, that still make hand.
Man, when that nigga got pulled over, he was pulled over in the Benz just a bit when he was getting money too. He was talking about he a billionaire and shit. When the cops pulled him up, he got that DUI. That nigga was in the Benz. He wasn't in no Rolls Royce or nothing.
Mm-hmm.
And that was back then. Go look at the tape. The tape is out there. Go look at the car he was in. I don't want to hear that rape shit. But that shit don't impress me. I was saying, prize fighter don't come on the camera. You don't never show your face. Here I am. Now what's
You
up?
don't come during the day. That's what they talk about.
I'm here right now.
You a dog.
Go watch the playback. Go watch the playback. I
Lakers
come out. I surprisingly.
I had 36 points, 20 rebounds, 12 assists.
Damn.
What happened?
I said LeBron had 26 points, 20 rebounds, and 12 assists.
Yeah, that was
20 or 30 points.
They went into overtime.
Man, why is he playing
Game
this
over?
hard at 100 years old?
Because he just wants to prove he wants to win, bro. He need another chip. He need another chip so bad, bro. He just don't got the right pieces.
He already the second greatest ever, man. He ain't got to do nothing else.
I mean, fuck it. He probably want to be number one. He probably wants to be number one in everything. He wants to be number one in points, rebounds, assists, steals, all-stars, years played, play with my son. I'm going to do all this shit so I'll try to saturate how great Jordan was.
AD had 29 points, 13 rebounds. Them niggas ain't letting nobody else get rebounds.
Nigga was definitely bounding. I saw that. I was watching a little bit before I started stepping in the streets. Like I was watching the Lakers was down, but they was good. The Clay.
Oh, he dropped Ryder. He dropped Ryder.
Damn.
I told you I told you he a monster, free. Look at this dude. He about to hurt him, man.
Oh man. Who the fuck is John Ryder anyway?
No, I just told him he hasn't fought nobody that was above a C-class fight.
What is John Ryder? John Ryder beat the Miracle Man, Danny Jacobs.
He's a C-class fighter. What are you talking
about? I think Danny was a B. At least a B.
No, I'm not talking about I ain't talking about Jacob. I'm saying John Ryder's a C-class fighter.
Oh, 100%. There's not a question about that.
Danny Jacobs, so that means he's a B
so
class.
What? You had like I was high.
And that's what makes him a C+ fighter, because sometimes them C+ fighters, sometimes them C+ fighters have a good night too, BVO. You know, like they might. That's what makes them a C+ fighter. They'll have one of them good nights, but they might be the B fighter. You know what I'm saying?
You said you're not. Hold on. You said you're not high on Danny Jacobs. I missed it.
No, I said he's a B fighter. Danny Jacobs a B fighter to me. I don't know about.
I'm not high on Danny Jacobs.
Free said he not high on Danny Jacobs. Okay.
No, I'm not. He was an okay fighter. He wasn't the greatest. He wasn't no elite fighter. He was okay. Yeah, like Danny Jacobs was the world best fighter out here.
But he was really good though. I think he was pretty decent.
He was pretty good.
He was okay.
He's a B fighter. That's what makes him okay. So he was okay. So free. So a B fighter, they're exactly what you're expressing. They're he's this okay. Is a B that would make him okay. He cool. Shout out Danny.
I still think he ducked Jamal though.
I'm glad Danny got the money for him and his son. I like him and his son's relationship, the way they go about things, and you know, I like him as a father. And when you got to see him and learn him when he was going on a 24/7 or the back, whatever it was they was having. Danny Jacobs is a cool brother, you know, and I like the way he came back from his situation, and you know, he got the money and he's blessed, you know. So I like Danny Jacobs. He's a B fighter to me at the end of the day.
I think he ducked Jamal. He should have fought Jamal.
Who?
Yeah, I'm not saying he's not a
Jamal
fighter like that.
Him.
I'm not saying
Jamal was scared of him.
He's a good
Jamal
dude,
what?
Fighter, a B fighter.
Jamal was scared of him. Remember when he walked up on Jamal almost pooped himself.
No, you do realize that Jamal went to New York to see Daniel Jacobs. Jamal went to New York. They didn't have to go to New York. They didn't have no fight in New York. They didn't have no fighters on the card. They went to New York. So how you saying Daniel Jacobs walked up on Jamal? Jamal went to New York looking for Daniel Jacobs. And Jamal said, you drop your fight, your fight, I drop mine, and we can fight. He's like, no, we can fight after our fight. He said, drop your fight, I drop mine.
And then Danny tried to play. You ain't touching no M's. You ain't touching no M's.
Daniel Jacobs
but I'm
moved out of the goddamn. He moved out of the weight class, and fought Canelo, never came back.
But at the same time, though, to play devil's advocate free, I do feel what BVO is kind of saying though. Like Jamal, which one was it? Jamal, right? It was Jamal Charlo, right? Okay, so it was Jamal Charlo. He did kind of like when Jacob was like, "Ooh, this is what I wanted to look for." Charlo ain't have that same kind of hyper ass energy that he normally did. You know what I mean? That he normally do. He didn't have it free.
I don't care about the hype. That man went all the way to New York. That man lived in Houston.
He got free tickets and shit.
There was no fight for him to beat it.
Right, and Al got his boys sitting up front so they can be on TV, do interviews, and do what they need to do. That's his job. He has a job to do. So his job is to show up at New York at the fights. That's because it's his job. Period. You feel me? So at the end of the day, he got to show up there. And when he showed up there, I do feel you, BVO.
No, at that time, Daniel Jacobs wasn't fighting. It was somebody else fighting. Daniel Jacobs was at the fight. Jamal went to the fight.
That's their jobs. It's to do that what they did. But when he showed, but the fact of the matter is, when he pulled up on him, Charlo ain't have all that kind of hype ass energy. He just didn't have it.
I don't care about the hype. Y'all care about that hype. I don't care. That man went there. That man didn't have to go there at all.
Yes, he did. Yes, he did. Yes, he
went there looking for Jacob. He found
there
Jacob.
because
he told that man. He said, "You drop your fight, I drop my fight. We can fight." Jacob said, "No, we can fight afterwards." Jacobs fought his fight and then moved out of the weight class and never came back.
BVO. Now keep it a bean. I'm kind of feeling what you're saying because he didn't have that same kind of energy though. And then to what the homie D3 say, where I'm gonna disagree with him at is when he said he didn't have to be there. Yes, he did, because I'll probably make them niggas go out to New York. You know what I mean? They probably gonna be on a plane, they go out to New York, do what you need to do, make your rounds. They have to be there. Yes, they do.
He didn't have to be there. No, he didn't. There was no fight for Jamal to be there for. There was no fight for him.
They pulled up on him. He had to be there.
Don't get mad at me, nigga. I'm here telling the truth. If somebody else should have told you this. Don't get mad at me.
See Daniel Jacobs fight. Daniel Jacobs was not fighting.
Right.
Jamal went there looking for Daniel Jacobs. He went there looking for him. They was not fighting.
Man, at the end of the day, that nigga ain't had that kind of energy when he pulled up on. And then I'm not to say Danny Jacobs was like some rah-rah shit.
Keep talking about the
energy. I'm saying he ain't had that rah-rah shit. He ain't have all that rah-rah shit because Danny Jacobs not that kind of guy, really. You know what I'm saying? So when he pulled up or whatever, you know what I mean? He was just like, oh, this is what I wanted to see. And then they started talking, and then, they, had a little pissing contest or whatever, but Charlo wasn't all souped the fuck up like how he normally be. Then when he goes away from the scene, he will get back on the internet and start talking about some old other shit. He don't be having that same energy in person, bro. That's all I'm saying. He's a good fighter. I like Charlo.
I don't care nothing about the energy. The man showed me enough energy by him going there, looking for him. That's enough energy. That's all the energy I need to see. He went there.
Okay, and then when he pulled up on him, he was in the corner like
he was already on the wall when he pulled up because the man was having an interview. He was already on the wall.
All right, so why he ain't transforming to Super Charlo and act all fucking like a neck?
The man told him, "Drop your fight. I drop mine. We can fight."
He did say that.
That man said no. We could fight afterwards, and then that man fought his fight and moved out of the weight class. That's all the energy I needed to see. He didn't want no parts of Jamal. He moved out of the weight class, not Jamal.
He moved out of the weight class. He couldn't make the weight no more.
Dog, shut the hell up with that dumb shit. That man ain't never said he can't make the weight.
That's what he said after the fight, goofball.
No, that man did not say he can't.
Yes, he did. When he fought Canelo.
He fought Canelo at another weight class. He didn't fight Canelo at 160.
No, he fought Canelo at 160, man.
He fought Canelo at 168.
No, he did not. He fought him at 160 for his IBF belt. That's why Canelo got the 3 belts.
Oh, that's right. He did fight Canelo at 160.
Yeah, BVO.
Yeah.
You're right.
He did fight him at 160.
Yeah.
No, that's even worse. He fought Canelo at 160, and then he said he can't make the weight when he knew he was supposed to be fighting Jamal next. That's even worse.
He couldn't make the weight.
You ain't making it no better, dog. He knew he couldn't make the weight before he said we could fight after our next fight. He knew he couldn't make the weight then.
They had a 10-pound rehydration clause on the IBF belt.
Dog, did you not hear what I said? Before he fought that fight, he knew he couldn't make the weight then. So why say we can fight after our fight? You knew you can't make the weight.
I think he was just talking, man, to be honest.
I know. He didn't want it. Thank you. Thank you. He didn't want it. He's just talking. He didn't want it. Jamal stayed at that weight class for another 3-4 years. That man didn't want it.
I mean, on that case, I do gotta agree with you. I don't know if he wanted it because they definitely could have got that fight done. But I don't think he could make. I mean, he barely made the doggone rehydrate. Remember, he almost left it on the doggone scale. I don't know.
No, that man ain't want no parts of Jamal. And at that time, Jamal was the one that was smashing everything at that time. It wasn't the Jamal that we know now. That was the Jamal before what we see now. That's when Jamal was smashing everything. He ain't want no parts of Jamal. None at all.
Hey, but I'll give you that. He shouldn't have said all that if he knew he couldn't make the weight, because he said he couldn't make the weight. Because that's when we found out that they had a rehydration call with the IBF. I guess that's normal for the IBF. I didn't realize that back then.
That man, like I said, Danny Jacobs was okay. He wasn't
No superstar or nothing.
He wasn't nobody special. He was okay. He wasn't nobody special. He was just okay.
I mean, he helped us see how good Canelo could be. That's for sure.
No, I mean, like I said, he was okay. He wasn't nobody special, but he was okay. I'm not taking nothing from him. He was okay.
Hey, you a harsh judge for Easter. He was okay.
No, you're not. I mean, if you are a great fighter, I'm gonna call you a great fighter. You okay fighter. You are okay fighter. Like I said, Canelo Alvarez is a great fighter. He's just scared of certain people. He's a great fighter. He's just scared of certain people. It is what it is. And I say he can arguably beat those guys, but he's scared to get in the ring with them.
Light skin lover, what's going on, man? I thought my man Dub pulled up. What's up, Dub?
What up, man?
Oh, there you go.
Yeah. Nah, I'm in the building.
No, we just
go ahead.
Huh? No, me and Free was having a discussion about Danny Jacobs. He was saying Danny Jacobs was just all right. I thought the man was a dog. You on mute? I can't hear you.
Can't hear you. You on mute.
My bad. I don't hit the wrong button. My bad. I'm watching the fight right now. And can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you now.
We can.
Okay, my bad. No, I don't hit the wrong button. I'm watching the fight. It seemed like John Ryder, he's stumbling around the ring right now off of some of the shots that Jaime is giving him.
I told Free that Jaime was a monster, bro. I told him that.
Now, I picked a 9th round stoppage from Jaime Munguia. It looked like I could be. Go ahead.
No, I was saying I picked Jaime to win this fight. I bet on Jaime to win, but I mean he ain't no monster. John Ryder is not. You got like John Ryder is a world class fighter, a superstar, or something like that. John Ryder is a C-class fighter at that.
Just going into, I thought that Danny Jacobs actually beat John Ryder. When I watched that fight, I had Danny Jacobs winning that fight.
I did too.
So, I
did too. I had Danny Jacobs winning that fight against John Ryder.
And I only bring that up because I know y'all. That's what y'all was talking about.
I had Daniel Jacobs winning against John Ryder. I had it that way.
I ain't mad at that because a lot of people.
I had it that way. I scored it. I scored it 7-5 myself. So.
Yeah. I definitely had Daniel Jacobs winning when they raised John Ryder hand. I was surprised like shit. I was like, damn.
I was shocked I was shocked, bro. I was shocked when they raised his hand.
John Ryder ain't that good, man. He just ain't that good, man.
Hey,
one of them guys that's just solid. You know,
He's
solid.
You know what
I'm saying? He's solid. He not built like that, bro.
Yeah, you know one thing I will say about John Ryder, the man got a chin on him. He got a decent chin.
Yeah, he can take a punch. That's what I'm saying. He's solid. You feel me, dog? You know what I mean? Well, like he one of them punching bag type of niggas, man. One of them niggas that beat the fuck up every time you see this nigga getting beat the fuck up.
Bro, you know when you say a nigga got a chin, all that mean is that you done seen niggas hit him with everything and then some, and he was able to take it. That's the credit I'm giving him.
That nigga be getting smoked.
Bro, Jaime Munguia is putting hands on this man right now.
This way? Yes. Which way I go?
Right past. Did you say the pickleback?
Past the bus right there, and it's this bar. I mean, it's this place these people trying to pull me. Like I don't be doing this shit, dog, man.
You need to go on and get offline, man. You out here, you out here in the
town right now.
You
You know
in
what I'm saying?
You in the damn streets.
I really am outside, right? Like, cause I'm like one of them niggas. I'm outside, bro. I don't, you know what I'm saying? They be like, oh, Prize don't come in the camera. Prize don't come on camera. I'm outside right now. Look. You know, I'm always somewhere.
Make it big. Hey, put them on the big screen, BVO. Put them on the big screen.
Hey, then you know, Man, I didn't. We do a stream. I was in Hawaii one time. Remember, Dub? You was on there. I was out there.
Yeah. I remember when you was in Hawaii. I remember that.
Yeah. I'm walking right now. I parked my car. Is this the
So
bar?
hold on. You just out in the city? What you doing?
Yeah, I'm walking. I'm about to meet you. Is this the Pickleback? What's this bar? Y'all know what that is?
Hold on. This nigga walking around asking niggas what a pickleback is.
Go up there. All right. Thank you.
That up there.
This is the life of the prize. I could do this shit and go viral. You know what I'm saying?
Hey man, the life of the prize, man. Hey, you know I love you, my I'll rock with
Tap
you.
in.
You know I'll rock with you.
Yeah, hell yeah.
I ain't gonna lie, man. I think my man Prize get stopped at Macy's, man, by the detective.
By who? What's that? What you mean by that?
What?
At Macy's?
What does that mean? What does that mean?
You know the dude that be catching people for
You talking about
stealing?
the store Macy's?
Are you saying he's stealing? Are you saying he's stealing from Macy's?
No.
Stealing?
Hey, Dub,
I don't understand.
I wish I would embarrass my family by stealing some shit. They gonna be like, steal? That nigga was stealing?
Bro, you stealing from Macy's?
It's like practice.
Yeah.
Man, there's a bunch of bars and clubs and this shit, bro.
We know you got paper, Dub, but you gotta remember one of my brothers, man. He a Tubi star. Shout out to Clarence. He just did another movie with
Hold
Tubi,
on,
man.
you said I got what? You said I got papers.
I'm just being funny, man.
Oh, here we go. See, here go the nonsense. Here go the nonsense.
We gotta have
Hey, BVO, look, BVO gonna tell you he being funny, but he trying to incriminate me, man. He trying to incriminate the brother. He trying to incriminate the black man. That's what he trying to do.
Yeah, he trying to take you down, Dub, man.
You see how you going at the black man?
Yeah, I try to do that.
You see how you doing the black man?
That's crazy.
You like a West Indian. You don't count. I'm fully black. You like a West Indian.
How about West? How about West? Hold on, wait, time out. How am I West Indian? Please explain that logic. How all of a sudden I'm West Indian.
You definitely West Indian. You from rural Georgia.
All right, it's about to get loud. I'm about to get off of here, but I'm trying to tell y'all.
Hey, Prize. Hey, Prize, live your best life tonight, my brother. Live your best life.
That's what I do, baby. I can't do nothing
Yes,
but
sir.
that.
Yes, sir.
Shout out to
Hey,
you,
I support it. You know I support it.
Hide the lot lizard.
No, don't hide no lot lizard. Don't fuck with the lot lizard. Don't do that.
No, I don't do them.
Well, that's what BVO says. So we gotta make sure that everybody know that that's not living your best life. The lot lizard is not your best life. So
I don't do the lot lizards. I don't do that, bro. No, thank you. No, thank you.
But man, hold on, real quick, BVO. I gotta ask you. Like it's been brought up, and like you just said, how all of a sudden, that's a horrible round. That's a horrible round for man. John Ryder getting his ass whooped real quick. But outside of that, when you bring up and you attack the black man, right? Like you just did. How do you defend yourself when you attack the black man?
You can't talk like me, Dub. It don't sound genuine, man, because they all know I'm an Asiatic black man sent by God.
But you the one who attacked the black man.
Who's black?
How you just hold on. Look, I'm glad you asked that. How am I West? What am I? You said West African? West Indian? What do you said I was?
I thought you told me you was an Indian or something.
I ain't never told you that. You hold on. You just told me. Okay, I think you just said I was a West Indian. How did you come to that conclusion that I'm a West Indian?
That's a crazy question, dog.
I don't know no light skinned dudes.
No. It's not a crazy question. It's a real question.
No.
I've never gave this man any information about where I'm from. Nothing. But all of a sudden, I'm a West Indian. I don't understand.
He calls me in something a descent that I'm not, so I'm just used to it at this point. For real.
So he can talk this black.
What the fuck you say?
He can talk the black power shit, but then he can disrespect black folks.
Hold on. I don't never talk no black power stuff. What are you talking about, dude? And I don't never talk that.
All right. All right, BVO. Hey, you know what's so funny? Anybody who listens to you or ever been on your panel, they're gonna disagree with you. That's the problem.
Well, you know what? Guess what, Dub? You my brother, and I love you, man. But brothers disagree sometimes.
How am I West Indian though? How I want you to break that down. Break my West Indian background down to me.
Hey, LeBron put up 36, 20, and 12.
Break my West Indian background down to me. You just called me a West Indian.
Man, did you see that boy Bron drop a triple double tonight? That was crazy. Oh, Ryder getting beat up bad. Whew.
Clearly, I'm not welcome over here. Clearly, I'm not welcome.
What are you talking about, man? You be going too hard. Dude. We just having some fun, man. We having some fun, dog.
Well, you still ain't broke down how I'm West Indian. You want to talk about everything but how I'm West Indian according to you.
I don't know, man.
Then how the hell you gonna say it if you don't know? So you admit that you just be out here lying. That's what you admit to.
No, that's false.
Then how am I West Indian if you're not lying? Am I West Indian or am I not West Indian?
I don't know. I'm not sure.
Well, you made the claim.
I said I'm not sure.
No, you didn't say that when you made the claim.
I don't recall that. I don't recall that.
So because you don't recall it, mean that you're not lying?
I don't recall it.
Okay, all right. We know we know who we dealing with now. We know who we dealing with.
Hey, just be ready for next week, man. You know Tio coming back, man.
Bro, are you ready for your debate tomorrow?
Oh yeah, I'm ready, man.
All right. I called on your behalf and I asked Smoke to take it easy on you. I'm gonna be honest with you.
You sure I told Smoke to take it easy on you?
No, I did. I called on your behalf and I said, Smoke, man, let him live, man. Let him live.
You gotta remember, man.
I made that call. I did make that call. That's a fact.
I got a whole boxing historian on my side. You forgot that.
Smoke is a historian himself.
He's not better than Marky Dan.
He don't need help, and you need help. That's the problem.
I don't need help. I just got brothers.
Well, hold on. If you don't need help, why would you say from the beginning, no questions being asked about it, I got a historian on my side? That's help. Why would that be your claim to fame? Why would that be your claim to fame if you don't need help?
That's my brother.
Yeah, because you need help.
No, I don't. I'm like Drake. All I need to do is
then why do you need Marky, your brother? Shout out to Marky. I think he's a genius. At the same time, why do you need his help if you the goods?
Hey, that's my brother, man. Just like it's you a knockout, it's me and Marky, man. That's my brother.
and any day of the week that knockout go in debate, that man is not gonna ask me for help, and I'm not gonna ask him for help. No way happening. And that's my brother. You damn right it is. I'm gonna stand on my square. He gonna stand on his square. We don't have to. We don't have to agree or share knowledge to understand the sport. Why do you need help? That's the question that I'm asking. What you need Marky?
I don't need help, Dub.
Then why are you trying to bring Marky into the equation when it's supposed to be just you and Smoke?
You going at the Asiatic black man that's late. We having fun. I'm
there. There you go. Now the individual who called me Indian, what do you call me, an Asian Indian or some shit? The individual who called me that said, now I'm going at Asiatic black man. No, I'm going at BVO speaking boxing. I don't give a damn if you're Asiatic, black. I don't give a damn about none of it. You the one who called me out my name and out my race, but didn't want to defend it. That's on you.
I called you what?
Out my name and race.
I said you my brother and I love you.
No, you called me the Indian. I don't know what the hell you called me. I don't know. God damn. Hey man, Jamie Munguia fucking this man up right now. Hey, I just need John Ryder to make it through this round. Get stopped in the next round, John Ryder.
Hey,
I got a 9th round stoppage.
Free.
Yo.
I told you, man, he ready for Canelo, dog. Look at this fight.
So, BVO, I got 500 on Canelo.
Versus Jaime?
Yep.
I don't think nobody can beat Canelo, so I wouldn't pick that.
All right, then, so shut the hell up. He ain't ready for Canelo then.
You a nut,
if you already
man.
know Canelo could beat him, he ain't ready.
I think
But
he
this
should
man,
fight Benavidez. That might be who should fight
somebody is
Benavidez.
ready,
no,
when you
no,
say
he
somebody's
if
ready, that means
anybody,
there's a possibility that he can win.
if he should fight anybody, he need to fight he should fight Morrell first. Really prove himself. Go and stop David Morrell. And I would love to see that fight because David Morrell will put hands on Jaime Munguia. And I would love to see it happen.
You
Jaime
can't
get
say
hit a lot,
somebody,
though.
you can't say somebody's ready, but you already know the other man gonna beat him. That means he ain't ready.
Well, I mean, BVO said he was ready. I don't think he's ready for shit.
He don't got no defense. That's the only thing. He still ain't moving his head. He's standing right in front of dude.
Hey, all I need is I just need Jaime to get offensive at the end of this round and the beginning of the next round. Stop him in the ninth so I can win my money. That's all I'm looking to do.
Yeah. He turned out better than I thought he would be.
I ain't gonna hold you though. John Ryder still firing back, bro. John Ryder still throwing. He getting beat, but he at least fighting. He fighting his ass off right now.
Yeah. This ain't been the best card though, Dub. I'll say that. This has not been the best card.
You thought it was gonna be good?
I thought it'd be better than this.
This card is exactly what I. This is exactly what I expected it to be.
No, this is exactly what it was gonna be.
Right.
There's nothing special about neither one of these fighters.
None of these. Shout out to Fortunia, or not Fortunia, Fundora, Gabriela Fundora. I thought she did a good job. I had her going to the decision. She got the stoppage, so I give her credit. But outside of that, this shit ain't been nothing special. Like this shit ain't been nothing special. Hey, and also even though I thought that Picasso or whatever the brother name is, I thought he would stop Luis. Luis came in there and put on a hell of a performance. He lost. He got his ass whooped now, but he stood up and he fought. So I enjoyed that fight as well. I did enjoy it, although he was getting his ass whooped.
The best fight on this whole card was Collazo.
Collazo did what he was supposed to do.
Exactly.
I had Collazo stopping him. Oh no! Oh yeah! Don't get up! Don't get up! Don't get up! Please don't get up, John Ryder. Stay down. It's over. It's over. Stop the fight. Ninth round stoppage. Stop the fight, man. I need a ninth round stoppage. Come on, Munguia. Put it on his ass. Clip on. Oh yeah, he down again. Yes, sir. It's over. It's over. Stop the fight. It's over. It's over. Stop it, ref. The ref gonna let him keep going. Man, this man finna get killed. All right, come on. Munguia, put him out. Put him out. Another big shot. Oh yeah. Put him out, Munguia. Hurt him. Go to the body. Go back. Oh, another big shot. Man, ref, you gotta stop this, man. Stop the fight. Thank you. Did you stop the fight? What happened? Oh, okay. The corner through the towel in. Hey, I had a ninth round stoppage. Let me make sure I had a ninth round stop. I'm pretty sure it was ninth round. Let me make sure. What OD at? OD.
This was some bullshit.
Oh yeah, I'll take it. Hey, I had Jaime Munguia. I had Jaime Munguia with a ninth round stoppage. I had Collazo with an eighth round stoppage. I thought Fulham or whatever the brother name was, I thought he would get a fourth round stoppage with Fox, even though it went to the cards. And I had Fundora with the decision. You know what I'm saying? So hey, I'm good with all of it. I'm good the way it played out. I'll take what I can get.
They gonna try to make this daggone Canelo fight, they're gonna be like, oh, Jaime stopped Ryder, Canelo couldn't stop Ryder. They're gonna try to boost that damn fight. Jaime get in there with Canelo, he's gonna get stopped in the 4th round.
I could see that.
I wanted John Ryder to win. I had Jaime beating him, but I wanted John Ryder to win so they can let Canelo go ahead and fight David Benavidez. Jaime done got his ass whooped. Fight David Benavidez.
Hey, real quick. Hey, how long you rocking, BVO?
I'll rock it for a little bit.
All right, bet. I'll be right back.
Hey, I don't know, man. You really don't want to see Canelo and Jaime fight, Free?
Huh?
You really don't want to see Canelo and Jaime fight?
Fuck no. The only reason I watched this because it was free.
I ain't gonna lie, man. This might be our last.
Free, so that's the only reason why I watch it. I get the zone for free.
I ain't gonna lie, man. It's gonna be a while before we do any more Golden Boy cards. These cards are boring and horrible.
This shit was horrible.
It's always super overmatched. Like it's not even no fight. Like I knew coming in it was gonna be like that.
This shit was horrible. Shit, dude.
I think my boy Marky Dan went to sleep.
Yep, because it was boring. This is like a daggone. What's that shit called?
Exhibition.
Shakur Stevenson fight.
Yeah.
Well, I hit my parlay.
Oh, you hit?
Yeah, I hit my parlay. I had Jaime winning this fight. It didn't matter how he won. I had him winning, and all my basketball teams won, and all my fighters I picked. Patty, hold on, let me go all the way back. I picked Marquette to win. They won 75-57. I picked Green Bay to win. They won 78-64. I picked Walker to win. He won. I picked Illinois to win. They won 70-62. I picked Patty to win. He won. I picked Morales to win, and he won. Tennessee won. Creighton won. Romeo won. Trinidad won. Fendora won. McGill won, and Colazo won. I hit all my goddamn parlays. Yes, sir.
How much did you win?
300.
Yeah, we should do one of those on the channel, man. Next time you do that, man, we should explain how you do that. Because I don't know much about that at all.
Yes, sir. Green me.
Who you do those parlays with? Do you do it through FanDuel or who?
I do it on, FanDuel. In my state, FanDuel, we can bet online. So I did it on FanDuel. At first, like last year, we couldn't bet online. It wasn't until the summer of last year. We wasn't able to bet online until the summer of last year. And then I was able to bet online.
So you betting them, like you betting against the house, or how does that work?
You just bet. You pick what you want to bet on. You pick whatever fight, whatever basketball game, football game, baseball game, hockey, college. You pick whatever game you want to bet on, and you pick who you believe going to win. And you can pick how they're going to win, or you can just pick that they're going to win. And you can either take the money line, which is just a straight up pick, or you could take the points. You can say, I think this team is going to win by whatever the points. If they say, they got to win by 11.5, they got to win by at least 12 points because it ain't no half a point. So they got to win by at least 12 points. If a team cuts into that lead and they lose by 10, you lose the bet. So normally I do money line unless I know it's going to be a straight up blowout. I normally do a money line.
Yo, salute to my man Tommy from the Bronx. Oh man, Tommy.
What it do? What it do, Thomas? Yeah, I had Trinidad winning that fight. He won too.
Hey, pull up, Tommy.
I picked Trinidad to win that fight, and he won.
Pull up.
I won my parlay.
Pull up, Tommy. Omni man. He not on here either, my man. X ain't on here either. Marky Dan.
Marky done.
Hey, that brother quick to go to sleep.
Yo, what up?
Tommy from the Bronx.
What's going on?
What project you from?
What's up?
What project you from?
I'm a block away from Story Avenue projects. Well, they could call it Watson, but I'm in the Soundview section.
I had Trinidad winning in my parlay. He won too.
Yo, he had a sick knockdown. He caught him with a left hook. He's good. I'm gonna have him on my channel. I'll be talking to him on the gram. I saw he was at the fight in the Garden in November, and he's a cool dude. Like he's from like the LA area, so I think I could get him on. I've been talking to him back and forth. I posted a video yesterday on the gram, and he hit me up, and he liked the pick. He liked and everything. So he's he's cool. So I think I'm gonna try to get him on maybe in a couple weeks or something. So and he won. He had a sick knockdown in the 6th round. He hit him with a left, and the guy got up kind of too fast, and he never really recovered. In the next round, he kind of quit. So he got knocked down and then quit after that. But I couldn't watch that Munguia fight. There's no way.
No, yeah. The shit was boring as hell, but I get the zone for free.
That was a good fight. Hold on. It wasn't a boring fight. That was actually a good fight. It was a good fight.
The whole card, dude. The card was boring.
I don't think the card was boring.
It was a few good fights on the card.
So this is the thing. The way I look at it is I thought that the Fundora, I thought that fight, that was a good fight. You know what I'm saying? I expected Fundora to win. I didn't think she would stop the girl. I thought even though the refs was the one who stopped because she turned her back, but I didn't see that happening. So I thought that was a decent fight. I actually thought Collazo, I thought he would win easier than he won. You know what I'm saying? I thought he was going to get the stoppage, and he wasn't able to do that. And then the Munguia fight, yeah, I called a 9th round stoppage with the Munguia fight, so I'm excited about that. I'm excited.
Shit, Collazo got me. Collazo was the one that won it for me because I knew Munguia was going to win. But I picked Collazo to stop the dude in the first 6 rounds, and he stopped him in the 3rd.
Hold on. He stopped Buddy in the 3rd round?
Yeah, he stopped him in the 3rd.
Yeah, hold on. What's the other dude name then? Hold on. Who fought? Fought? Oh no. My bad. Fulgham. That's what I was talking about. Fulgham.
Yeah, Collazo.
Yeah. No. I agree with you. Yeah, Collazo fought. That's the minimum weight shit. You know what I'm saying? That's the 105 shit.
Yeah, 105.
Right. And no. So I thought that my bad. I thought Fulgham was gonna stop Alantez Fox in the 4th round, and that was the fight that ended up going to the decision. I didn't see that happening. You know what I'm saying?
I picked that for the money line. I just said that he was going to win. I knew Fox was going to lose that fight. I didn't care how he lost. I knew he was going to lose.
Mm-hmm.
Fox didn't look good the last couple of fights. He ain't look good.
And when I'm talking about it strictly from, I'm in a little league with Black and Brown, and so you pick the fighter who wins the fight. You pick how they win the fight. If you got a stoppage, you pick the round of the stoppage. And so, if you pick the round, like I picked Jaime Munguia to win in the 9th round by KO or by knockout, you know what I'm saying? And so I end up getting like 8 points for that fight or some shit. Whereas all my other fights, I might get 1 or 2 points because I picked the fighter and how they'll win. You know what I'm saying? Whereas with that one, because I picked the round, I get extra points. That's and like I said, I had a fourth round knockout. Let me make sure. I had a seventh round knockout for Collazo. I had a ninth round knockout from Munguia, and I had a fourth round knockout for Fulgham, and then I had a decision for Miss Fundora. So all my shit got fucked up, except for the knockout by Munguia.
But you still get points for the win, right?
Yeah. I still get points for the win. I get points for the win regardless. But you get extra points if you pick it, you know.
Yeah, the round and then how they win. That's cool. Yeah, I didn't watch the whole card. I only watched the last 2 rounds of the Munguia fight because I didn't really care for it. So I was watching the Royal Rumble, and then I wanted to watch this dude that I've been following.
You should have been on here. You should have been on here earlier then. You should have been on here earlier. I said you should have been on here earlier because Marky Dan and Fries and BVO was talking about the Royal Rumble.
Oh yeah,
man, I'm like care about that shit. I'm watching the fight.
Bro, I have no clue. I didn't even know the Royal Rumble was going on. What is it now? Is it WWF?
Yeah.
WWE? What is it?
WWE.
I thought The Rock was going to come out.
I didn't even know they still had the Royal Rumble, bro. Like I didn't even know they still had it.
It's always in January every year.
Bro, I used to watch it. I used to watch it religiously when I was a kid.
Yeah.
Like wrestling was my shit. Like
when I was a kid.
Man, this is when you had WCW and WWF. You know what I'm saying? You had that was a separation there as far as who was fighting where. So yeah, that's what I'm familiar with. When WWE hit, I was much more removed from I had just really found out that the shit was fake. That's really what happened to me.
That's what fucked it up for me when I found out that it was fake.
Yeah, like that kind of fucked it all. It fucked it all up for me, bro.
It's not fake. It's fixed. There's a difference. Don't tell.
Fake. All of it's the same in my opinion because if you know the outcome of it, I mean, I don't know what you want from me.
That's what I consider. That's what I consider fake. They already know who's going to win, so I get on my hopes up for a certain fighter to win, and they already know he's not going to win. I'm like, I don't watch this shit no more.
Most of the time, I ain't got a chance to get my fighter in there. So this shit already set up.
This is why I be trying to figure out why do niggas be betting on this shit. They be betting.
I don't know how. I don't know how you can do
Rumble and all that shit.
Yeah, I don't know how you can bet on that. I don't know how you can bet on that.
How are you betting on that? And they already know it's script.
They know the outcome of it. They know the outcome. And you bet on it.
So if a lot of people is betting on one person, they gonna say, okay, we're gonna change the script. You not winning. He's gonna win.
No, we gonna take them bets and we gonna make sure Vegas get paid.
You gonna get an extra bonus. You're not winning though. He is. You're gonna get an extra bonus.
Hey,
don't worry about it.
Hey, we gonna make sure Vegas get paid. So next time we have our event, they gonna have odds out there again. You damn right we gonna make sure Vegas get paid. You damn right we will.
Right. The fighter's gonna get a bonus. I'm like, oh nah, how y'all betting on this shit and y'all don't know who's gonna win? They know who's gonna win.
I never bet on wrestling ever in my life.
Bro, I went to one wrestling event. It was. And this was at a time, you know what I'm saying, I'm young. Me and my father wasn't always in my life, you know what I'm saying? But this one of the times he want to come through. And he gonna take me to the wrestling event. We went, man. We made it there. We got there late as shit. But when we got there, it was a very interesting time. You know what I'm saying? This is back when the NWO was rocking. Kane, Abel, all them was rocking back then. Or Kane and the Undertaker, excuse me. They was all about
Kane and Abel.
No. Kane and the Undertaker, my bad. But hey, I ain't gonna hold you. This was when and I ain't, you know who my favorite or two of my favorite fighters were or wrestlers were back then? Razor Ramon and what they call the nigga, man? They didn't call him the Big Show. What they called him? Kevin Nash. What they called Kevin Nash back then? Diesel. Yeah, no, Diesel. He was Diesel back then. When
WWF or he was Diesel.
Yeah,
Like,
no.
I went to one. I went to one
When I
wrestling
went
match.
to it, that's what I got. And the last thing, real quick, always Sting has always been my favorite wrestler. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Sting
At
was my
one point in time, I swear to God, I thought Sting and the Ultimate Warrior were the same person. I swear to God, I thought they were.
At one time, when I thought they were too.
They were tag team partners. They
Yeah, they were tagged.
Yeah.
The Blade Runners or something like that.
Something like that.
Yeah.
Dingo Warrior.
That was his name. It was Dingo Warrior and Sting, but they were called I think the Blade Runners.
Blade,
They were the Blade Runners.
Yeah,
The Blade
yeah.
Warrior, the Blade Runner, Blade Warrior,
Something like that. Yeah. But,
And so,
I used to watch it a lot, and I mean, I watch it every now and then. I mean, I watch like the pay-per-views and stuff just because it's a little better now. But I used to watch ECW a lot. I used to go to Philly to watch the ECW shows.
See, that's what happened. I went to Philly with my man, my kid's godfather, which is a close friend, like my best friend, and he took me to Monday Night Raw. And see, at that time because Monday Night Raw is live, so we watched Monday Night Raw. But at the end of Monday Night Raw, they also do the taping for SmackDown.
Yes.
So it's like you watching two wrestling matches. I mean, two wrestling events at the same time, because you watch Monday Night Raw live, and then you watch Friday Night SmackDown because they gotta tape it for Friday night.
Yeah.
So we watched
Thursday night SmackDown. Thursday night.
Yeah, it was Thursday night back then.
At the time that I went, it was Friday night.
I don't remember Friday night SmackDown, but that's on me.
They had moved it to Friday night, and it might have been just because something special was on, so they had it on Friday night. Because I think like whenever it's like a playoff game or something like that, they move it from Thursday to Friday.
It could be because it was taped, because if they had like baseball or something, whatever, because like it used to be on Channel 9.
And back then, I wouldn't even recognize it because I really didn't follow I follow basketball and football. You know what I'm saying? So who knows what might have been going on for them to move it? So you might be right about it. I ain't saying you're lying.
They move it for like special events. They didn't move it often, but they moved it. They moved it a few times. Because I remember I was like, damn, Thursday night SmackDown ain't on. They're like, no, it's moved to Friday. I'm like,
I remember I hung out with New Jack, Jerome Young, a couple of times. He was hilarious, funny guy, man. New Jack, funny motherfucker, man. New Jack was cool. Van Damme, he would let you go take a picture, whatever. But just incredible. I met, but New Jack was like one of the ones that would actually chill with you and talk with you and whatever. He was mad cool. I mean, he was crazy. If you hear all the stories and stuff, but he was cool in person.
It's crazy because one of my aunts dated Ron Simmons, Farouk, and I got a chance to kick. I got a chance to kick it with Farouk. You know what I'm saying? And this is at the current moment in time. This is one of those times where I am a fan of wrestling. You know what I'm saying? So I know who Farouk, Legion of Doom Farouk. You know what I'm saying? That's who he is at this moment, Ron Simmons. And
he came up with Butch Reed. He was with Doom in WCW.
K Savoy used to live next door to what's the nigga name? Remember the niggas from the Steiner Brothers, and they brought that other guy that was there with them. It was another guy, start with a B.
Bagwell.
Bagwell.
Yeah, because he's from Atlanta.
Jeff Bagwell? Hold on. Jeff Bagwell? Jeff Bagwell?
K Savoy used to live right next door to him.
Yeah.
I can believe that. I can believe it.
Yeah, I know you're talking about Bagwell. Yeah, he's from Atlanta.
He used to be skinny as shit until he got with the Steiner Brothers, and then he blew up.
He started taking steroids and shit.
Yeah. He used to be I think he used to be like a dancer or some shit before he wrestled. Yeah. At least that's what I heard.
K Savoy said he used to live right next door to him. He used to see him all the time. And then all of a sudden he got with the Steiner Brothers, and then he said that nigga blew up. He said he saw that nigga one day, and that nigga was like 250 pounds. He was just like 160 like 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, that's why they became like Buff. It was he changed his name to
Buff
Bagwell.
Bagwell.
That's what
Yeah,
it is. Buff
Buff
Bagwell. That's what his
Bagwell.
name was.
Hey,
I know it started with a B.
and this was the craziest thing that you had Rick Steiner and Scott Steiner, right? Rick Steiner was the one who never really got on the steroids or whatever.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But Scott Steiner, he had a much better career, and why? Because he became or he got on the steroids, got swollen in a motherfucker.
You have to see his Rick Steiner's son. He wrestled. He came out tonight.
Yep, Big Papa Pop.
Yeah, he got a son. He looks just like Rick too. Yeah, and
I hope
he's
he
nice.
ain't on that shit. I hope he ain't on that shit.
Yeah, he's huge.
Oh damn, he on that shit. Well, I'm just saying, bro. We seen how Rick Steiner looked. Then we seen what Scott Steiner became. You know what I'm saying?
I used to love the Steiner brothers.
Me too. I did too, bro. But before the Steiner brothers, I love the Legion of Doom. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah, of course.
And because of that, you know what I'm saying? When the Steiner brothers came out, I was like, okay, I'm gonna rock with them.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden, Rick Steiner, he was the real quote unquote wrestler, and then Scott Steiner, this nigga just became a motherfucking Big Papa Pump. Exactly, Big Papa Pump.
You know, it's funny, but Scott Steiner was the first one that really was doing those moves because he did the Frankensteiner, which everybody started doing that Huracanrana, but that was really the Frankensteiner. He was the first one to do that shit.
But he was able to do it because
he wasn't.
He was a much more natural wrestler. You know what I'm saying? Like, and it's funny that we talk about it now. When I talk about it now, I look at it. I'm like, okay, I can understand who the wrestlers were versus who the stars were, if that makes sense. And Rick Steiner was one of the best wrestlers we've ever seen out there. You know what I'm saying? Like that man can wrestle. And
him and Kurt Angle.
Kurt Angle was but Kurt Angle got on that shit too. He got on that shit too.
Oh yeah, he got addicted.
Before he got on it, he was a hell of a wrestler.
Yeah.
Before he got on it.
And what was so crazy, he was an Olympian wrestler. You know what I'm saying? Like, like, and it's crazy because we know it now, and we can speak to it. But when we were watching wrestling at the time, it really didn't. I can't say for y'all, but for me, that shit really didn't resonate with me. But it resonates now when I look back at the sport. You know what I'm saying?
That nigga won the gold medal with a broken neck.
With a broken freaking neck. That's what he used to always say.
What happened was he got suplexed.
Yeah.
And he landed on his neck and broke his neck. But he was able to still pin the dude. And he pinned him. And then after he pinned him, he's like, hey, I can't move. My neck broke. But he still won the gold medal.
Yeah. No, Kurt Angle was good. And what made him good was he was good in the mic. That's how you become a star. If you could work in the ring and if you're good in the mic, then you become, a star.
And that's what it really came down to with wrestling was if you had the moves in the ring. Matter of fact, you didn't even have to have the moves in the ring. If you could really speak on that mic and present a character, they're gonna rock with you. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna rock with you.
Who was my favorite old wrestler out of the old guys? My favorite wrestler was motherfucker Jimmy Superfly Snuka. That was my favorite wrestler. Him and Dragon Steamboat.
Oh yeah, Ricky Steamboat was one of our favorites.
I love Ricky Steamboat, but you know who really gave me a true respect for wrestling? Mick Foley. Mick Foley was the one for me. Whether it was what is Dude Love, Mankind, whoever it was, Mick Foley was the one who he showed a whole like there's a certain dedication that you put into this sport if you're gonna really rock with it. And I think Mick Foley was that dude who was like, he really epitomized the modern day wrestler when I was coming up as a kid. Like,
Cactus Jack,
Cactus Jack. There you go, Cactus Jack.
Yeah. When he first came out, when I first started, knew who he was, when he feuded with Sting. He feuded with Sting in WCW as Cactus Jack. And then that's when I first really saw Cactus. I was like, oh, who's this guy?
That nigga used to get fucked up. Like he was the first one that I saw that literally used to get fucked up for real. Like all the rest of them,
for real.
I'm like, them niggas is faking. They be cutting themselves with a little razor.
Nah, not this nigga. Not this nigga.
Not Cactus Jack. Cactus Jack was getting that nigga was falling on motherfucking nails. Motherfucker, the barbed wire fences. I'm like, this nigga
getting hit with the chair across the head. Real life chairs.
Yeah.
Like, god damn, bro.
I'm like, this nigga
because he did all those matches in Japan.
That's why if you was a kid and you saw Cactus Jack, you could not tell no fucking kid that wrestling was fake. They was like, no, you cannot tell me that shit is fake. That nigga getting fucked up for real.
Yeah.
But this was the thing right here. This was the thing. Cactus Jack, and I think this was why I even today, I think Mick Foley is the greatest wrestler of all time. If you ask me who the greatest wrestler is, I got Mick Foley. And the reason being is because he was able to have the Cactus Jack series, the Dude Love series, the Mick Foley series, the Mankind series. The man was able to portray multiple different individuals, right? While always staying true to the sport of wrestling.
Mm-hmm.
I think what he did was very special, and it was so interesting when I realized that Mick Foley and Dude Love were the same person. As a kid, I was like, "What the? Hold on, wait!" It was shocking.
He did the Royal Rumble, and he came in as all three guys. He got eliminated, then came as another guy. Then he got eliminated, came as the other guy.
But it was so shocking. But also, it was one of those times where it was like, okay. And I think I look at it different now. At that time, I probably didn't look at it this way. But as I look at it now, that's the most dedicated dude to the sport of boxing. Or excuse me, to the sport of wrestling.
Yeah.
Because you did it in multiple different ways. You fought on anything that we thought was a decent platform, whether it was ECW, whether it was WCW, WWF, WWE, whatever it was, Mick Foley he participated in it.
Yeah, and he did a lot of stuff in Japan too.
Yeah. Like, hey, that in my opinion, I think he the goods. As far as wrestlers go, I got Mick Foley number one.
Yeah, that's not. I mean, he's by far one of the best top. I don't have a number one because I have personal favorite because I like the wrestlers more than the guys on the mic. So I like guys like Kurt Angle because when he was good on the mic and he could wrestle. I like Chris Jericho. I like Shawn Michaels. Like I like those guys. Like that could work. In the ring, and then they were good on the mic too. And everybody you name. Now I ain't gonna hold you. I ain't no huge Kurt Angle fan. I'm not a huge Kurt Angle fan. But Jericho, Shawn Michaels, Bret the Hitman Hart, Owen Hart. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna hold you. When Owen was the villain, I don't know if y'all remember, but when Owen was the villain before he passed away, I was a fan of Owen Hart. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Owen was like my favorite at the time because he was funny. You remember when they did like the slammies? It's like
he had comedy with it, bro. Like,
he was funny, man.
Yeah.
And you know what's crazy? Like I don't know if you watch the show. Like it's pretty cool. It's called Dark Side of the Ring. They talk about different wrestlers and like they talk about their past and stuff that you may know about. But they brought it up like after Owen died, like if Owen didn't pass away, like all those guys that came into WWE like a couple years later, he would have made great matches with them. Like, even Benoit, Malenko, Jericho, Guerrero, they all came to WWF like after Owen passed, like 2 years later.
He would have been a star, bro. He would have been a star.
God, he had great matches. Yeah.
And the great thing was because of what he had went through with his brother, he understood how to be the villain.
Yeah.
And one thing in wrestling, when you have a great villain, regardless of how we look at it, Triple H was a villain at one point in time, right?
Yeah.
Triple H, I love Triple H. I love the pedigree.
Yeah.
One of my favorite moves of all time. You know what I'm saying? Even though I understand all this shit now, but still, just going back and look, Stone Cold Steve Austin,
Yeah,
another villain. Hey, when he would get up there and crack them beers, and hey, he ain't drinking none of it. He just pouring it on the goddamn self.
He
Man,
knew how to get the crowd. That was key.
Bro.
You could get the crowd.
Yes. And that's what it was really about, was capturing the crowd.
Yeah.
The way when you had Kane and the Undertaker, you know what I'm saying? The story of them being brothers, us not really understanding what Kane's face looked like. All these other type of things going on. The Undertaker come in there, he raised his hands. You know what I'm saying? Kane coming there and throw his hands down, and fire come up. It was a certain dynamic there that it made you really interested in it. You know what I'm saying? You may have known what may have happened.
Yeah.
But at the same time, when The Rock was out there, if you smell, man,
I thought he was gonna come out tonight. I thought he was coming out because it was in Tampa, and they were going to say that The Rock was going to fight like Reigns at WrestleMania. I thought he was going to come out, so I was a little disappointed. I thought that was going to be a surprise of the night. But
who are the guys in wrestling now? I don't even know who the guys are.
I mean, some of the guys are still there, but you have Cody Rhodes, which is Dusty Rhodes' son.
Okay.
CM Punk, who I don't think is that good.
Hold on. Wait. Hold on. Before we move, you said Cody Rhodes?
Yeah. Cody Rhodes is there.
Now, is this the American Dream, Dusty Rhodes' son, or is this Gold? Is this Goldust's son?
No, it's Goldust's brother. That's the youngest. Cody Rhodes, the youngest.
It's Goldust's brother.
Yeah.
Amazing. I didn't know that. Okay.
Yeah, so I don't know if it's from the same mom, but definitely same dad. But there is a big gap in age between them two. So
okay.
Yeah. So Cody Rhodes, Punk,
that sound like that sound like Dusty Rhodes right there. That sound like that.
And he fights kind of like Dusty, like and he talks about mostly. That's what he uses in his promos and story, So that's why he's like really over right now, and he's the guy that won today. So he's one of the over guys. And Roman Reigns is one of the top guys. I mean, it's a lot of new guys, a lot of young guys that are there now. But those are the kind of like the top guys.
And see that'd be the problem, because I haven't followed it enough. I can't speak to, and I could like when you bring up Rhodes, I can only speak to him off of knowing that I know who Dusty is. I know who Goldberg was. You feel me?
Yeah.
So that's what I can speak to him off of. These new guys, I really don't have a understanding of who they are or how they got there, and because I don't, it's hard for me to follow it. But that's only because I haven't been following it. If that makes sense.
Because it hasn't been good. I mean, the last few years, I would say the last 3 years has been good. But I hadn't watched it for 5 years in a row, in the mid, from 2015 to 19, or even before 15. I wasn't really watching like that. It got a little better, so I watch it. I watch the Mondays and stuff, and sometimes I watch the pay-per-view. Not all the time. The Royal Rumbles I try to catch, because that's usually the best. And then of course WrestleMania, you watch it just because it's WrestleMania. But I don't, not like I used to. I used to ECW, when ECW was around. I used to always watch it, because I used to go to the events, because the shows were much better than going to Monday Night Raw, because the crowd was always in it, and it was a smaller arena, so you got more out of it.
But you know it's so crazy. So the time that I came from, like I said, my dad, he took me to one event, but outside of that, I ain't never been to a wrestling event, right? Mm-hmm. And so I remember the pay-per-views. Whether it was WrestleMania, the Royal Rumble, whatever it was, unless I was getting to kick it with my dad at that time, man. Me and my dad, we only kicked it a handful of times, you feel me? Mm-hmm. And so the majority of the time, wasn't nobody buying that shit. I had to wait till Monday, you know what I'm saying, to see exactly how things had played out.
Yeah. Me too, when I was young, the same thing. I had to look in the paper to see the results.
Yeah, I had to wait for that shit. So I didn't even understand pay-per-view as far as I understood pay-per-view as far as this. I knew when it was boxing, my stepdad, he was gonna buy the boxing fights. You know what I'm saying? And I was gonna get a chance to watch those. Outside of that pay-per-view, I had no clue what pay-per-view meant. No clue.
Yeah.
No clue. And so when I was never able to see these fights, I remember I think it was Hell in the Cell. It was on pay-per-view and shit. And this was the time I think it was the Undertaker versus Mankind.
Yeah.
Mick Foley again.
Yeah.
And I ain't get to see it, but I remember the next day, I think I was like in the 5th grade or some shit at the time. And the next day I go to school and everybody is talking about it. You know what I'm saying? And now I gotta talk about it like I seen what happened. So everybody know that I ain't in the know. And so these are the things that I remember. But it was a great time and a great era because as a kid, I remember wrestling with my friends. We putting these same moves on each other, actually fucking each other up. Even not understanding that the wrestlers know exactly what they're doing, and they're not truly hurting each other the way we hurting each other.
We used to do that shit too, man. I remember in school, in the like a lunch break or whatever, like in the schoolyard, like if you were standing by the gate and you wasn't paying attention, you got another kid come out of it and be like Stinger Splash and just catch you. That was the thing to do. Like people would catch people off guard and Stinger Splash them off on the gate. Like, and this is like, oh, man, this is like mid 80s, late 80s, right? I was in like 7th grade or some shit like that, but we used to do that. But like the 90s with the pay-per-views, it was all about the illegal boxes. So like I don't know where you're from, but we had the boxes, or like we go to a friend's house, use the boxes, and then they used to get all the channels. It was like, you know, that was the illegal cable back then. It was like the legal boxes where they had like a little red button in the back. They used to try to hit it, and you know, because they used to throw bullets to like mess up the channels and stuff.
So it was crazy because like my dad and his friends had their illegal boxes shit. But like my stepdad and my let me make sure I say this the right way. My mother's, I call him my uncle. It's really my cousin, but it's my mother's cousin's husband. You know what I'm saying? Those were the two individuals I was able to be around at that time. And my stepdad, he was buying all he was buying the fights. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
My dad and his folks. Now they all had a legal streaming box. They all had the hookup, is what we used to call it back then. They all had the hookup.
Yeah.
And it was so crazy because one of the niggas who my dad really messed with at the current moment in time, he lived beside us. We lived in like these condominiums, and the condominium is like in one building is 4 people. Everybody got their own driveway. You know what I'm saying? They got a small piece of yard, but at the same time, they all connected. And so one of my father's friends lived next door to us, and he had the illegal hookup. You know what I'm saying? And so whenever my father would go over there, that would be the time I got to kick it. And it was crazy because he stayed here. His name was Daryl. Behind us, Rock stayed. You know what I'm saying? Rock is one of my homeboys' fathers. Me and him, we play basketball together and shit. So Chris, and so those when we lived over there, I could go in and listen and watch. You know what I'm saying? Illegal shit then, but the majority of the time, especially when it was Cowboys time, we was going to my uncle's house, my mother's cousin's husband's house, and he was a Cowboys fan. You know, he's still a Cowboys fan, and he always had all the games on. You know what I'm saying? So that's what we would rock, and it's always a party over there. So I get over there, I'm eating good. I can go play with the kids, but I'm a little older than the kids, so I can go rock with the football shit as well.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like I got a little leeway in that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? So
let me ask you a question because I don't know where you're from. Where are you from?
I'm from Georgia, man. Georgia.
Okay.
Middle Georgia, not Atlanta.
Texas,
Middle Georgia.
Okay.
And
yeah, that's why you like
the
Bulldogs. You like Georgia Bulldogs, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, because I saw you took
a
college football. I was trying to get on it. Yeah. Okay.
But I always say I'm not from Atlanta. I'm from the country of Georgia. Okay. You know what I'm saying? So you don't never lump me in if if you meet somebody from Atlanta and they ask you about Warner Robins, or if you ask them about that, they're gonna be like, "Nah, that shit ain't Atlanta. That shit is definitely not Atlanta.
No, I can
I'm not
understand
from
because
Atlanta." You
Atlanta's
feel me?
more the city. It's like the city, right?
And
And then
I'm from the country.
yeah, it's
Absolutely.
different. Yeah, no, I understand.
Hey, what BVO went?
He probably fell asleep or something. Who knows?
Taking a nap, man. what happened with the fight, man? I didn't get to see it.
I only saw the last 2 rounds. He stopped him.
Now I was watching the Royal Rumble, man. Wasting my goddamn time, bro.
I watched the Royal Rumble too. That's what I watched.
Oh man, both of y'all.
I was mad that The Rock didn't come out. I really thought The Rock.
Yeah, I thought he was going. I thought a lot of things was going to happen, man. This shit is crazy, man. It's all good though. You know, Cody got the rub. You know that's all. That's
yeah. I didn't want CM Punk to win. That would have sucked.
Yeah, man. But what happened with the fight though? How was it looking?
How many Munguia
I only seen the last 2 rounds of the Munguia Ryder fight, and he stopped Ryder. And then the only fight, after the Rumble ended, I watched the Trinidad Perez fight because I like Trinidad. I wanted to see him fight. So.
Oh, okay. Yeah. What you about to say?
If we look through the fights, how they happened tonight, the main fights. I'll say the 4 main fights for the night. You know what I'm saying? Jaime Munguia, he came out, he stopped John Ryder in the 9th round. It was a good fight, but at the same time, John Ryder was getting put on the canvas on a regular basis in the fight, respectively.
How many times? I saw in the 2 rounds, I saw he got knocked down twice. I think.
I think he got knocked down twice before the stoppage happened. I think so. Yeah.
So maybe like 4 times then, because it's
3 times. Well, even in the stoppage, it wasn't. The referee stopped the fight. You know what I'm saying? So it wasn't just.
No, the corner stopped it.
Okay, corner referee.
The corner stopped it. Yeah,
I thought it was the ref, but okay.
Yeah, I think because the bell started ringing and they were still fighting, and the ref was like, "Oh," and then it was kind of weird to stop it. I mean, he was hurt though.
But the thing was, he had already been on the canvas twice before that. You know what I'm saying? So it wasn't no reason to let the man keep taking. He wasn't gonna win the fight, and only thing that was gonna happen is he's gonna keep getting beat up. So
his eyes were gone. Like you could tell, like that was a good stoppage. He was gonna get hurt bad.
Yeah.
Hey, brother, what's your name, brother?
Me?
Yeah.
Oh, Thomas.
Oh, Tom, yeah, man. I definitely need to tap in with you because you sound like a wrestling fan, man. I'm trying to tap in.
Oh, yeah. I watch everything, man. But I still follow wrestling.
Yeah, I got a channel, man. I'm gonna put in it because I'm doing a lot of work over there. I'm trying to bring some work over there.
Okay. I got a guy that I've been trying to. He's an idiot though, but he used to wrestle. A real good friend of mine wrestled, but I've been trying to get him on. He used to wrestle. He's from New York, like me, and he trained.
Yeah, I'm from New York too.
Okay, so you know they got a wrestling gym in Gleason's gym, right?
Yeah, I go to Gleason's gym. That's my gym. That's great. Yeah.
So my friend trained with Johnny Rods that ran the school there.
Right. Yeah.
So you know, like Devon Dudley. Devon Dudley came out of there.
Yeah, for sure.
He's like the most popular one, I think, that came out of that school. But yeah, I got my friend. If you do that, I'll see if I get my boy to come on because he wrestled a lot of independent. Just didn't make it in the big time. He got tryouts, but he never made it.
Yeah, I'm trying to start doing lives over there right now. I'm in the video lanes, like covering stuff, you know, from the past, and then I'm gonna start trickling into the new stuff, you know. So definitely, if like when I go live, I'll definitely like to have you on, you know, just to get your opinions on certain stuff. You know what I'm saying? So I put my link in there.
Oh, okay, because I'll write it down now.
Yeah.
Oh, I gotta go to the YouTube. Hold on, let me do it this way better.
But Doug, let me ask you this, Doug. Like, why do people don't like Munguia? Like, why do people think he's, you know, overrated or something like that? Like, I be hearing that a lot. I don't think that though.
Well, we understand why they say it. It's because of the level of competition that he's fought. He's been pushed a certain way. I think today after this fight he's 43, 44 and 0, something like that. Mm-hmm. And so he's been pushed a certain way, and we've seen a lot of times when fighters get pushed and moved a certain way. We saw it with Zurdo Ramirez when he got in the ring with BVO, he got the brake shoes beat off of him. Mm-hmm. And so I think the hate for Jaime Munguia comes simply because this is the best fight that he's fought was John Ryder, and I don't think anybody picked John Ryder to win this fight. I didn't. And so I think that's where the hate comes because he's 43, 44 and 0 and still haven't fought anybody of the competition or the level that we think that he's on.
Yeah.
Right.
He beat Dervinchenko, man. So I mean he had beat some people. People just love to hate on that.
Yeah, that's his best win if you think
Yeah.
about it. I mean, you know, but
You don't think
still,
John Ryder would be his best win? After,
Hold on. Hey, BVO, who did Dervinchenko beat? To beat somebody?
he fell back to sleep. But you don't think that's his best win though?
No, I do think it's his best win, but yeah. I want to ask. I'm asking BVO once again. Because he said that Dervinchenko was a great fight for Jamie Munguia. Who did Dervinchenko beat? That's the question I'm asking.
Okay. No, well, if I'll answer for him. I mean, he'll probably have a different answer. I think it was a good opponent that should have probably happened years ago because at his age, you know, when you build up fighters, you gotta, you know, he's the guy that you put in there to really test them before you get to the contenders. So definitely his best opponent, but maybe like 3-4 years too late. Like he should have had that test already, and he should have bigger names by now, you know, because Dervinchenko, I know I'm saying his name wrong. He hasn't beat anybody. He's just been in good fights with good opposition.
No, he beat Triple G. He just didn't get it.
You can't get
he beat him too, but you know
you can't get on here and tell me somebody that according to the scorecards he lost to, but according to you he won.
Well, listen, that's the thing you missing. I know you want to attack me, but I'm just saying a lot.
Well, I'm not trying to attack you. No, I'm not trying to attack you.
It's a debate. I'm just telling you what I think on
that. Well, you said I'm trying to attack you. I'm not trying. That's the last thing. There's no reason to attack you. I have no reason.
This is what I'm saying. I think when it comes to Jamie Munguia, beating Dervinchenko is good, but him beating John Ryder, like Tommy said, it might have been a little bit too late. But I think him and Benavidez should get in Rumble now. I would love to see him and Benavidez.
He's not. He's gonna get probably the Canelo fight. So, I mean, it's a good fight for him and a good test for him. But I mean, I think Canelo
big fights.
Say it again.
I thought Canelo was only looking for big fights.
I thought so too, but that's what I kind of feel like that's going to be the next fight. I hope I'm wrong, but that's.
Wait, who's he fighting next?
I think Canelo's going to fight Munguia next.
Oh man, brother.
I hope I'm wrong, but I think so.
See, if he fight him, it'll make Canelo look bad. Even though it's hard to make Canelo look bad because he's the best in the sport, but I think if he take Jamie Munguia, man, he might take a little hit because I mean he top 3 pound for pound. You really can't be a top 3 dude pound for pound fighting Jaime.
It's the way you say it. It's just you say it with such conviction. It's like it's just funny to me. He's the best in the sport.
He is. Who's better than Canelo, bro? Nobody.
Oh my god.
Bivol has to be better than him because Bivol beat him.
Yeah, it's one guy.
Hold on. You talking about a dude that was way bigger?
He's still fought him.
So, hold on. Wait. So so you just gonna make excuses?
Well, I'm gonna ask you this.
Hold on. Before you ask me anything, answer the question.
I'm answering the question.
Hold on. No.
What's the question?
The question is Bivol better than Canelo Alvarez? Is Bivol better? Yes or no?
No.
All right, there we go, right there. We have it on record, folks. We have it on record.
And we got to remember that Canelo won that Bivol fight. Bivol didn't want to engage all the way.
Wait, say that again.
Remember that too. You seen Canelo waving that dude in? He wouldn't come in. He wouldn't come in. He would go in and out. He was running. He was running. I mean,
not only did Bivol win,
it's not Canelo.
Bivol went into that fight down 4 rounds to zip before the fight even started.
Huh?
Hey, you know what's so crazy about it?
I'm falling for it, man. I'm falling for
it. Hold on, but what's so crazy is that some type of way BVO make these arguments and make him sound like he's being accurate and honest about what he's saying, And everybody up here will say, "No, brother, you missed the entire point." We will all say this, and guess what you're gonna do? Guess what you're gonna do?
Yeah.
Continue to
And you're
cap.
filibustering. And you filibustering, Dub. That's what you're doing. You filibustering right now. But this is what I'll say, because you're my brother and I love you. The thing that you don't want to do is give Canelo his credit. He beat everybody. Sugar Shane Mosley, Miguel Cotto, Sergey Kovalev. Sergey Kovalev beat Andre Ward that first fight and was robbed.
Oh my God.
So let's not forget what Canelo's already done. If the man do not know, he's walking right into the Hall of Fame. Right now. He walking right into the Hall of Fame.
I mean, he's a Hall of Fame fighter, you know. But I mean, I used to like Canelo. I used to like Canelo up until, you know, the second Triple G fight.
Well, if Canelo was Puerto Rican, he would be your guy. So we can't even take your opinion.
But that's
hold on. I want to ask the panel this.
No, 1 second, because he's half right. But I always say I do feel biased to the Puerto Rican fighters, but I will admit that I'm being biased. I won't just say it and like you say stuff and you really believe it. I'll say it and be like, I'll be biased to it, and people will know what I mean by that. So if he was Puerto Rican, I would cap a little for him, but I would tell the truth at the same time, because I always tell the truth about the fighters that I like. Like Matias, I like Matias. If Matias fought Haney, I'd favorite Haney. I would root for Matias, but I think Haney beats him. Right? That's a fair argument from a Puerto Rican boxing fan.
No,
but this is the problem. The problem is that I ain't never heard my brother TD ain't heard nobody make these racial comments that I hear BVO make. I ain't heard none of y'all make these comments, and y'all correct me. Maybe I've made them. Maybe I'm the one who's saying them. And so I ain't never heard this. I hear it from BVO, and then when you sit here and say, "Bro, come on, chill, bro," all of a sudden you the biased one. You the one who being biased. It's ridiculous, man. It's ridiculous.
What's the thing? This is the thing you gotta understand. See, Tommy just told you, Dub. You don't want to hear what the man's saying. The man just told you, "Hey, I'm biased. If you ain't Puerto Rican, it's F you."
But I would tell the truth. I would not make excuses.
Talking about Tito Trinidad like he's the greatest to ever do it. So I've heard.
I never said he's not even top 3 greatest Puerto Rican fighters.
But he's my favorite.
But he's my favorite Puerto Rican fighter. There's a difference. I won't say he's the best Puerto Rican fighter.
See, I don't got no favorite on race. I just like fighters.
Bro, BVO, you the same individual who done compared Ryan Garcia to Sugar Ray Robinson.
No, I didn't say Sugar Ray Robinson.
Sugar Ray Leonard. Sugar Ray Leonard. Excuse me. I apologize. I was wrong. I'm not trying to cast any aspersions on you, BVO. I ain't gonna lie on you. I don't want to lie on you. You compare Ryan Garcia to Sugar Ray Leonard. That's who you compared him to.
Can I ask you a question?
And now all of a sudden, when this man ain't compared nobody, he ain't compared nobody to Tito Trinidad. He just said, "I fought with Tito," which I don't know how you don't fuck. If you're a boxing fan, I don't know how you don't fuck with Tito. But that's a whole nother conversation.
I was an Oscar guy.
All right, I got you. Hold on. I got you. Hold on. Let me finish my point. When this man can be honest, and then you sit here and you cap the way you cap, and we can sit here and say, "BVO, you capped, bro." All of a sudden, we biased. He don't know nothing about boxing and all this other kind of stuff. When no, we just saying that what you saying is cap, and the majority can agree with each other on the majority of opinions. If you ask right now, me, TD, and X, we agree with each other more than we agree with you. That's a fact.
Well, this is the thing I understand. Since the inception of time, since we've been doing these debates, conversations, the cool thing about it is this, man. You get a chance to have brothers come up here and share their opinion, tell you what they think. In my case, it's a little different. As a black man, I've been attacked. I've been said everything I'm saying is cap. It's a bunch of stuff, and it's only because of who I am as a black man. It's not because I'm not giving you good points. It's because I'm unbiased, and I tell you what I see. When I say I see Ryan Garcia and Sugar Ray Leonard, they both 5'10", they both fast, they both got a nice left hand, And the only difference is you might say Ryan don't have the same feet as Sugar Ray Leonard. But if you look at the physical aesthetic, him and Sugar Ray Leonard share a lot of traits. That's not hard to see. Same thing when I talk about Teofimo Lopez, the takeover, looking like Floyd Joy Mayweather Jr. They both about 5'8". They both are really good boxers. They both can fight off the back foot. The only thing that they both had a problem with is bringing the fight to you. And Floyd figured it out later in his career, and I hope Till can do the same. So that's why you see some of these comparisons I make. And that's
So
just me
so
being
so so,
totally
so before I want to hear everybody else's opinion on those two comparisons that he just made before I make any type of opinion. X TD, I'll let y'all speak first.
I'm gonna try to be as fair as possible because when I do these things, I try to see what the person is saying and where they're coming from. So now that you explained the Ryan and Sugar Ray, I'm trying to be serious. Breakdown. I see a little bit of similarities that you're saying, but the skill set is not there for Ryan in comparison to Sugar Ray. Wasn't Sugar Ray an Olympian? Sugar Ray came in. I don't know. He was on the cover of what magazine at 20, 21 years old.
Talking about the 76 Olympics. Yeah, he was on the 76 Olympic team.
Yeah, I mean, it's totally different. I understand when you talk about the size and whatever, and you said the feet, because obviously the feet is definitely not the same. It's not even close. And then when you compare Floyd and Tio, Floyd in the beginning of his career, he was more Pretty Boy Floyd was more of he would get you out of there. He would want to get you out of there. But I don't see Tio ever being as defensive, a good defensive fighter as Floyd is.
That came later.
And Tio's not a thinker.
Oh,
I don't think he has the same brain as Floyd as far as in the ring.
One thing I would say to that is that you got to remember Floyd is a Frankenstein. Floyd is a bunch of niggas in one. Floyd.
But before we,
you can't compare a guy like that to Tio. It's a different. He's in a different league.
But before we let BVO start the cap, we got to get my brother X in here.
Oh, start the cap. Come on, man. You can't. If you're gonna host, you can't.
I ain't hosting. I'm just trying to. I just want to hear everybody up. I ain't even trying to give an opinion.
I'm trying to be fair. I just
you hosting.
I'm not even trying to give an opinion. I want to hear X. I want to hear my brother TD. I want to hear their opinions before I say anything, and then even before I say something, I'll let you go ahead and cook BVO respectfully.
So what did he say? T.O. is Floyd. What BVO said now?
See, if he didn't hear what I'm saying, it kind of hurts the argument because he's not listening to what I'm saying. So I mean,
yeah, I tend not to do that. So you know what I'm saying? Just for the sake of it, you know what I'm saying? Because BVO, man, BVO don't believe that stuff, man. But it's all good, man. Y'all just gonna hurt yourself, man. Y'all just gonna hurt yourself, man. At the end of the day,
so if I wouldn't say anything I don't believe. It's just that simple.
Yeah, man.
But because I'm black, you want to try to throw something at me. That's what you do.
Tio and Floyd comparison is so off. It's not.
Did you see Tio at 135 when he was knocking everybody out? Did you see when he knocked out Richard Coleman? Richard Coleman almost ran head first into the ref.
Didn't he struggle with the Asian dude? Some people thought he lost that fight.
Who was huge? He was a big guy. He was too big. Didn't Floyd struggle with Miguel Cotto because he was too big and athletic? I mean,
that was later in his career, and
it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. We seen Floyd lose to Jose Castillo.
No, he did not lose. That was a close fight. The first fight was close. The second fight, he washed.
He dominated. He dominated.
Yeah, but the first fight was close. I still thought Floyd won.
I rewatched that fight. That's something I'll give an opinion on for sure.
I thought Floyd,
after rewatching it, I thought Floyd won, and I initially thought Castillo won. But that's what comes with the because people was talking about that for a long time. This the guy Floyd lost to, so you start believing it before you even watch the fight. So that's what kind of messes up your train of thought.
Yeah.
Upon rewatching, I did think Floyd squeaked it out with a broken hand too. That's crazy.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna let the host go. Go ahead. What's on your mind, brother Doug? What's on your mind? Light skin lover in the house.
No, this your show, hey. I can't host. I can't host nobody else's show.
I'm letting
This
you
your
host,
show.
man. You the host.
I guess I appreciate it. I wasn't expecting it, but I'll take it. You know what I'm saying? Look, before first things first, BVO, I want you to answer this question. And when I ask it, I don't want no filibustering. I don't want nothing else. I just want a straight answer. Can you do that?
BVO, you there? Come on, man.
I'm here. I'm waiting to hear the answer. I'm ready to hear the question.
Can you do it? Can you do it?
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Floyd Mayweather, right? Did he beat Canelo Alvarez straight up or not?
Yes.
Now, when you say Canelo is according to you, ATG, correct?
No, I don't think he's an ATG. No.
Canelo's not an ATG?
No.
Amazing. No more questions, Yana.
It's too many guys.
No more questions, Yana. No more questions.
Well, this and let me address it. And the reason I say he's not an ATG is because, and I gotta be honest here, Canelo has moved so fugazi that you cannot say he's a ATG because Oscar didn't do that. Salvador Sanchez, you know,
What fight makes Canelo an ATG?
I think he missed his opportunity to be that because when he didn't fight Boo Boo at 154, that hurt his legacy to me very, very bad because Boo Boo was a monster at 54. And the way he didn't take that fight and the way he just played that game, like I don't need you. I looked at Canelo and said, "What you doing? That's not what we're here to do." When he did that, he only ducked one guy in his whole career, and that's Boo Boo Andrade. But when he did not fight Boo Boo Andrade at 154, it's almost like when Floyd ducked Triple G and Winky Wright. It was just like, what are we doing here? I thought it was about being great.
How he ducked Triple G?
Hold on, whoa. Did you say Floyd ducked Triple G?
How did he duck Triple G?
Oh. Did he say Floyd ducked Triple G?
Yeah, that's what he said.
Y'all falling for
because Triple G said he was coming to 154. Listen, Triple G said he was coming to 154 and fight Floyd, and Floyd said no. You remember when Stephen A. and all them were saying? Remember Stephen A. and all was saying, "You stay away from Triple G, Floyd. You stay away from Triple G. He's too big. He's too big." And Floyd said, "I beat him easy." That's what Floyd said, and didn't do it. So I mean, take it as you may. I mean, Triple G wanted to fight. He was a big star, even though we all want to bring up how Triple G ran from Andre Ward. Not walked, not jogged. He ran from Andre Ward. So if we want to bring that up, that's cool. But let's be honest. When he tried to pick on Floyd, Floyd said, "You got it, big dog."
What? Hold on. What weight was Triple G fighting at?
160.
What's the highest weight Floyd fought at?
154.
How does that make sense? How does that make sense?
He was gonna come to 54 and fight him.
Who? Triple G was coming to 54?
Yeah, that's what he said. He would come to 54 to fight him.
You got to show me according to who?
Go to ESPN. There's a show called First Take. There's a guy named Stephen A. and Max Kelvin. They did an interview with a guy named Gennady Golovkin, and he said, "I'll come to 154 to fight Floyd Mayweather." And then later on, Canelo said, "Fight me at 54." He said, "No, you're not Floyd. I won't do that for you. I'll do that for Floyd."
So let me counter that. Did Triple G duck Andre Ward?
You just heard me say that.
You said that?
Yeah, you're not listening. See, that's why you can't debate me. I just told you he ran.
That's why I just making sure. Okay.
No, he ran from Andre Ward.
I agree with that.
Andre Ward, I'm gonna tell you so crazy about Andre Ward. Andre Ward was told by Triple G's fans, "Leave him alone. Fight somebody else. Go to 175. Leave him alone. Go to 168." So it wasn't even. And Andre Ward to me is one of the most boring fighters I've ever seen. But the thing I will say,
hold. You say he's one of the most boring fighters?
Go ahead.
You say he's one of the most boring?
He's boring.
Okay, go ahead.
I think he's a snooze.
Andre Ward is boring. He's boring.
In my opinion, I said in my humble opinion, I think he's boring.
All right.
He's a typical, boring fighter. Larry Merchant called it out early on. I mean,
Larry Merchant's a hater.
No, he's not. Well, only
How do you stop Kovalev, but you boring?
He stopped Kovalev after Kovalev beat him the first fight. He stopped in the second.
Wait, no. But you didn't answer the question that I asked. You changed the question. I'm gonna ask it again. How can you be boring and you stop Kovalev? How are you boring by stopping Kovalev?
You stopped Dawson too.
No. Before we talk about that,
if you watch that fight, you filibustering, Dub. I thought we was having straight up debate.
How am I filibustering asking you a question that you answering other questions? I asked you a direct question. I asked you a direct question, and you say I'm filibustering, but you're the one that want to talk about everything except the direct question that I asked you. Do you want to answer that question? Do you want to answer that question?
Go ahead.
How can Andre Ward be boring when he stopped Kovalev?
Because two things can be true. You can have an exciting fight, and still that wasn't the norm. That was a highlight for him. He's boring. He makes fights boring. I seen one of my favorite fighters, Carl Froch, was about to beat Andre Ward, but because Andre Ward went to another gear, and I give him a lot of credit for that, Froch was able to beat him. Andre Ward is special. I mean, he can always go to another gear that nobody could get to. But is he a fighter I want to watch? Absolutely not. If you want to sleep, get some rest, you want to watch Andre.
This is ridiculous.
You're crazy.
So, all right. Last question. Yeah. BVO.
I just want to side note. Carl Froch is one of my favorite UK fighters too. But go ahead.
Carl Froch was a monster, Dub. I don't know if you remember Carl Froch. But he was a monster.
But he made Froch look average.
But this is my question. My question is this. When you say an individual that went through wars, especially when we talk about Andre Ward, multiple great fights that we could go and recollect with Andre Ward. When you say this man was boring, what's your definition of exciting? What classifies as boring in your opinion?
Those guys that want to box. Nobody wants to watch you box. Nobody want to watch you move around the ring. No one cares about your ring generalship. We want to see you get in the ring like a man and throw hands. And I feel like a lot of these fighters, one of the greatest examples of that is Oscar De La Hoya. Pernell did was move, run, while Oscar's trying to fight it. So it's like, would you want to see a fight like Oscar on the limbo and moving around, shaking and all that? I don't know. What'd you say to that? Can you hear me, Doug?
Finally tapped out, man.
But no, he might have muted by mistake. Maybe muted by mistake. There's no
BVO up here capping, man. BVO, you cap, man.
You said what?
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, now we can. Yeah, see, it had to be his mic.
My bad. No. I was on mute. Look, man, BVO, what you're saying right now, disgraceful. Possibly, I hate to say it this way, but it may be possibly ungodly with some of the nonsense that you're talking about right now. It's ridiculous when you go into these extreme situations that you want to put out there. Okay, cool. We'll all right. If that's where you want to go with it, but the thing is it still comes back to what we've been talking about this entire time.
Mm-hmm.
The best fighting the best.
Well, I got a question for you, Dub. Hey, Dub, let me ask you a question. And
I got.
want to get on. I want to go to a deeper level. I want to go to a deeper level.
Now, after you ask this question, you got to answer questions. You got to answer questions.
I'm fine with that. I'm fine with that. You see, I don't duck no smoke. This is BVO Boxing, the doghouse. We don't do none of that. But let me say this, Doug. Who shaped your thinking when it came to boxing? That's what I want to know.
Huh? Who shaped my what?
What TV show or what show helped shape your thinking when you was watching boxing?
Oh, I thought something. You said something else.
What show did you watch? What show did you grow up watching?
Yo,
so I didn't have a TV show to shape my thinking when it comes to boxing. My boxing mindset was shaped around the fights that I watched and the fights that were shown that I was privy to. You know what I'm saying? I think I said it earlier when pay-per-view fights were happening. That gave me a reason to be able to stay up, a reason to be able to rock with some of the older individuals. You know what I'm saying? They got a party going on. I'm a kid at the time. I'm still trying to be a part of the party. And so I end up with that. That's how I end up watching boxing. And that's why I always say Mike Tyson was the one who really brought me to the sport.
Okay.
And me and Mike Tyson
when I
got the
grew
same
up
birthday. And we got the same birthday as well. We got the same birthday.
Well, in my case, it was a little different. When I grew up watching boxing, I grew up watching HBO Boxing right away. I got to watch.
Wait, hold on. But what was the question? What was the original question that you was asking? How did I thought you was connected? You was gonna connect. Am I wrong? Am I maybe I missed it. Maybe I missed it.
I got the answer I was looking for. I was trying to put this picture X up as my I'm getting this picture. I got an X on my screen.
Hold on. Wait, you asked me a question, and I think you connected to boxing. Are you connecting it to boxing? Like,
yeah. So this is what I'm gonna do. So this is what I'm saying. So if Mike Tyson was if Mike Tyson want to introduce you to boxing, I understand why your opinions are the way they are, and I understand why you're so biased.
That's not what you asked me.
But no, what I'm saying is I got the answer. It lets me know that the reason Dub is so biased is because he came up under Mike Tyson. A lot of the guys that grew up watching Mike Tyson are very biased. So I get it. Now I understand why you don't call it straight up.
What am I biased? What am I biased about? What am I biased about?
You don't talk about the great fighters of today. You don't talk about the Virgil Ortizes. You don't talk about the Ryan Garcias, the Teofimo Lopez's, the David Morrell Jr.'s. You don't talk about the great fighters.
What are you talking about?
You don't.
And this is my problem with you, BVO. You say this, but every time I'm over here, these are the fighters I talk about. Every fighter you didn't name, you done heard me talk about. Every fighter that you just named. And so this is the disingenuousness that you bring. And this is why I gotta say, I'm gonna be honest with you. I think that you're probably tired right now and you really don't know what to say. So you just start talking and say random shit because ain't no way you can tell me I don't talk about these fighters when I come to your platform on a regular basis and talk about these fighters. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous.
This is what I'm saying.
And nonsensical.
This is what I'm saying.
Stop embarrassing yourself. Stop embarrassing yourself.
Let me ask you this. Why do you always, when I say you how great Tio is, why do you always say I'm capable for him? I know he's like Floyd. You know he's the reincarnation of Floyd. Why did you do that?
Yep.
The reason I say it is because you tell me he's the reincarnation of Floyd, and I'll tell you if he's the reincarnation of Floyd, he doesn't struggle with cambosis. He doesn't struggle with he doesn't struggle in any fight if he's the reincarnation of Floyd. According to
Floyd
you.
Didn't struggle? Floyd didn't
struggle? Hold on. Can you let me finish?
Go ahead.
And so when you're bringing up that this man is the reincarnation of Floyd, and he didn't struggle with, and no, at this current moment in time, Floyd struggled with none of the current fighters that Tio struggles with. And so at the end of the day, my thing is if you're gonna say that, then I'm gonna point out the deficiencies of Tio. Only reason because you're comparing them to Floyd, and I don't compare Devin, Tank, Shakur. I don't compare none of them to Floyd. I don't do it. But you comparing Teofimo Lopez? All right. I mean, it's ridiculous what you're doing.
Do you want to
It's
hear why?
embarrassing. No. I don't have to. I don't have to hear why. It's ridiculous and embarrassing because the man lost to George Kambosos, and you're gonna give me some excuse as to why he lost. Fine, you can give me that excuse. All I'm saying, if you're gonna compare him to Floyd, Floyd would have never lost to that man. The same way Devin didn't lose to him, same way Lomachenko ain't gonna lose to him. Anybody else that we think is of the ilk is not gonna
Well, let
lose
me
to
ask you
him.
this.
Stop it. Stop it.
If George
Stop it.
Kambosos beats
Stop it. Stop
Lomachenko,
it.
what does that
Stop
mean?
it. Nothing.
Oh, so he can't win for losing. Okay. I got you.
If George Kambosos beat Lomachenko, Teofimo Lopez, and Devin Haney already done beat Lomachenko, it means nothing.
I think George Kambosos is better than people put him out to be. Just like I thought,
Well, you're only crediting Devin Haney then for watching this man for 24 rounds straight and Teofimo Lopez losing to him. You're only crediting Devin. Please stop with the nonsense, BVO. Please stop.
Listen, let me tell you some facts about Devin and
Here we go.
Devin and Tio are boxing's last hope. When you see what Devin the American Dream is doing, and when you see what Tio the Takeover is doing, these are two young lions who want to be the best. They want to show you they're the best. They're interested in fighting the best, and they're working to get the best. When Cerber Matias supposed to be this big monster, Tio had no problem fighting. Neither did Devin Haney. I'm telling you, Devin Haney. I hope, this is my prayer, I hope that Devin Haney and Tio can become bigger than Tank and make Abdul Wahid go away. Because Abdul Wahid has been the worst king of boxing in the history of boxing. Boxing's been around almost 200 years, and the man is the worst number one guy we've ever had. He's awful. He's garbage. I'm hoping that Tio and Devin both can do the same thing like a Floyd and the Manny Pacquiao. I hope they can rise together and rid the sport of boxing of the memory of Tank, because Tank has been terrible for the sport. So I want to see both those brothers win, just to be totally honest with you, man.
I wouldn't be mad at it. I wouldn't be mad at it at all if the way you just broke things down, if that plays out and that's what history shows happens. Wouldn't be mad at it. My thing is you done moved the whole conversation. But because you done moved the whole conversation, I'm gonna let my brother TD, I'm gonna let him go off for a second and let him respond. But at the same time, you saved yourself by moving the conversation, BVO. Respectfully, I say the respect.
Oh, no, I'll move the conversation. Okay, now I'll move the conversation.
BVO, what are you doing now, man? What do you? Because I just missed. I was writing something real quick.
No, we were basically talking about how, in my humble opinion, I feel like Devin the American Dream Haney and Teofimo Lopez are both the ideal fighter, and I'm hoping that they both can get big enough in stature and popularity to help erase Tank Wahid, because I feel like Abdul Wahid has been the worst king of boxing in the history of boxing. I think he's awful for the sport. He's a true cancer, and I think all he's ever done is take from the sport. He doesn't want to put anything back by taking on tough fights. I feel like with Devin the American Dream, he wants to do that. I feel like Tio wants to do that. I think they'll fight. I think they'll fight a few times. I think the fight should happen at 147, in my humble opinion. And I think both these brothers, man, are actually our last hope to see great big-time boxing under the heavyweight division. Because both of these guys, if moved correct, and I'll be honest with you, I know it'll never happen. I would love to see Teofimo Lopez
sign with Bill Haney and have Bill Haney promote him as well. Because I think Bill Haney is one of the best promoters in the game.
Hey, real quick before I let my brother go.
Mm-hmm. Go ahead.
BVO, you just said some iconic shit there. Imagine you fuck around and have Bill and T.O. Sr. promoting a motherfucker fight. Man, that should be fireworks, man. Man, they be on everybody helmet. But that would be. Now you know I keep it a buck with you, BVO. You know I'm gonna tell you when I gotta tell you when you're right. You absolutely right in this situation. If Bill and T.O. Sr. was promoting Devin and T.O. Jr., that shit would be amazing to hear them two motherfuckers going off on a daily basis. Hey, only thing I'm gonna tell Bill is, hey, make sure you got a 6-pack lined up for T.O. Sr. Because every time the 6-pack lined up, we're gonna have fireworks. BVO, I gotta tell you, that is brilliant what you just said. I swear, and that's no biasness. That's no me trying to be funny. That would be brilliant if that happened. What you just said, that would be brilliant.
And you know, that's all T.O. was missing is a great promoter. That's all T.O. T.O. got the skills, man. He just don't have what Devin has had. A built-in guy, a built-in promotional company with his best interest at hand. And you know what? Being a father, I give a big salute on what the infrastructure that he put in there for Devin. People don't realize him having his own promotional company, that's infrastructure. So it's all right to have a car. Ain't it nice to have a road to drive the car on? And I think that Bill is a great guy at building infrastructure. You know, having Devin Haney. Devin Haney was like 20-some years old. Talking about he meeting with the event manager. He's meeting with, you know, the guy that the valets. You know what I mean? He's meeting with the caterers. I mean, he's doing the business of boxing. And I'm telling you, I wish that Teofimo Lopez could get somebody like that. A Shelly Finkel. I would hope it will be a Bill Haney because I know Bill Haney wants to take care of brothers. People don't know that about Bill Haney. Bill Haney loves brothers. He wants to help other brothers grow.
Well, you one of the few individuals that call him a convict every time you put a video.
Yeah, why you do that?
But no, go ahead. No, you
I always wondered why you always call him ex-con, but why you have to refer to that?
Huh?
Why you always say that?
Hey, when they say when they say no, when they say they heard the question. They just need time to respond. So I'm gonna give extra time. I'll give it extra time. I'm giving extra time right now because when the brother said he heard what you said. Yeah, I heard what you said. We know you did. We know you didn't, BVO. Don't worry about it, BVO. We're gonna let him ask the question again because obviously you didn't hear it, but everybody else did. But TD, ask it one more time. How you just asked that question? That was beautiful.
BVO, why you do that, man? Why you always say ex-con when you refer to Haney?
I said that on a live before I called
no,
him ex-con.
You mention that every time you do like a short or you put or do a video. You say ex-con Bill Haney. You do that every time.
We follow you. We support your channel, BVO. We support you.
Oh, I didn't realize I did that.
Yeah.
I'm just being honest. I didn't realize I did that.
You know, Bill Haney. I met Bill Haney, and let me tell you something. It was not like a high and by. Like he stays and he actually converses with you. Like he, you know, and I respect.
He show you love.
He's not an arrogant. He's a nice guy. Like he sat down and not sat down. He talked to us, and then when we went to the hotel. This is after Teofimo and the last Teofimo fight. We went to the hotel to hang out there, and he was there taking pictures and talking to people. He was down. He had a drink, and you know he was a cool dude.
He showed love, bro. He a regular nigga, bro. Yeah,
he's very very approachable,
right?
And he'll talk to you as long as you show respect, and he'll give you the same respect. You know. So,
but hold on, BVO. But the question is, when you speak on Bill, you know what I'm saying? We done heard you call him the ex-con, the swindler. We done heard the names that you done called the man. We done heard it. You know what I'm saying? You may not realize you put it on your damn videos, but you put them there. You put them there.
I think A1 was in the back. Is A1 in the back?
How is it okay to do that and say that you supporting the black man, but you going directly at the black man?
Hey, this is what I'll say to that.
BVO, let me respond to Doug. Shout out to Thomas for sliding through, supporting the grind, supporting the channel. BVO, I forgot to text you that I did go live. Doug, you ain't shit. You ain't even got my notification thing on. You didn't show up to my live. I was live for 3 hours. I was like, man, where my brother Doug gonna show up? I know it got to hit at some point. I know he on YouTube.
Bro, I swear to God,
somewhere, and he didn't even show up one goddamn time. I'm hurt, man. I'm hurt. I'm devastated.
Bro, I ain't gonna lie to you. I ain't gonna lie to you. I seen see. I got the notifications hit. I ain't getting I ain't getting nothing. I didn't get nothing. I didn't know you was live.
I'm sub too. I didn't know you were live either.
I swear to God. I swear to God.
Like, hey, he said, A1, text me when you go live. I forgot.
Did you text me?
Hell yeah, I text you. Check your inbox. Check your inbox.
Nigga, no, you haven't texted me.
I texted you last week, bro.
No, you didn't text me.
I texted you last week that I was gonna go live.
Last week? This nigga said last week, man. All right. Here we go. This nigga said he texted me last week. Matter of fact, when he texted me, only reason he texted me because I called him first. That's the only reason nigga texted me. And then I told him to hit me when he go live so I could jump on with him. And BVO, tell me the truth. Now, anytime I tell you I'm gonna jump on with you, do I try my best to jump on with you?
Oh, your word is good. Your word is go.
And now hold on. And now he want to come on and try to shut the panel down and say that he done hit me up. He done went live. I didn't know the man was live. I don't got no text from him. I don't have no notification. I don't got nothing. And but it's my fault. All right. You see how? And this is how they want to do you. This is how your friends, the people that you love and respect, want to do you. This is how they want to do you. It's ridiculous, man. It's ridiculous.
I got one for you. Okay. What time is the games tomorrow? I'm gonna go live tomorrow after KO and KQ is done.
Oh, the football games?
Well, yep. I think
the first game is at 3, I think.
Well, fuck the football games. I ain't watching none of them because the Cowboys and already got their ass whooped. So that ain't got nothing to do with me. I don't know what you want from me.
They trash anyway.
Is the Niners losing? I need the Niners to lose. And I don't think
the Niners versus the Baltimore.
What's up?
So I'm gonna go live tomorrow and I think KO and them they end at what 11. If I'm not mistaken,
I might still be asleep. So look.
What the hell?
Hey! If you gonna go live and you want me to rock with you, and you know I ain't got no problem with it. You know I love to rock with you.
Well, I'm just letting you BVO.
Well,
Thomas pulled up. I didn't even tell Thomas. He just pulled up off the strength of it.
You got my number.
No, I got the alert.
I can't be your alarm clock, man. You supposed to when you live, bro. I just happen to show up because it's like, all right, cool. I see Dub, I'm gonna show up.
Yeah, because it told me the 30-minute warning, and I was watching the Royal Rumble, so I said, "Oh, let me get in here," and then I had it playing. I just had the volume low because I was watching the TV, but I had it playing the whole time.
See,
I saw like Gabe came on later on. A few people came on after.
I appreciate Thomas, but I'm gonna do a live tomorrow morning. We was over there cooking, bro. Like man, and there's other subjects I didn't even get to really touch on, but I can save it till tomorrow, and whoever want to come on, we can absolutely cook on it. But it was fun though.
Hey, give me a time right now, and I'll make sure I'm gonna do my best to be over there. Give me a time.
All right, what do you know? What time KQ
They come on. They come on 10:30. That's Eastern time. It's 10:30 Eastern time, so they usually end about 12 Eastern time. So,
okay, so that's 9 a.m. my time then. So that's cool. I come on at 9:30 their time, which is I think like 12:30 your time.
All right, bet. Hey, I'm looking for your motherfucking ass.
Man, hey, I'm a man of my word, man.
Real quick before I go, we kind of bailed BVO out. So BVO, answer the question.
Is he asleep?
Man, BVO can't answer the question, man. We
Yeah,
already know BVO.
he avoiding the ex-con question.
No, I'm here. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Who ex-con? Oh, he's talking
He
about
always
Bill.
refers to Bill Haney as ex-con Bill Haney in every video.
He said ex-con. He said Bill right away. I didn't say that.
I only know because of his videos. I only know because of his videos, bro. Exactly. I don't call that man no ex-con. I got a soon-to-be 3-year-old and soon-to-be 2-year-old. I ain't calling Bill no ex-con because he got his son in a $1 million man situation, bro. I don't call him. That's wild, man.
I hope to be that type of father.
I wish BVO could have came on my channel tonight, bro. Because if I could share the things that I played on my channel for BVO, I promise you, he'd be crying, laughing, man. I swear to God, he would.
Now I gotta ask one question. Hey, one question. You got my number, don't you?
Let me get it.
Yeah.
Man, why send me a message and let me know, man. If I ain't there, send me a message and let me know. You know I'm gonna show you love.
I forgot I was cooking. I talked to BVO. BVO was that yesterday or 2 days ago. He said, "Let me know when you go live." I said, I forgot, man. I was cooking, bro.
See how they want to do you now, BVO. See how they do you?
That's what they want to do. That's what they want to do.
Look, you asked to be you asked to be locked in and to be requested to come through. You know what I'm saying? You want to be a part of the show. But damn it, if you don't get the notification, if you don't see it, it's on you. All of a sudden you the bad guy. You the bad guy.
BVO, my line, bro. Like, what was that? Was that yesterday or the day before, bro? When we was on the phone, you said, "Hey, just let me know."
Ago. Yeah, we talked about it 2 days ago. And the man said, "Oh, I'll text you, man. I'll make sure I text you." I ain't hear a word. Ain't get nothing.
Bro, I completely. I drank a whole bottle of wine, man. I forgot.
Hey, look. This how I know it ain't a bad thing, though. This how I know it ain't a bad thing, BVO. You know, BVO, me and you will rock, and I'll be like, I'm gonna hit you up. You'll never hear from me, right? A1. I'll rock with A1 and be like, "Hey, bro, we gonna do." He'll never hear from me. And so when niggas say they gonna do and I don't hear from them, guess what? I understand. Life happens, and I done been that guy as well. So it ain't no hard feelings. It ain't never gonna be hard feelings. And really, the only hard feelings is that shit. I want to rock and come cuss your ass out in the next debate. Respect me.
Hey, Dub, you know what's messed up is that the goddamn kids is with the in-laws. So me and the waves got a free house. Bro, I just completely forgot, man.
Hey, you living the good life right now, boy. You living the good life.
Bro, my wife is over watching her show. She said, "Go as long as you want, man." I went for 3 hours on my life.
Hey, Wayne, don't tell them, but look, the wife walking around in nothing but her drawers right now, and you be like, "Hey, I'm glad we able to." Hey, man, you damn right. I'm glad we able to do. Get y'all young ass out the damn house. I don't need y'all here right now. Yeah, that's a good feeling right there. To let the kids go, that's a good feeling.
They about to be 3 and 2. It was like shit. They got out the house, man. I'm gonna go live. And then I was like, I'm gonna end it. I told her, look, I'm gonna end it early and we're gonna watch a movie. She said, okay. So she cooked some food. I'm eating while I'm on the live. You know, I was supposed to eat with her. I feel bad. She went back to watching the show, and I told her I was gonna watch a movie. She said, stay over there. My show is good. I was like, oh shit.
Bro, you know, it's so hard for you to get free time, bro. When you get that little bit of free time, bro, you gotta make you exercise that. You gotta exercise that free time. In any way you can make it benefit, you feel me? In any way, you gotta exercise it because that shit is very rare. It's very rare, especially with a 2 and 3 year old. Respectfully.
Hell yeah.
Can I ask a question? I'm sorry. I'm not sure because I didn't see the fight until last 2 rounds and I didn't pay for it. And I don't have Daz in DAZN. Was that fight pay-per-view?
Nah. I want a pay-per-view fight.
Okay, because I'm looking at Twitter and I'm seeing Rick Glazer talking about A Star Is Born and all this shit. I'm like, what the fuck?
Oh yeah, they're trying to sell the Jaime Munguia and Canelo fight. That's what that is.
No. So I mean, it was a good fight. It was a good fight.
Yeah.
At the same time, and Jaime Munguia showed up and showed out. I predicted. I'm happy that it happened the way it did. At the same time, it wasn't anything unexpected. Anybody who know anything about boxing understood that John Ryder had no goddamn chance in this motherfucking fight. Shouldn't have been in the fight with Canelo Alvarez. Actually got beat by goddamn Danny Jacobs. So anybody who know anything about boxing understands these things, then we all knew how this fight was gonna play out.
Hey Thomas, side note question. Did you see that video I shared about LeBron?
Yeah, I was there in the beginning. Yeah, you showed that.
I wanted to share that with BVO and Dubs so bad, but I can't because I'm not able to share.
When did he do that? Was that like a Saturday Night Live thing or something he did?
What was the video? What was the video?
You gotta wait until I'll play it for you tomorrow morning, bro. That's the only thing I can say. When you see it, you better make sure you sitting down and you not drinking water, bro. That's the only thing I can tell you.
Hold on. What is it about, man? What is it? I gotta ask y'all this. I gotta ask you, A1. I done heard you break this down before. I'm gonna change my question to you. And damn it, BVO, he ain't talking about shit right now. Matter of fact, I don't even know if he's listening. So we're gonna talk about top 5 all time. What's your top 5 of all time NBA?
That's a tough one.
Any position.
Top 5 all time.
That's so tough.
I'll give you mine. I'm already ready.
I used to watch basketball hardcore too, and I'm gonna be biased.
Nah, I'm gonna give you these off the dome. Since you asked, I'm gonna give you these off the dome all time. For a point guard, I'm gonna go Magic. For a 2 guard, I'm gonna go MJ. For a 2 guard,
3 guard, small forward.
I'm gonna go Kobe.
Okay.
For a 4,
so far those are the 3 I have, but go ahead.
For a 4, even though he ain't really a 4,
LeBron.
I have to go LeBron. But if I was to actually go with an actual 4, like my 4 that I would draft, and he could give me what everybody else give me, I have to go KG. But I'm not going.
Okay.
For a 5, an actual 5.
Hold on.
Sure
So are you going LeBron or KG? You going LeBron?
I'm gonna go LeBron, and then for a 5, I have to go Shaq. And I can explain if you got a question on why Shaq is the most dominant 5 in NBA history, and he can play at any era and still dominate it with no issue. As a 4, LeBron is big enough, skilled enough, fast enough to be able to do what any 4 in the league has done in the past. As a 3, I go with Kobe and MJ because it's damn near 1A, 1B, except for one has a better handle and more in the tool bag than the other does. The other just he maximized it to the best he could and was and is the face of the league. The other damn near duplicated the exact same performance and output and fell 1 ring short of it. And then Magic is just the fact that being 6'9", seeing the floor he can and do the things he could as a pure point guard that I could go with. That's the whole reason how I put my lineup like that.
I'm gonna tell you, I agree with everything you just said except one thing.
That was an ass list.
Can I go next?
Hold on. That was a fantastic list. Hold on. I agree with everything that you just said. I agree with everything except for this. You know what I would do? I'm moving LeBron. I'm moving him and put him in Magic position. And the reason being is because although I do think Magic is one of the greatest point guards of all time, I think LeBron can do everything that Magic can do.
I
And
agree.
I'm putting KD at that 4 spot.
Hell no.
No. That's what I'm giving my list now.
You true.
And I'm
You're right.
agreeing.
You're right.
I'm agreeing with everything you said, from Shaq to to LeBron. Only thing is, I got LeBron at the power. I mean, the point guard position. I got Kobe at the 2. Excuse me, MJ at the 2, Kobe at the 3. Durant at 4, and then Shaq at 5. That's what I'm going with.
I respect it. That's your list.
Let me give you mine real quick because I'm not gonna stay too long. So I agree with both of you a little bit. So like I agree with A1 because as a Laker fan, I'm a little bit biased. So of course I'm gonna keep Magic at point guard, but I like what Dub did and put LeBron at the 1 because LeBron can do the same, but he can also play defense. Magic wasn't
Number
really.
one, you gotta have the Magic, man.
Did you just
Hold on, man. You cut this man off. What you doing?
I think he might have a lag on his end.
You hear me? BVO was talking, man. That's there.
You cutting the man off, brother.
So I was agreeing with both of you guys, and then I like that you put LeBron at the 1 because LeBron could do everything Magic did, and he plays defense. Magic didn't really play defense, but because it's my favorite list and not really the best list, I'm gonna keep Magic at the 1. I'm gonna keep Jordan at the 2, Kobe at the 3, at the 4. Just because I'm picking the 4 best, I'm taking Tim Duncan, and at the 5, you're gonna laugh at this. You're gonna laugh at my 5. I'm taking Patrick Ewing at my 5.
Ewing?
So wait. Let me have this before. So for Thomas's 4 and 5 is not laughable. Why? Tim Duncan got 5 rings, 4 or 5 rings. I can't remember exact. And Patrick Ewing has a skill set for a big perspective to get buckets and play defense. So I ain't no hate on that at all.
No,
especially young Patrick Ewing right out of Georgetown because he was more aggressive. Yeah, he was more aggressive.
Pat Ewing was never better than Jordan. Excuse me, not Jordan. He was never better than Shaq. He was never better than Kareem. It's his top 5, bro. You can't tell me. Real quick. He was never better than Hakeem Olajuwon. What are we talking about?
It's his top 5, bro. That's the question.
The Shaq argument, I don't agree with the Shaq argument, though, because the young Patrick Ewing, Shaq never got to play against the young Patrick Ewing. The young Patrick Ewing, not only he could shoot the ball from an outside, he was more aggressive and he played great defense as well. I don't know if you remember that Patrick Ewing right out of Georgetown.
I do, but Thomas, do you remember the Patrick Ewing that admitted to saying that Shaq was the most dominant big ever?
That same Patrick Ewing was Patrick Ewing. But that same Patrick Ewing was the Patrick Ewing who Shaq cooked, who Hakeem Olajuwon cooked.
That's true. You're right. But he's
never been the best center in any time he was played. He was never the best center. Never.
Yes, he was. The young Patrick Ewing was the best center. It was him and David Robinson. Really, those were the 1 and 2 best centers in the league at the time.
What year was that?
I'm talking about when he was first drafted out of Georgetown, like in the late 80s.
No. Kareem was still in the league, and Kareem was the best center at that time.
Kareem was at the end of his career.
Capping, bro. Y'all niggas capping.
Nah, and I'm a Laker fan. Kareem was at the end of his career, though. And Kareem was playing with better talent, too.
He played with Ralph Sampson early in his career. When he was playing early in his career with Ralph Sampson, he was at the 4, man. You forgot about that with Kareem?
That's not the time frame that we're talking about. Understand the time frame we're talking about. We're talking about when Ewing entered the league. That's what we're talking about.
So you're talking about
like what you're talking about is something a total different time frame as far as what we're talking about. Like,
yeah, but Kareem was one-dimensional. Kareem wasn't really a good defensive player. As son, he didn't really play defense like Pat.
Kareem was the greatest scorer, and I mean,
absolutely. No, I agree with you. But remember, Kareem is pretty much, and I'm old, by the way.
So at any time in their career, you're telling me you're taking Pat Ewing over Kareem?
No. That's no. But I'm talking about my favorite players from what I've seen in my lifetime. Kareem was at the end of his career when I started watching basketball.
Agreed.
That's why I said I'd take Patrick. I'm going through my lifetime. No, if you go that route, Kareem is the best center. Period.
But
I mean,
at the same,
he never lost the game.
But at the same time, Kareem played when Patrick did, and then also Shaq played, and that's what I'm saying. Although respectfully to, and I think Pat Ewing, I think he's a hell of a center. I'm a fan of Pat Ewing. All I'm saying is because he got caught in the middle of these two careers, he was never the best center.
I think he was the best center. Him and David Robinson in the late 80s, those were the top two centers. At that time, they were over Olajuwon. Olajuwon came a little bit after. Patrick Ewing was the best center for at least a couple of years. The Dream Team, it was Patrick Ewing and David Robinson. Those were the two centers on the team.
You can't argue that man top five, man. You can't argue his top five,
even the Dream. Go ahead. All right.
It's a fair argument.
You're right.
I went kind of off course. No, I'm not saying you're wrong.
What happens is, what happens is I argue any damn thing. So
it's fair. I'm not going to say you're completely wrong. I'm not even saying you're wrong. It's a fair argument. I'm just saying who I would pick.
No,
Patrick Ewing was a great center. You know, and
I'm not saying he wasn't great.
Before anybody else, before centers were really shooting jump shots, like when the Europeans started coming over and shit like that.
I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that Patrick Ewing was never. I'm not saying he wasn't great. I'm just saying that at whatever point you want to point to, he was never the best center in the league, in my opinion. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, and that's why I'll argue and debate to it, because I think he was the best center in the league for at least 2 or 3 years. I'm telling you, in the late 80s, it was between and early 90s, like 88, 89, 90, 91 maybe. The best two centers was David Robinson and Patrick Ewing, and you could pick either or. It wasn't Kareem played to 88 or 89? I think it was 88.
He played until all his hair fell out.
I think it was 89, and Patrick Ewing came in the league like 86. 85, 86, I think. Because Georgetown won in 85, and I think he came out the next year.
No, he came out the same. He came out, I think, a year after Jordan, 85.
85? Okay, it was like 85 or 86. I can't remember. So, but I think he was the best center in the league at least for 2 or 3 years. Or you could pick David Robinson. Those were the two guys. And then, yes, later on, Olajuwon.
Thomas, don't let Doug sway your opinion, because it's your top five, man.
Yeah.
Lucky, my top five.
I'm starting to argue. My bad. Go ahead.
It's all right.
BVO
I'm not offended.
He gonna say Robert Tractor Taylor, goddamn Tony Kukoc.
Hey man, please don't take BVO. Please understand. Take it with a grain of salt. Damn it. Take it with a grain.
Who you got, BVO? Who you got?
I remember him.
Of course, you would say that about somebody like. Listen, let me say this.
I know. Hey, real quick before BVO, before you say it, I want to let y'all know I can't stand the black man. According to BVO. Although I love all y'all, I love everybody else, but I can't stand the black man according to BVO. Go ahead, BVO.
Thomas like black food.
Number one for me. Number one has to be the Magic Myth. Number 2 has to be Kobe. Number 3 has to be a guy named Larry Joe.
Larry who?
4 for me, Larry Joe. Larry Bird.
Okay.
Larry Bird. I will put Larry Bird as my number 3. Number 4.
Hold on, who's number 1? Who was number 1? Who was the one?
Magic.
Okay, Magic.
Jordan, Larry Joe.
Okay.
LeBron, And our number 5 would be Tim Duncan.
Can't argue that list. He
Tim
played
Duncan
power
at
forward
center?
and center. He played power forward and center.
Yeah.
I can't argue. I just know
Larry Bird was
Only
a
reason
monster
he played
before the
power
back
forward is
injury.
because David Robinson was already there, but he was a center at Wake Forest, so I looked at him as a center his whole career.
all I know is Larry Bird getting cooked.
You out your mind. Let's not forget Larry Bird averaged 10 rebounds.
And he played defense too. It's before the back injury. He was
Get
Larry
the
Bird was a
fuck
monster. Yeah.
Hey, I understand the type of monster he was, but could he transfer to this day and age? These forwards would be eating his old ass alive.
I don't think
That
so.
mother-
He played defense too, bro. I think,
bro, he was playing against cardboards, man.
He's 6'10".
But then you can say the same thing about Jordan.
Nah,
I mean,
the only difference is Jordan had true athleticism. Larry Bird was out there. He was snow coning it, man.
that's
Like,
unfair, A1. That's really unfair. because then you could say Jordan was killing freaking Craig Elo. I mean, come
he
on.
he was lighting Elo. He was lighting that substitute teacher alive, man.
But this is the problem. This is the problem. Ain't no way we can look at Larry Bird and say an individual like LeBron James, if they were in the same area, LeBron is gonna cook Larry Bird every day.
But
Every day.
in reverse, Larry would get his too, though.
Man, Larry, look, what Larry did, he not getting that shit off against LeBron, bruh.
That's what I'm saying, Dub. They don't believe you, bro.
He's not getting that shit off against. Brother, hold on. This is the problem. And I'm gonna be real with you. You know, there are only a few defend. Michael Jordan. I love Mike. I think he had a chance to defend. If he had to defend LeBron, I think he had a chance. Dennis Rodman, I think he had a chance. Scottie Pippen, I think he had a chance. You start to name any of these other niggas that we thought were great defenders, LeBron fucking their ass up. Hold on. And the difference is that he can guard anybody that I just named. He can guard those individuals pretty similar to the way they would guard those individuals. That's what LeBron brings to the table.
Why did he guard Derrick Rose then? Why did he guard Derrick Rose when Derrick Rose was giving his team buckets?
He did.
No, he did not.
Bro, go back and look. They had Chalmers who was getting cooked. Then they put Battier. They put Battier.
He didn't guard Derrick Rose exclusively. But at the same time, according to and it goes into coaching. It really does. That's what it really comes down to. Because
but not all the time.
Hold on. Mm-hmm. So with coaching wise, I need you to be my best offensive player. So there are gonna be times I'm gonna take shit away from you as far as defense goes because I need you more here, and I think we can survive here. That's how you look at it as a coach. And so I can't put that on LeBron. I put that on the coaching, and I believe it was what's the black brother name? Y'all know his name, man. He coached over there a couple years. I can't call his name.
I know what you're talking about.
He from Ohio. Is he from Ohio?
Yeah. I think he is from Ohio too.
I think he is.
I can't get his name. But at the same, Kobe used to always demand to play the best player. You know, if they were getting killed, you know, I think the player has a say. No, Kobe did that.
Phil Jackson.
But Kobe did that later in his career. Kobe did that when he understood that there was a difference in Kobe at that moment in time when he was wanting to do it. Kobe didn't do that early in his career. Matter of fact, Kobe didn't have much say early in his career.
You're right.
And so
you're right. That's true.
It goes into the where you're at in your career, who you're coaching. There are a lot of things that play a part in those type of
You're
things.
right.
So,
That's true. That's true. You're right. Yeah.
But at the same time, when Kobe started to do those type of things, he did it because he understood that this is how this is what I gotta do for us to win. When LeBron, what you mean?
What I'm saying is, I'm a Lakers fan, diehard Lakers fan. Kobe destroyed decent teams because he was selfish, man. We would have won probably 8 championships if he would have had his head out his ass and didn't make Shaq leave. So let's not play like Kobe.
He didn't make Shaq leave.
Yes, he did.
No,
yes,
he
he
didn't.
did.
No, he didn't.
Went
No,
to the front.
the fuck.
Listen,
Oh, here we go.
He went to the front office.
Here we
He went
go.
to the front office and made them make a choice. If you don't believe me, pull up the old interviews with him and Jim Gray. Pull it up when he went to the greatest owner of all time, man, Dr. Buss. Told Dr. Buss he had to pick him or Shaq, and Dr. Buss picked a 25-year-old Kobe, gave Kobe the new money. Remember when he traded Shaq? That's when they gave Kobe the brand new money.
And this is the problem. This is the problem right here. This is weak leadership, and this is why we see what we see from the Lakers now. It was weak leadership.
Hold on. Don't disrespect my Lakers.
I ain't disrespecting nobody. I'm being honest. I'll say the same thing about the Cowboys.
Hey, look, what you see?
Hold on. Let me finish and listen. If you want to go into the Cowboys, listen to me break the Cowboys down after this. But I'm gonna tell you what it is. It's weak leadership, and the reason it's weak leadership is just because of this. Ain't no way I have a thing going here. I don't give a fuck if y'all like each other or not. I could care less. What I care about is winning. And what we're going to make sure happens is that we're going to win. So I'm not getting rid of you or you. No. And if y'all don't like each other, figure it out and keep winning. Because once you start, if that's the route you want to go, what we're gonna do is we're gonna start making incentive-based clauses out here. So listen, go and do what you're supposed to do and win championships, and understand that y'all got to work with each other. Or if you can't do that, then damn it, I ain't giving a hell. I got the 2 best players in the motherfucking basketball league right now. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
Who gives up the 2 best players? Who gives up the 2 best players in the basketball league? Who
I
does
think
that?
there's some truth to what BVO's saying. I think Kobe didn't. Yeah, Kobe wanted to try to win without Shaq, and he eventually did.
Kobe killed our team, man. The thing is, because he's dead, everybody want to worship him.
Hold on, just don't speak on it that way. Don't speak on it that way. Don't speak on it that way. Respect.
I'm telling you what it is. Because the man passed away, to make it sound better. Because the man passed away, whenever you pass away, all sins are forgiven. What you do no longer matters. You only remember the good things. At the end of the day, if I look at Kobe's entire career, his selfishness and ego cost him championships.
Is somebody cooking right now? Is somebody cooking?
Yeah, but I don't think they would have won.
Hell no, he ain't cooking. He burning whatever he trying to put on the grill.
No. Somebody got background noise. I hear dishes being washed and all type of shit.
That was me. My bad. I was rinsing my hands.
That's why I'm asking about cooking. Respectfully. Go ahead, BVO.
My bad.
I apologize. I just couldn't hear what the man was saying.
That was me. My bad.
I'll repeat what I'm saying. Because Kobe passed away in a very tragic way, may God rest his soul, man. This is what I say. People forget that Kobe's ego.
You still cooking, man. You still. I still hear you in the background.
No, that was me. I was pouring something in the cup.
You not hearing me? I'm sitting still looking at the phone, listening.
Can we all just go on mute? Can we all just go on mute?
I got you.
Thank y'all.
All right. So this is what I'll say. Because Kobe passed away, which is a tragic thing, we love him, we miss him. May God be pleased with him. At the end of the day, Kobe's ego and Kobe's selfish nature was like a cancer to the Lakers basketball team. We had great veterans. Like, I don't know if people remember, Big Dog left us. After that first championship, Glenn Robinson Sr. left us because of Kobe. Kobe has always, Kobe has always been such an ego-driven guy that he didn't want to win unless he won on his terms. Why did we lose our 3rd best scorer, Big Dog? He wanted to talk crazy to him. Kobe wanted to talk crazy to Karl Malone. They got the whole story where Karl Malone innocently said that woman was beautiful that came in, happened to be Kobe's wife. Kobe turned into a whole vendetta and really blew up that 04 season. He really did.
I want to respond to this when he's done.
Let me finish. All because the man said, whoever that girl is beautiful.
Don't bring Karl Malone. Don't bring Karl Malone into it. Don't bring Karl Malone into it.
No, I'm just telling you.
Let
I'm
it.
just telling you.
I want to respond to this when he's done.
And Karl Malone,
Big Dog never played with the Lakers, by the way.
You know.
Hold on, Thomas. Don't let him bury his own grave because I already know. But let him keep going.
Listen. And I'm telling you, we could have had more championships if Kobe wouldn't have had Jeannie Buss's ear. We all know Jeannie Buss was picked by her daddy, Dr. Buss, to run the organization. So we all see
because Junior was Junior's a fucker.
Let me finish.
Doug, let him finish, bro. I'm about to put the nail in the coffin on BVO. Let him finish, bro.
Because I'm about to cook y'all niggas hibachi style. So this is the thing. We see Kobe
burn this shit hibachi style.
And say what you want about Shaq. Was Shaq completely who he's supposed to be? No, because Shaq and Uncle Jerome got addicted to Big Macs in 2001. Shaq, that's well documented. Shaq said he got addicted to Big Macs. He was eating 4 or 5 Big Macs a day. The more he won, the more he ate. And that's when you had the issue with his toe, the issue with his ankle. He had a bunch of feet issues that he didn't have early on because he was just too heavy. Kobe wanted people to do things his way. And I remember in 2008 when he won the MVP and we got our head stumped in by them raggedy Celtics, the overwhelming thing was Kobe had to find a balance on how to win. 2009, 2010, we was able to beat Lakers team, Magic team without Jameer Nelson, thank God. And then we ended up beating the Celtics in 2000. I think it was 2010 we beat the Celtics. So we ended up getting our championships that way. But I guarantee you this, if Kobe Bryant wouldn't have been such an egomaniacal jerk, we would have won at least 7 championships in LA. And you can rebuttal, tell me what you feel from that. I'm done.
Absolutely. I'm with all that smoke. So I've been a Lakers fan my entire life. Kobe second, because that was one thing. First off, Big Dog didn't play for the Lakers. Secondly, Shaq and him.
No, he did. Look it up.
Bro.
Glenn Robinson played with us in 2000.
He didn't. He did not. He played with Milwaukee most of his career, and I think he played with Atlanta.
Was it 2000? My bad. Was it 2000? Look it up. 2000.
He never played with the Lakers, bro. I'm almost positive. He played with the Bucks, and I think he played with the Hawks.
And even so,
I'm gonna look it up.
He played
basketball. Now I may not know, but back then I knew everything about basketball and college basketball, and I'm almost positive he never played with the Lakers.
Thomas, it don't even matter. He played no significant role because you can't find a highlight of that nigga doing something that meant something. My point is, Shaq was out of weight and doing his own thing because he got full of himself for the fact of thinking he was the most dominant player. He didn't take his diet serious. Him and Kobe had that beef based off of dieting because Kobe wanted them to be in shape because he knew Shaq could be more dominant and they could win more championships. The second part of that you was arguing about Thomas from his ego, it wasn't ego, it was his drive and competitive edge that said he wanted everybody in their top tier shape. When Shaq left because they realized the Lakers that you had one person that had the drive of Jordan versus another person that wanted to eat himself out of a house, where are you going to go with? You can go with the person that's showing you they're willing to stay in shape, put the work in the gym, and dedicate themselves to them craft. So the person to blame as far as their split would be Shaq because he didn't take his dieting and his profession seriously. It wasn't Kobe's ego. It was that situation. As far as Kobe Malone, you tell that nigga to quit being a pedophile, allegedly, for all of his life. Let me take a step back. You tell Karl Malone to stop chasing youngins, allegedly. You know what I'm saying? People that can't even get into rated R movies, that type of situation. You tell him to stay the hell away from that tree. You know what I mean? As far as him, he played no part in it, bro. We all know when it comes to the Lakers and Kobe and them losing in 2008, they didn't have enough. That was the perfect storm with the Celtics of having KG, Paul Pierce, and Rajon Rondo and Ray Allen on that team. And it was the perfect storm of the situation of them being there. They peaked at the right time to win. And then what happened that next year? We ran it back on them 2 times in a row, bro, to let them know. We doubled down on it. It ain't our fault Orlando didn't have Jameer Nelson, Samir Nelson, Jaheim, Ja Rule. It don't matter. It wouldn't have Ja anything. They still was gonna get stomped out.
One, let me interject real quick. My bad, I meant Glenn Rice. Sorry, not Glenn Robinson, Glenn Rice.
Glenn Rice didn't do shit either. That don't make it no better. He didn't do shit either. You can't pull up one highlight where he hit it.
And it's the same thing. I thought he might have been talking about Mitch Richmond too, which is the same as Glenn Rice, because Mitch Richmond was at the end of his career. So
yeah.
I thought
even
it was like
Glenn Rice
play with the Lakers.
Even Glenn Rice, it don't matter. If you pull up third and fourth score, I guarantee.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
I guarantee it's like
big dog.
It's a 1 point differential between third and fourth scorer of that team, because it didn't mean nothing, bro. We know they were top heavy. That part I'll agree on. But as far as the rest of it, bro, it's like, nah, hell no. I ain't letting that go. Like I said, I've been a Lakers fan since Nick Van Exel, Eddie Jones days, and Vlade Divac, bro. Like, and I'm an 80s baby. I've been watching them since then. And then Kobe dropping it. Yeah, he just happened to be a player where it was like, I fell in love with the team. That was my squad. And then this player came along where it was like an 18-year-old kid airballing to the man he manifested into, where he is like being dubbed in this conversation, being the next Jordan or one of the greatest players. It's like, I can't help but admire the work ethic that come with that. You know what I mean? From a basketball perspective, it's like, ain't too many men can do that. You can't be going to court, leave court, go to a game and hitting game winners in that same game, or giving them 30 in a game where you just came from court. Like, that take a different kind of, you know what I'm saying, mental mentality to do those type of things. It's like, bro, that's why when I put Kobe in there, I put a lot of factors in there to it. If he just goes basically and strictly off a skill set on the court, it's like, even then, that shit is almost unmatched, bro. Because like the nigga could do anything and everything every player could do. And he didn't have the highest vertical. He didn't have the biggest hands. He didn't have the quickest first step. He couldn't jump out of the gym. All these things, but my man's put in that work to get there. That's the part that people overlook. But as far as the team, hell no, man. I can't agree with that. BVO just get he what is it called? What Peter Griffin said, he grinding my gears. You goddamn right. BVO.
Hold on, let me say this real quick, A1. I got the stats pulled up. In 99, he averaged 18 points a game. In 2000, he averaged 16 points a game. So let's not like that wasn't Glenn Rice.
And where did that get them? And where was Kobe at?
A world champion. Kobe could barely get in front of Eddie Jones in 99.
Bro, they didn't win no chip in 99 or 98.
Eddie Jones didn't win a chip.
It was 99. I'm talking about 99 and 2000. He won a chip.
Matter of fact, Eddie Jones won with Miami, I think, right?
Did
he end up winning with Miami?
Hold on.
Refresh my brain.
Let me. I just want to ask the question. Are you saying that Glenn Rice and Eddie Jones, they won? And I ain't gonna hold you. The shit so damn long ago. I grew up with it, but I really don't remember. So I'm asking.
Hell no,
Eddie Jones and Glenn Rice.
Eddie Jones was
hold on. Eddie Jones and Glenn Rice were both champions. With Kobe and Shaq.
No.
Eddie Jones was traded, I think.
Glenn Rice won.
Hold on, I'm asking BVO.
Yeah, Glenn Rice, because this what happened. Glenn Rice was almost towards the end of his career. He came in 99, averaged 18 points a game for us. And then in 2000, he was our third leading scorer with 16 points a game. Say what you want. We were super top heavy. We had Shaquille O'Neal and we had Kobe Bryant as our top two scorers.
Did they win the championship that year?
In 2000, we did. Yes, we beat Reggie Miller and Mark Jackson in 2000. And
so that
we beat. Go ahead.
That was the year that so Glenn Rice was the third leading scorer on that team.
Yes.
In 2000, the first year,
16 points a game in 2000.
I ain't mad at that. I ain't mad. I like Glenn Rice.
That was only 1 year because after that, who was the third leading scorer? Was it Fox or Ori?
No, it wasn't either of them.
In 2001 and 2002?
No, then it was Devin George. Devin George
was good too. I'm just asking. I'm just trying to remember off the top of my head.
No, Devin George was our third because you got to remember the thing with the Lakers was as we won, we had like a lot of veterans like Horace Grant, Ron Harper. So as those guys aged up, because
Robert Horry was the key too.
No,
in that
Robert
first three.
Horry didn't come until 2001. That's the thing.
The 2001, 2002. Yeah.
He came.
Okay.
Yeah, he came in 2001. Because I want to say we got him. I want to say we got him from Phoenix. But when it come to this basketball, man, it really, for me, I love basketball. So I really remember them Lakers team because it was special watching Phil Jackson, Tex Winter, win all the
I
rings.
used to like basketball.
Hey, you can't keep saying we, nigga. You rock with Cleveland. You a Cavs fan. I'm a Lakers fan. God damn it. You can't
I'm
keep
a Lakers
saying.
fan. That's why I started watching.
No, let me clear that up. I've been a Lakers fan since Moesha, nigga. When I seen Kobe dating Moesha, I became a Lakers fan.
Oh my god,
Since
dude.
1996. I can be honest. One must be true to oneself.
I started with
Moesha.
Magic.
I was a young kid watching Moesha. I wanted Moesha myself. He had it. I said, "Oh, that's my player now. I like this guy."
I started watching late, man. I started watching in 2016, man.
Oh
Yeah,
god damn, athletic
I'm
mind.
the oldest
Yeah,
one
yeah.
here. I think I'm older than everybody here.
But BVO know. I know a lot about the game since I study a lot. So I got my own channel on it. You know, basketball, my love, man. Love basketball, man.
I go check it out and subscribe to Athletic Mind because I only reason I argue it much because shit, when I lived in Portland, my cousin Damon Stoudemire, so I was going to the Trailblazers practices, playing against them niggas when I was in school because I was number one in the state for my age, so I was trying to pursue that avenue, but it just didn't pan out for me. But as far as loving the game, hell yeah, I'd be all for that. Anybody that talk basketball, I'm with it.
It's just hard to watch today because it's, for one, a lot of people not putting the effort in on defense, and for two, it is hard to play defense and be effective at it because everything is a foul. So that's why we see the scoring that we getting today is crazy and it's hard to watch, man.
I tell you, the biggest travesty was when I saw the Lakers play. I think it was Phoenix, and we were up 2-0. That's when it was best of 5, and they helped Barkley beat us in 3 straight games. I was so pissed. It was bullshit.
It don't matter because Barkley.
First round, they were the 8th seed against Phoenix, and it was Barkley. Barkley was on the Suns, and the Suns ended up going to the championship that year.
And they got their ass whooped by the motherfucking Bulls because they ain't never won shit.
Hey, look, I know this corny, man. I know this corny, but what's your top 10 all-time players, bro? Or top 5, just to be easier. Top 5.
We just did it. We were just doing it.
Oh, yeah, I just did it. Oh, man.
No, we didn't do our top. I didn't do my top 5. My top players.
What's your
number
top
1
5?
top player. My number top player is going to be Michael Jordan. Number 2, LeBron James.
Yep.
Number 3 for me is a tough one because it depends on how much you value winning. I gotta put the Magic Man in number 3. Number 4, I gotta put Shaquille O'Neal. Well, you gotta remember, man, before Magic came to the Lakers, with Kareem, they were a freaking lottery team. Soon as he hit, he became. I think it was his first or second year. He won a ring right away.
It was the first year, and they won the lottery team, nigga. They got that draft pick off a goddamn trade. But go ahead, man.
What I'm saying is we were losing, dude. We was like in the lottery pretty much. We wasn't a good team.
And Kareem got hurt
when Kareem came from the Bucks, we were never a good team. When Kareem had to handle himself, we wasn't a good team.
Yeah. Magic ended up playing center in the finals.
Yeah, he dropped like what, 40 something.
And after Magic Man at number 3, number 4, you know, people ain't gonna agree with this, man. But I gotta put that kid Steph Curry there at number 5.
Whoa, that's crazy.
I gotta put that. I'm gonna tell you why I say Steph Curry because I seen this man change a whole franchise. Because I remember as a kid going to Warriors games when they was the Warriors with Jason Richardson, Gilbert Arenas. Dude,
don't you say it, nigga. The We Believe knocked off a 1 seed.
This is before the We Believe. This is when they had my man Jason Richardson, Al Harrington. They had all these guys, and they wasn't doing nothing.
That was the We Believe team, man. What the hell are you talking about?
I thought Gilbert and them. No, Gilbert and them was before.
All right, BVO, man. What's your top 5, man? Come on, man.
Go. My bad. Go ahead. My bad.
I just gave it.
My bad.
I just gave it.
It
was Michael Jordan, LeBron, Michael Jordan, LeBron, Magic, Steph, and Shaquille.
Okay, all right,
That's
all
my
right.
top 5.
Respectable. Shit.
What's yours, man?
No, me? Shit.
Yeah.
I think shit.
You better not say Dylan.
I got Mike. You know Mike, that's the guy right there. I got LeBron. I think it's laughable for anybody to put anybody other than LeBron number 2 after Michael Jordan. I mean, to me, it's just crazy if you don't have LeBron number 2. Number 3, Kareem. Number 4. Number 4. I'm gonna do Magic. Pause. I'm gonna put Magic. Number 5, Tim Duncan, man. That's my top
That's
5.
fair.
Man.
I can see that.
I just can't argue against somebody's top 5. That's the part I'll be like, yeah, that's they top 5. You gotta respect that.
And look, and
What's yours, Tony?
I believe you're the youngest one out of all of us. And
Mhm.
look at his top 5 is pretty much, back in the day, guys. Right? You
I mean,
try to
you
watch
know what
basketball
you watching.
2016, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I've learned a lot. So yeah, definitely. I feel like Tim Duncan, like people want to say because Kobe Bryant emulated this game off of Mike. That means that equates to him being number 2. I'm not knocking none of his accomplishments. I just think when it comes to LeBron and Jordan, like LeBron, like he like his accolades to some degree don't quite measure up to Michael Jordan equally, but he's the only one that you could look at and say, "Damn, look what this guy did in his career." Yeah, that you could put that guy like, yeah, he's. But with Kobe, it's like he got the rings, yeah, but outside of the rings, he don't got the individual hardware, like the MVPs. You know what I'm saying? The defensive player of the year. You know what I'm saying? LeBron don't got that neither, but the defensive consideration, LeBron in his prime defensively was better than
LeBron
Kobe.
got 4 MVPs though.
Hold on. LeBron defensively in his prime was better than Kobe. Why? He almost won defensive player of the year, not once but twice. Kobe never did that.
You sure?
Yeah, I'm sure. He never came close to defensive player of the year.
How many all defensive teams was
He never came.
LeBron on?
Look, you talking about that? I'm talking about his peak defensively, because he's no longer what he was in defense. I'm talking about his peak.
Bro,
Peak for peak, when both were at their best. Peak for peak, when they both were at their best defensively. LeBron almost won defensive player of the year. Kobe at his peak defensively did not almost win defensive player of the year. So you could say, defensive team longevity. Yeah, Kobe was a better defender longevity wise, right? But in his peak, he was not better defender than LeBron. That's just a fact.
All right, so to put a wrinkle in your argument, because I wouldn't bring that up as a point, a lot of people argue that Scottie Pippen was a better defender than Jordan. And we know Jordan won it off a namesake base him being defensive player of the year or however they want to pose it. A lot of people said that Scottie Pippen was a better defender than Jordan. Because Jordan used to get cooked by Clyde Drexler, which nobody talks about. He used to get cooked by Rick Chapman, which nobody talks about. All these players go through that. It's based off a team. Yeah, it's team oriented. The only thing I was gonna say is that I look at more so either all defense, because realistically we know who the quote unquote defensive stoppers of the team are, because they not the one that's giving you 30 a game on the other side. Like Jordan, you might get him on a couple of plays, but guess what? He gonna walk out of that bitch with the dub and the chip, because he gonna give you 30 or 40 on the other side of it. Same with Braun, same with Cole. All of them gonna do that to you. But it's like they always had that other quote unquote stopper on the other team, like how the Blazers had what was his name? Ruben Patterson, and Ron Artest and goddamn Shane Battier, like the Kobe stoppers, and then you had on the Jordan side of things, the whole Pistons team, because we knew they was clotheslining niggas out the air.
They had Jordan stoppers. Gerald Wilkins was pretty good. I don't know if you really watch basketball hardcore, but Gerald Wilkins with the Cavs was really good.
Man, he cooked the shit out of y'all. Y'all didn't have nobody stopping Jordan.
No, you said Kobe stoppers. And then hold on. Let me finish. What's that dude that played with the Milwaukee Bucks, man? He like a better version of DeRozan. I cannot think of his name. I just lost his name. Like a shooting guard, small forward type of dude. I cannot think of
Robertson.
No, Milwaukee. This is like in the 80s. I can't think of his name.
I won't remember that on BVO. I ain't gonna lie to you. Nah, Robinson came before MJ.
Oh, okay.
You talking about damn it. You
Yeah,
talking
I ain't
about
gonna
Sidney
lie to you.
Moncrief?
Sidney Moncrief. Yep. You Sidney Moncrief. He used to give Jordan work. John Starks used to give Mike work. So a lot of people used to give Mike work, man. Mike got done up a bunch of times, man. Even my man J.R. Ryder used to give him work.
John Starks gave him face too.
Yeah, I mean
That's the fact, but y'all still the fact remain is that while they gave him issues, he still dropping 30 on their head. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
Like
we know that. That's how. I mean, we
hold
talking.
on. You gotta remember though, you couldn't touch Michael Jordan though. I always tell anybody who didn't see it live, you couldn't touch that nigga. If you breathed on
shit.
Jordan, it's a foul. You touch Jordan, it's a foul. You talk to him, it's a foul.
You go
I've
tell the
seen
bad boy
when he's with the.
Pistons that
We're not talking about that short couple years. I'm talking about once he became the guy. Man, you couldn't touch Jordan. You couldn't
Zeke
look
That's
at
why
him.
said.
he was the reason why they took
Zeke,
off the hand check.
Zeke said it's a double standard about everything a foul now because he said Michael Jordan used to be crying. There was rules put in place to aid Jordan and all that. What y'all think of that?
Well, they took off the hand checking because of that.
Yeah,
Because
Jordan.
you could hand check. You can't. They took that away because of Jordan.
Well, they also took that away because of that Pistons team when we played
yeah.
the Pistons for that fourth run, and the way they kept touching Kobe and like just hitting him just enough where he would miss. And David Stern took that personal because that team when we had Gary Payton, Karl Malone, all those Hall of Famers on it, that team was a team that the league had been pushing. So when we lost in a gentleman sweep in 5, David Stern came back with all these crazy rules, no hand checking.
Yeah, but I know that the
All
hand
that.
check they took
No,
that
that
away in like '94 or
yeah,
'95.
that came with Jordan them because they realized like after
Yeah,
watching it that they could what is it called? What's the word I'm thinking of when you force somebody to move when they don't want to do it? I can't think of the word. They can force them to go in a direction they don't want to go by
They
figuring out how
want a
to
freedom
hand
of
check.
movement. They want a freedom of movement.
Yeah, yeah. There you go. So that's what they want because they wanted to go more up tempo and increase the scoring load. They realized with Jordan, even watching him on the defensive end, he knew how to hand check where he's like shifting them in the direction he wants them to go. He's maneuvering them around like a pawn. So that's what they even though Jordan was the face of it, if you go back and look at it, MJ was doing it too. You know what I mean? But at the same time, it was like they were like, okay, we can't keep having these low scoring lows. The league is trending towards we need more up tempo and more scoring because Jordan is getting out on these breaks and putting people on posters that's gonna live forever. Like that, the league saw that shit coming a mile away, bro. And they, David Stern was ahead of his time. You know, what I'm saying rest his soul, but he saw the play coming.
I think the thing you
Like
gotta
he,
remember too, he would in basketball in general, and I heard Gilbert Arenas say this, which is very true. We never have since now we're starting to see a little bit of it with Ant-Man and maybe Derrick Rose a little bit, but we never seen a guy move in the air the way Jordan did. Jordan was one of those athletes, it looked like poetry, man. Like he be flying,
Vince
tongue in
Carter.
the air. He just
Yeah,
everything
Vince
about him was
Carter.
poetry,
That's
man.
a fact.
He was a
VC.
beautiful player.
What about VC? What you mean?
Yeah, I'm like,
Uh,
hey, athletic mind, right with me. Vince Carter, the first person that came to mind, bro. Like you talking hang time, nigga. You got to include Vince in that motherfucking
what
conversation.
I'm saying is the gracefulness of it. I mean, to me, I see what you're saying about. If you're talking about Peter Hops, I'm talking about like the way. If you think about
Oh, the hang time, the air time,
the moving in the
the
air.
moving. Oh,
Like the subtle stuff. Like remember, like he up for the free throw line, but then he stretches legs out, pause, and you see the stickers up as he cocked the ball, bam, or he shoot the ball over Craig Elo, he hold it, you see the J's in there, splash.
right.
It's
Yeah.
about the
I
way
see what
Jordan
you're
did.
saying.
It
Yeah, I
was
see
his
what you're saying.
art, man. He was that dude, man.
And I want to go back to something I said. I don't want to sound like I was slighting Kobe or not because he averaged 35 in the toughest defensive era. So I gotta give him credit. I give him credit. It don't sometimes it sound like I don't be giving him enough credit. People call me out on that, but I know how great Kobe was. I don't want that to come off no type of way. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, at the end of the day,
Yeah,
dude, you can't find a bigger Kobe fan than me. But when people pass away, man, all of a sudden they become bigger than life. And people forget
Yeah.
any mistakes that they made. At the end of the day, man, Kobe was a good player, But I'll put it like this: that Dwayne Wade in 2006, I will put up against any Kobe season in the pro season. Any Kobe pro season, I'll put that up against anything. Because I've seen that dude put up a Jordan-like performance in 06. That
I
nigga
don't
looked
know,
like
man.
MJ.
Hey,
That
To
year.
me,
hey,
to me,
and we
the way. My bad.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I
no
was gonna just
go
say
ahead, Element. Go ahead.
the way to me the way that series was trending towards, it was looking like they was gonna lose. They were down 2-0, and whatever he did, he just flipped the switch and it was over with, bro. Like he carried Shaq, bro. It was ugly.
In my response to you, BVO, I put up every penny, every asset, every vehicle, house, whatever you want to put. I put any version. I put the best prime Kobe against that version of that. Because Kobe can give you everything D-Wade can, and then
I'm
so.
sorry, you went away from the mic, bro. I can barely hear you.
Yeah, you going in and out.
Okay, I'm probably y'all hear me now?
Yeah, sit
Yeah.
still, Chicken George.
I put up every asset and every penny I own to put up that version of D Wade against Prime Code.
I'm talking about
Every
the
ver-
playoffs. In the playoffs, what I'm talking.
I'm talking specifically in the playoffs too. I take Cole over any version of D Wade you got because Cole can do everything D Wade can, and then some.
He wasn't a defensive player. D Wade was either because D Wade was a. If you look at D Wade, you would probably thought he was 6'7", 6'8". He was a shot blocking machine at 6'2",
Yeah,
6'3".
yeah.
And he could
Those
Facts.
get.
blocks was coming off a help defense, bro. Hey, cut it out.
Oh,
Just like
When
they said,
finished,
Iverson.
when
They
finished
said
second.
Iverson was a person that led the league in
I'm
steals,
glad you brought
but
that
he
up, bro.
told you
I
on
hate that, bro. I hate when
one
people
on
do
one
that,
defense. What does he do? He
bro.
get baked,
You
and he
know,
told you he can't guard 1-on-1 at all to save
A1.
his life. Come on, man.
A1, you know they do the same thing for Steph Curry. Steph Curry play, he a great defender, bro. He lead the league in steals, but that's misleading, bro. We talking
He's
about
a
on
really
ball defense.
defender, just like
Hey,
AI was. That's all.
Steph is getting cooked by Thomas right now.
Dang.
And that ain't no slight to Thomas. It's just we know what it is.
I seen Steph. I mean,
He is
I
a
was
willing
wrong.
defender, though. We'll give him credit.
I
He
seen
is
him
willing.
just get absolutely abused by Kyrie Irving when Kyrie Irving
Anybody
had his
would.
manners together. Huh?
Anybody would.
Yeah, that's true.
Um, I
Yeah.
seen Clay really contain Kyrie at times.
What? He was
I'm talking
Yeah,
about.
destroying
I
him,
said
bro.
at
He was
times.
getting two.
I said at
there
times.
there
At
ain't one
times.
time that's done happened.
Facts.
Nobody outside of Cole, when Cole blocked his fadeaway,
That
that's
one.
done
Yeah.
really contained Kyrie.
Facts.
Otherwise, Kyrie have his way with everybody, and that was a young Kyrie. Ain't
Yep.
nobody. John Morant was the other person that blocked Kyrie. Two
Facts.
people. That's it.
Yeah. Nobody clamped him, bro. That's just.
When I say Clint, I don't mean Clint. I mean slowed him down. I think people.
Oh,
I feel
okay.
like this. People going when Klay Thompson retires, they're gonna really put him in another level because unlike most great shooters, he was an excellent defender.
I agree.
He because you know what he is. He's a better version of Reggie Miller. People want to sleep on Reggie Miller.
Oh
He never
yeah.
plays like Reggie Miller. He just didn't get it his own team.
I
And
agree.
when I heard him talking to Paul George recently, he always wanted his own team. But who gonna leave Steph? Just to be honest, it's just what it
Man,
is. Who's
even
gonna?
if he wanted his own team, he wouldn't be the same. Like
Oh yeah.
he needed this situation, this team, this freedom to become the player he is and to get that kind of success he had. If he went to any other team and he was the vocal point of that team, they wasn't gonna do shit.
Yeah.
He was gonna be a Michael Redd, but a right-handed player. That's it.
Hold
Yeah.
on.
He'll just be a regular. Like I mean, he was
So
already a
what is
spot
Reggie
shooter, but
then?
he'll
What is
just be waiting
Reggie?
in the corner.
What is Reggie?
You said what?
I just told you the man is as good as Reggie Miller. You don't think he would do it? He would do it.
Bro,
Reggie Miller.
Reggie had Mark Jackson, which is one of the best point guards that he done had. He had goddamn oh
Smith,
my god.
Davis
Huh?
twins. He had
Yeah,
Davis twins.
but he had a team that was built around like being able to do that. In this day and age, you name me a team where you can plug and match Klay Thompson in and say this is your team, and you go do what Reggie did. And in that time of era where the 3-point shot wasn't as like ball dominant as it is now, you tell me one team he could go to where he could have that type of impact.
If he went to, if Klay Thompson, because he's way past his prime now, but if his
He
prime,
stuck. Just to say it more, he sucked right now. Just to say it more, vulgarly.
Oh yeah, he's finished. He's cooked.
Yeah,
He's
he's
done.
cooked.
But in his prime, if he would have went to the LA Clippers right now, they would win because of him.
Bro, I said that team. Come on, man. You,
If he
you,
went,
you
That's a
name a
super
team.
team already,
Nigga,
bro.
what the fuck?
no, I put like this. Okay, I say like this. If he played in Philly with Embiid, he would go to the championship and win.
Bro,
It's just that simple.
you still naming a team with another, like I said, his team.
Yeah,
Like
his
send him
team.
to the Charlotte Hornets. How about that?
Now I send him to the Rockets.
You got to remember,
Or
Mark
the
Jackson
or
was
the
an
Rockets,
all-star,
bro.
bro.
Yeah,
Mark
Rockets.
Jackson was an
Yeah.
all-star. I don't know if you forgot that, A1. Mark Jackson was an all-star.
But he wasn't no.
No, he was an all-star, bro. It don't matter what you say. He was an all-star. What are you
All right,
talking about?
send him to Charlotte or Lamelo wasn't an All Star. What other team that's a lower seeded team? Send him to Memphis then with Josh. Since Josh is an All Star, send him to Memphis. You think with Clay being there, that 1-2 punch is gonna get you a chip?
I think so. And I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna tell you why, because you sleeping on the defensive prowess of Jared Jackson, and Jared Jackson can give you 40, and he can stop all the stuff at the rim.
Man, he's an overrated defender.
And then they got listen, and then they got that one dude, I can't remember his name, man.
Steve Adams.
Yeah, no, not Stan, the other guy that was hurt before, the tall dude.
That's the Steve Adams, the only other center on that team that's been
No,
hurt.
he a power forward. Who I'm talking about, not Steven Adams.
Oh, you talking about
Tillman,
what's his name? Not
Xavier Tillman, or Aldama. That's the only other two
I think
fours
you're
they got.
talking about what's this dude name, bro? Brandon something, bro.
Brandon, whoever that Brandon dude is.
Brandon something. I forget.
You talking about Brandon Clark?
Yeah, Brandon Clark. Yeah.
Brandon Clark. I think with them two, if you had a prime Clay, they win in the ring tomorrow. Because
Nah,
I disagree
I'm
wholeheartedly.
gonna tell you why I say that is because they're going to guard you defensively in a way that people forget. The reason the Warriors were so good is because they were so great on defense. Yeah, you had a Draymond who was a standout, but people forget Clay was pretty solid as a defender.
Nah, that's what he known for. Is 3 and D.
And then you had Iguodala in his prime as a defender. I mean,
Yep.
Iguodala only dude I ever known that somebody put 35 on him and he become MVP of the finals.
See, I hate. Hold up. I hate when people do that because I am one of the people that do think he shouldn't have got the Finals MVP. But we ain't gonna knock what he did against LeBron. People say, "Oh, he dropped a 35 point jump." They don't tell the whole story. When he was guarding LeBron shot very low from the field, bro. LeBron was not getting no buckets on him. People ignore that. Just like they do when Kawhi was guarding LeBron in the finals and he held LeBron to a low percentage from the field. Like, come on, bro. We got to tell the whole story. Don't tell a half-ass story, bro.
Hey,
I hear what you're saying from percentage, but when you when you still average the points, the percentage don't matter, bro. Like this nigga LeBron tonight, he had 36, 20, and 12. That's
Yeah, I know
LeBron's
that's
stat for tonight.
I know that. Yeah, that's what they're gonna look at the end. But they act like a motherfucker ain't do nothing though. You know what I'm saying? Like,
did he? Oh, he stopped from having 50? My bad.
all you gotta do is just go out there and jack up a bunch of shots, and then at the end they be like, they ain't looking at how much shots you took and how much shots you missed and all that. You know what I'm saying?
I'll say this though. I'll say this. LeBron James, I really hate his whole career. Never played with a great coach, and it showed in when he didn't win.
What?
He never had. He never had.
So Eric Spoelstra ain't shit. Eric Spoelstra ain't shit.
No, not when he got there. No.
Oh, when he got there.
When he
All
got
right.
Eric Spoelstra has become a better coach now. But
Right.
when he
Yeah.
was in
True.
Miami, he was early in his career. He was still a young buck.
Yeah, and they did come out in a losing streak their first season. The shit was bad.
I mean, what I'm saying is,
Nah.
if LeBron would have had the same thing, like if LeBron could have had a Pat Riley, Phil Jackson, what would a LeBron became? Because no matter what you say, LeBron went to like 8 straight finals, man, with no coach. I remember in Cleveland, this
There we
idiot
go.
Mike Brown would do this stupid offense where he would put LeBron at the free throw line and say, "You do everything." And then they wonder why LeBron gasping, got the air machine on him, can't breathe, can't do nothing because he's doing all that. I'm like, bro, You can't ask the man to give you every single point of offense. I've seen it all something myself. They had this nigga playing like Superman. They talking about, oh yeah, he scored a lot. Dude, he had to score all those points. It wasn't a choice. I mean, LeBron was on some horrible teams, man. Danny Ferry was a horrible GM, dude. Horrible. We had a Mark Stoudemire trade on the line. We didn't get it because
Hey,
of Danny
hey,
Ferry.
Bevo.
Go
Let
ahead.
me ask you this though. You still got that picture I sent you? Because I want to ask you a question.
No, I don't have it, but you can send it to me.
The picture with LeBron record.
Yeah, you gotta send that to me. I don't have it no more.
Hey, I say this: if he had
But
like a
y'all
Hall of
hear me?
Fame coach,
Yeah, I can hear you.
if he
Oh
had a
yeah,
Hall of Fame coach, that might have changed the trajectory potentially of how he's viewed as far as his career. Because one of the main things people argue from a LeBron perspective is saying that he pretty much done did it on his own from not having a Hall of Fame coach. That's one of the arguments I hear nonstop when people argue him being the quote unquote GOAT.
There's some credence to that, man, because at the end of the day, we seen LeBron turn Kyrie for one season into 80% of Kyrie. When Kyrie put down the Skittles, the candy bars and honey buns and the chili willies, and we seen what he did.
You said Kyrie?
Yeah, Kyrie said LeBron changed his diet. That's what.
Bro,
All right, Bevo.
the diet
I said you.
the diet had nothing to do
Let me
with
just say this.
Kyrie, dude. He that boy can ball. Period.
You
His
missing
game
what I'm
never
saying. What I'm
changed,
saying is
bro.
when he got in shape, he was on
He
another
was in
level.
shape, nigga. Bro, he been in shape his whole career, man. Stop it.
You missing what I'm saying. There's a different level when you eating all the way right. Because sometimes you can get away with eating junk a little bit and still be that guy. I'm saying that LeBron helped him. It wasn't all LeBron, but LeBron helped him realize that, hey man, you got to eat a little bit better than you've been eating, and he did. So I mean, he ain't been as good as he's been in Cleveland since. So what we
All
talking
right.
about, A1?
Yeah, thank you for pulling it up, BBO. I wanted to say this right quick. People give credit to LeBron for going to the finals the many times, but then when he get to the finals and lose against the Western Conference, it's an excuse. It's always an excuse. It's always an excuse. You know what I'm saying? Like, it just seems like every time he was in the East, he had it easy. Then when he faced the Western Conference team, we seen the result most of the time. So then when he went to the West, we seen that his record, look what it is. His record in the playoffs is 8-8, bro. Like he ain't steamrolling no West since he been there. You could say, oh yeah, he older, whatever the case may be. But the thing is, if you got LeBron on your team, you could do anything. That's what they say, you know.
Yeah, I think with LeBron, man, it's a lot of pressure because I never seen a guy under this much pressure, man, and he still kind of came out all right. So I try not to get him too hard because at the end of the day, he never played with a great player like while they were young. He played with what was left to do
He
Wade.
never played with a great player. Are you?
I'm
He
talking
not
about you missing
Wade?
what I'm saying. What I'm saying is a great player who stayed great for more than just a couple years. Because you could say Anthony Davis, but Anthony Davis is hurt so much. I put like this: if he could just, if LeBron could have just got a sidekick, I think he would have been unstoppable. I'm talking about a steady sidekick,
I
like
mean,
a
Tim Duncan ain't had no great player, bro.
Huh?
Tim Duncan ain't had no great player, and you know what I'm saying?
He played with two great players, Manu and Tony
Not
Parker.
great players. They were good players, bro. Great
So
is
this dude's
reserved
in the
for the
Hall of
great.
Fame. They're in the Hall of
Greats
Fame.
are reserved for greats, though. Like I'm talking about great. You said LeBron never played with no great player, and I named you D Wade, and you said I'm talking about a player that whatever. That's what I said. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I get what you said. I just feel like LeBron, he needed another player, man. He never got it. Like I thought they was gonna get Amari Stoudemire. It didn't work. I really wish he could have played with Carmelo when Carmelo was young and good. Like back when Carmelo was fat and he would have had LeBron, it would have been something crazy. Like Carmelo from Denver with LeBron would have been nasty. Would have been nasty, man.
I mean, I get what you're saying, man. But he's had a whole lot of talent, boy, and it always come that point in the season where LeBron need help. They need to trade or the GM and all this shit. It always come to that every single year, bro. It's getting tired.
Hey BVO, you know they would have killed him if he would have wouldn't play with Melo. The same way they killed him when he wouldn't play with Wade. The same way they killed him when he went back to play with Kyrie, because they realized when Kyrie started getting that spotlight put on him, they were saying that damn, that's hey dude can ball, and all of a sudden, same way they tried to kill him for AD. Any other player, any other star or anything like that, LeBron go play with, they kill him for it. Every single one of them, bro. Every one of them. But what's funny to me is that a lot of people, when it comes to like Jordan and Scottie Pippen, they eliminate Scottie Pippen from the conversation, saying that Jordan did it by himself, not realizing that Scottie is a Hall of Fame basketball player, and also the fact that Jordan didn't start winning until Phil and Scottie got there. But people don't really bring that up in conversation. They want to say that Jordan did it by himself.
I don't think they say that about Jordan. I've never heard them say that. And
I
Jordan
promise you, I didn't heard it, bro.
It may sound like
it.
It may come off that way because of how dominant he was offensively, and Scotty did a lot of other things. But to say that they started winning, he ain't start winning until Scotty got. I mean, Scotty first year he wasn't shit. You know what I'm saying? Jordan was still what he was, and Scotty wasn't shit yet. So to say that he didn't start winning until Scotty is kind of crazy, but I ain't gonna lie.
The second year Scotty won, they won a championship. So the proof is in the pudding of it. That's what they started saying, is that he didn't do nothing until Phil and Scotty got there. Is when they became a threat.
Scotty did get there, and the first year he won shit. Like I just said, like you know what I'm saying. It took time. You know what I'm saying. It wasn't like, oh, Scotty was this great player. He got there. And he helped Jordan win. No, he became that naturally. You know what I'm saying.
I say this though, man. The NBA we getting right now is just like boxing. Trash can water. It's trash can water, man. Because man, these guys don't even be trying, dude. But
yeah, I'm watching. The Knicks looking good though, man. Orange and blue skies, baby. Orange and blue skies, baby. Let's go.
Hey, that boy Jalen Brunson, man, he doing.
It's the
hey,
truth.
You know what? Trading what was that guy? That weird dude they had from Canada.
RJ Barrett.
RJ Barrett.
Yeah, I'm so glad they traded that weirdo.
They need to trade Randall next. Bum ass.
I'm sad they traded Emmanuel quickly. I think they should have kept him.
Man, he can't play, man. What are you talking about?
No, Emmanuel quickly was their sixth man, bro. They didn't want to let go of him.
You just said Emmanuel quickly can't play. It's crazy, bro. What basketball?
What I'm talking about, he not no stars. What I'm saying, bro.
So because he ain't no star, that mean he can't play.
Okay, I take that back. He can play. He just not no star.
He was they spark like A1 just said, man. But they had to give up Son. I just feel like they need to give up Randall. I don't know what his trade value looking like. Maybe he's looking good because he on a little, he's streaky, so he on a little hot streak right now for the time being until
he's 2 times all NBA, man.
What that got to do with anything?
What I'm saying is this: as a Lakers fan, when we lost Randall, when we lost
Randall was not
Jordan Clarkson, when we lost D'Angelo Russell, we had so many good guys, man, that we drafted and did nothing with. And Julius Randle, I don't know, man. I don't like y'all's coach. I don't like the Knicks coach, man.
Tom Thibodeau.
I feel like
Thibodeau
don't know what he's doing, bro. Like
I ain't saying all that, but he wears players up. He played them.
Bro, he had a prime Derrick Rose out there playing.
Look, just listen right quick. Just listen. Just hear me out. Just hear me out. The man, he gets a bad rep because he wears players out. He played them extreme minutes and all that. But defensively, he's one of the best coaches in the game right now. Defensively, he helped Doc Rivers on his coaching staff defensively. Doc Rivers wasn't the reason why that defense was so fluid on that 2008 Pistons team. It was because of him.
Oh yeah,
Tom Thibodeau. So that's what, if for anything he got that. He a great defensive mind as a coach.
Yeah, I would agree with that.
But yeah, I like how it's looking, man.
But
I think he should be a defensive coordinator.
Final thoughts. I ain't gonna lie, I'm gonna give my final thoughts. I'm gonna get your final thoughts, man. Today, as we seen in boxing, man, we seen another dude who ain't fought nobody with 40+ fights, went in there and beat a journeyman. So again, I give Golden Boy another. Yeah, he is a Mexican monster, but still, he still ain't beat nobody. But I'll say this. I give Golden Boy F today. That was a garbage card. That's probably one of the worst That's probably one of the worst cards I've seen in a long time. So, I mean, at the end of the day, boxing took another loss tonight. Thank you, Oscar De La Hoya. Thank you, Bernard Hopkins, for being complete disgraces to the sport. But I'll let everybody else go. We're going to get up out of here. I'm ready to go to bed.
All right, man. I'm going to get my closing words, man. Shout out to everybody on the panel, A1, you know what I'm saying? BVO Lottie. You know what I'm saying? Look, man. Shout out to my boy Cody Rose, man. Won the Royal Rumble tonight, man. Got to shout him out. Shout out to Jamie Munguia, man. You know, they hating on the kid, man. So good. You know what I'm saying? He did do a little questionable stuff. Gotta say that. So he deserved a lot of that criticism, but he need to fight somebody. I mean, he's gonna fight Canelo next, which, you know, is something I don't like because Canelo and all his fans. Well, I wouldn't say Canelo. His fans saying that David Benavidez ain't do nothing to deserve a Canelo fight. What the Jaime do? Like BVO just man ain't fought no damn body. You know, that's all I gotta say, man. It was a good night, man.
Hey, that was funny. That was funny, man. I know Dub already asleep, so I ain't gonna even call him out. But yeah, I appreciate you letting me on this joint, man. Now I watched. I say the weird thing of the night for that card for the little bit of fights that I saw. Fandora's sister and that stoppage, that was weird. That's the only thing I say about that DAZN card. That was a weird stoppage, bro. I don't think that should have happened. I think they should have turned her around, either gave her an 8 count or just gave her a warning. But either way, that didn't deserve a stoppage in my book. But as always, man, BVO, appreciate you letting me on this joint, man. You know I love to talk basketball more than anything. Boxing, I give passive. I give my passing 2 cents on it just because it's watered down at this point, man. We hear the same names, same arguments, people making excuses, this, that, and the third. Hey, for me, it's like, hey, y'all just need to get in there and line it up and let the king of the jungle come out on top, man. But as always, BVO, appreciate you, man. Keep cooking, bro, and we support the grind, man.
Can't capitalize on it because Lopez smothers him on the inside.